she likes, I'll tell her lies. I will be in love by the morning. I don't think she'll know that I'm saying goodbye. Sis glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me home. My office glows all night long. It's a nuclear show and the stars are gone. Elevator, elevator, take me Don't go, say you'll stay. Spend a lazy Sunday in my arms. I won't take anything away. Don't go, say you'll stay. Spend a lazy Sunday in my arms. Don't take anything away.
Ah, that's a pretty good version. I like that. The prompt for that one was flamenco. Believe it or not, that is a musical genre, not an internet locale. Flamenco that goes hard. It went hard. I think it did. What do you guys think? Thank you, Dogsplain, for the gifted subs. Before I even went live, I saw that in chat, of course, because I'm chilling out, hanging, working on what I said I was going to do. This is the map I have in Mecha Chameleon. I was able to get everything. Flamenco is not flamenco, correct. I got a couple placeholders in here. I got this imported FBX model, the desk that I modeled up in Blender here that I put together in about a day. So I got that one. I just prefer making these models in Blender. The Unreal Editor engine is very unwieldy. I don't know why this is the industry standard. It seems pretty janky. In my opinion, it's kind of hard to work with. It's kind of unwieldy. Maybe that's why it's the industry standard. It's very G-coded. But I imported that model. The only issue I really have right now are the collisions. It's the only issue. Let's see. Okay. So I'm going to show you it running in the game. So the process is I have it in Unreal. I export it. Then I copy and paste the exported files into my project folder, and then I open up a Steam executable command line. Yeah, right. What a coincidence. The day I get a test version running is the day that they add fat body size. Let me close Blender. It might be dragging. Okay. Say go into create server. But yeah, use a Steam command line to upload it to the Steam Workshop. Oh my god, everything is lagging. Everything is lagging! It's alright, we'll do this quickly. Go over here. Oh my god, this one's like shit. Let me close Unreal Editor. And open it up later. Save everything, go, close. Oh my god. Close! Holy moly. Okay, that runs a little better. Okay, select my map. Select my map. Good. Okay, there's my maps. There we go. I'm trying to run a lot at the same time right now. I'm saying, okay, start game. It's gonna take 15 seconds. There, as you can see, they added the fat body size. You can pick a fat character. I don't know what benefit that'll give you. aside from making you look more like Cat, that might help you blend in certain places. Here's the game starting. I added a nice little carpet texture to the floor and some stucco to the wall. As you can see, you can go up the walls, but you cannot go up the desk. It's actually, you can't climb it. You can't even like jump through these open areas. So there's a hitbox issue that I still need to figure out. And after I figure that out, then I'll start putting textures on everything. And once that's done, then I'll start populating the room with all the necessary things in it. Yeah, this is the idea. It looks kind of small. Looks pretty easy to hide in, but the thing is that there's going to be a lot more objects in here that I'll be able to blend into. There's going to be some verticality. You can climb up things. That's the idea, at least. But yeah, as you can see, the map does work in the game. It's not just a concept. All right, let me close. Ah! Close everything. Oh my god, dude. Things running so slow. Close that. All right. Get out of here, bot. Get banned. Get that bot banned. All right, we got plenty of tabs here. I'm going to be working on that in the background. So if things start lagging, you know why. Oh yeah, I forgot. The Greer v Mooncase. Let's get some music in here, why not? The Greer v Mooncase is stalled perpetually. Still. Hey Vinio. Hey Dogs. Hey Billy. Konosuba Season 4 is scheduled for 2027. Oh yeah. Big ups Konosuba. Also, congrats to Necules, Billy, Dondor, Kibbleisk, and Hexo2 for getting those gifted subs. So anyways, Greer's Council, the Digital Justice Foundation, these people, filed a motion with seconds to spare since they were denied any more motions for extension. What they did is essentially file a motion and say, we totally have a bunch of really, really good arguments, bro, just trust us. If you gave us more time, we'd be able to tell you what those are, but since we don't have time, we can't. So, you think I'm joking? Here it is. Yep. This guy is out of his mind. And it's not even Greer, it's just some weird bow tie lawyer, pro bono, anti-free speech lawyer. What is with lawyers and wanting to name their organizations the opposite of what they're doing? I know, right? The Digital Justice Foundation is dedicated to shutting down people who criticize a stupid autist. Lol cow. 8. Cox supports Mr. Greer as well. Just trust me, bro. There are 5 considerations that are addressed in brief. Because time limitations does not permit them to be addressed thoroughly at present, and because they can be addressed in full on further briefing if necessary. So... who writes like this? Look at this. At best, even if you entirely agreed with Apelles on whether there's been a change in governing law, in parentheses, you shouldn't. The standard to recall the mandate has not been shown. Okay. Isn't it kind of rude to just be like, oh, by the way, this is what you should do? Even assuming arguendo that the law has changed, which it hasn't, in parentheses, recalling the mandate short circuits the procedure, blah, 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 blah. Also, this. Let's see if we can read this without having a stroke. That's a far cry from the theory in Cox that merely providing internet service somehow encourages infringement if one knows that the potentially some unknown user of that service. If one knows that the potentially some unknown user of that service. The legal theories in this case and in Cox are world apart because the facts are worlds apart. One is world, the other is worlds. Here's another one. Recalling the mandate in this appeal poses that would pose... Recalling the mandate in this appeal poses that would pose substantial burden to all involved, the Honorable Court, the Council, and the part... It's wild, dude. This is actually very insulting to submit to a court and have them try to decipher your baby language. But yeah, this case is going completely off the rails. I'm gonna try and keep note of everything. Hopefully it ends soon. We have plenty of tabs here. Hey Zara, how's it going? You missed me showing off the Mecha Chameleon map that I got running in the game. The only issue I have right now is collision detection, which I'll be working on in the background, as usual. Trying to wrap my head around game design. They were in a rush and definitely looks like LLM writing. It's crazy. Like, which LLM? Because they gotta be using a really old one. At least with Russell, sure. Is it still a white box? No. I've actually have carpet and everything. Got the desk in there. I think I posted an image. The bone zone. Here it is. And we got carpet texture, we got wall texture. I got my fabrication I made in Blender, imported that in. The only issue is that like you can't climb it and you can't like walk through it or walk under it. It's a hitbox issue. But I'll figure that out. But yeah. What is this? What is this? Addiction. Yeah, they added fat characters. Today, of all days. Yeah, I need to add the wires. One at a time.
Can't sleep. Why can't I sleep?
Wow.
And why do I hear ticking? I have a digital clock. Now it's gone. I can't believe I only did 2 today. Just 2. It wasn't even anything good. Maybe I got scammed. Maybe the whole thing is a dud. Should I get up to check just to be sure?
The scooting.
Maybe just one more.
Do you have Pokemon PJs? You want to talk to me about Pokemon? Where's your Pokemon pajamas? Remember when...
I can't believe I just opened all the boxes I had left. Even my new Magic the Gathering box. Now I have nothing to open if we reach the goal. Milestone. I need something fast.
eBay. Amazon. Pokemon Prismatic Evolution.
Damn it.
Magic the Gathering Marvel. Damn it!
Damn it. Crap. What am I going to do?
Look at the tear.
What am I going to tell everyone tomorrow? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to DSP Gaming. So, something funny happened last night. Now, what do I mean by that?
Now, what do you mean by
first
that?
off, Amazon sucks. And here's why.
The cycle continues. Pretty cool. I like this guy. I like this guy's videos. From Chio. 219 subscribers. Thumbs up. I wish I could get more and more people to watch it. Go watch. Make it worth his while. Got a lot of tabs here. Rev looking at the disastrous Halo campaign reboot, which looks horrible. I don't know why they make some of these decisions. I think they just want to go bankrupt on some level. ALT did a stream last night, a fairly long one, where he went over how DSP is the biggest Karen on YouTube. That might be cool. What if he'll just reopen old packs when he runs out of interest in buying new packs? That's a new one from Larry Bundy. Let's see what else here. Of course, Urban Style, Individual, talking about DSP playing Pokemon. Two new ones from Antimatter Morty. Cyrax is back on the internet. He was gone for like, what was it? A month or two, I think. He says 3 months, but Cyrax has no idea of the concept of the passage of time. So I'm not going to rely on that. What? Where do we start? Where do we begin? Where do I begin? How about here? Why not?
I think he asked the question, take a look at how it deals with heroism. And he was right. So the biggest takeaway is Odysseus is a very sad, regretful, remorseful man who's broken and practically black-pilled.
According to Chrissy Mayer, it was just shill rage baiting YouTubers jumping the gun. Ew.
Oh, and for
Hello.
I'll leave that one alone. I was thinking about responding to something, and it's just like, it's not worth it. It's so not worth it. I'll just say this. You know what? There's a tweet I can bring up from our good friend Quarter Black Garrett, from Garrett. This will respond somewhat to what you popped in on chat. I saw you, and that it's not your fault. I got what I was picking up what you're putting down. I'll just say that. You guys will understand too if you saw it in chat. Here we go. We got Garrett responding to I think it was Nick Freitas, not Nick Fuentes. Everybody says Nick Fuentes. Nick Freitas was saying,
oh, is it already out of sync? God damn. You do anything.
That he's not going to watch it. He's not going to.
What the hell?
Give Hollywood his money, which is his prerogative as a private citizen who can do whatever, and you guys can do whatever you want. And he said,
Are all videos like that? Doesn't seem like it.
Hey,
using a VTuber is probably a bad idea. Shit. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. That's a voiceover. Ah, fuck. I have nothing to compare it to. It just has someone moving their mouth and talking. Oh, well.
I'm just going to watch Drinker and Nerdrotic reviews and have them describe the movie. It's more entertaining to me, which is awesome to hear. Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you, Nick. You're a good man. So Garrett brought up something that we've been hearing a lot, right? And I've heard a lot for 8 years, right? And if you guys have been around here, you've heard the same. Now, I do not tell you what to do with your money. So that means I'm not going to tell you to boycott something. I'm not going to tell you not to go. You do whatever the you like with your money. It's a free country. You like whatever you like. I don't care. I just go and we give our opinions, and whatever happens, happens. And the opinions are honest, and they don't always land. That's the way it is. But it's the easiest. The honesty is the easiest way to go. If you really want to think about it, like being honest is the easiest way to go. I was just talking to Az about this today. You don't have to keep track of lies and all that bullshit. And I lived that life as a fucking drug addict. I lived that life. It was horrible. So no, I'd just rather be honest. So Garrett stated, here, I'll share this. Every time I got to watch these garbage movies and post about it, I get some numbskull in my mentions like, Just stop watching it. This is why reviewers have been a thing for a long time. We watch XYZ, tell you what we thought. You take that info and make a decision. I'm lucky enough that I get to do it for a job. And it's a blast to clown things and recommend things. But it also saves a ton of people their time and money. I know because they tell us every single meetup to a man and woman. I'm glad to be on Nerdrotic's team and do what we do. And we love you. We're glad you're on the team too, Garrett. To the drive-by content creators who put little to no effort into things because they're just here to be famous or content creators or not work a day. I don't, whatever their fucking motivation is. If you want this to work for you, you need to be good. You need to be focused. You need to learn about what you're talking about. You need to be passionate about it, but you always need to be learning more.
Always be
So this
learning.
is for content creators out there. So if you're out there making some stupid comment, talking out your ass, when
That's
you know
you, Chrissy.
nothing about it and proved that for many years, I would say shut up and listen, and you might learn something and get better at your gig.
Ooh.
You might get better at your gig. There's such a misunderstanding about from drive-by culture commentators and right-wing political commentators, the left, whatever. I'm going to leave them out of this right now. The misunderstanding of the importance of we had right-wing commentators calling this film secretly based, which is the most retarded thing I've ever heard. That is more retarded than calling it a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. I'm going to call it right now. I could see some Nolan head thinking it's 10 out of 10, but calling it secretly based is the single most retarded thing I've heard. But that take has been out there. The second most retarded thing I've heard is if we watch it, we're helping it. Now, credit to the person who thinks they're the first to have this take, and they're probably patting themselves on the back, but I'd say don't break your arm patting yourself on the back because we've been hearing that take for 8 years as well. Tell me, did that work for The Acolyte? Did that work for The Marvels? Did that work for Supergirl? Did that work for any of the DC movies that flopped? Did that work for Joker 2? Did that work for Furiosa? Did it? We don't affect it one way or the other. That's the truth of the matter. And knowledge is power. So if you're going to discuss things on the internet, it is best to know what those things are. And if you're just going to, I don't know, roll out of bed, not knowing shit and jumping on a stream and sounding like an idiot, well, you know why? Because you're an idiot. Because you're not doing the work that needs to be done to have an informed opinion, whether you like that opinion or not. The amount of time, say, let's Mahler, the amount of time he spends editing a movie, what he edits is more than a movie, is what he edits in his videos, the amount of time of research that goes in, the amount of time of him like sitting through commentary and behind the scenes for hours, days and days and days. It would blow your fucking mind how much time he puts in. You know, I put in a decent amount of time researching and getting prepared for things. But dude, Mahler's next another level that most people can't do. But it's not like this is difficult. Right-wing drive-by commentators. It takes a very minimal amount of effort. You know, maybe 20 minutes of reading. That's it. 20 minutes of reading, and you will sound far more informed and not you won't sound like a retard. Just trying to help. But, you know,
That's a
apparently
slur.
they have it all figured out. So good for them. Again, to the drive-by commentators who haven't seen the movie, by the way, try to comment on it. My favorite part is people saying, and you know who they are, people saying, don't talk about the movie while I make 8 videos about it. While I make 8 videos of saying that if you talk about the movie, you help the movie. But I'm making 8 videos saying I'm not going to see the movie and support the movie, and you shouldn't talk about the movie while I make 8 videos about it. Anybody can make it on YouTube, folks. We are not dealing with the sharpest tools in the shed on this platform. So I hope that inspires you. That gives you hope. Matt Jarbo made it past 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. YouTube ain't rocket science, baby. It ain't, Dim. I mean, shit. I
Matt
made it on
Jarbo
YouTube.
reference in
You can do it too.
current
Bless
year.
him. Bless Matt Jarbo. There's been far worse than Jarbo out there. That's for sure. Don't mean to single Jarbo out. Yeah, I do. False flaggers, man.
Yay. Still working on this. That was a good clip. I do think, yeah, Gary is what DSP wishes he was. But he's not, so he copes with it by pretending like everything went according to plan. Mirror, sure. Let's pull it up here. We got 3 minutes.
Piece of shit AI ruined
Damn
my
it!
movie again.
How you do it to Mirror? First thing he says, piece of shit AI. Ruined my movie again. That's what Christopher Nolan is saying right now. All those fucking AI chuds using it to make fun of the Odyssey. Fucking, it's evil. I hate it.
I can't get the
And then Elon Musk is saying he's going to replace all the actors with AI. Damn it, no!
experience
I was supposed to fight against the AI chuds, not be a template for them.
back. It's now ruined forever.
Which one? What movie?
Experience back. And I can't get that experience back.
It's ruined.
It's now ruined forever.
Which movie?
It ruins literally every new movie that I watch. It won't allow me to watch and enjoy any
Another
newly
new movie.
released movie. Literally, I swear it, every new movie that I watch, this piece of shit ruins for me.
Because his legs tingle.
Before my workout, I was trying to watch Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse,
That's a good one.
and it continuously attacked my body
Oh no!
while I was trying to watch it, ruining my experience. And now, after my workout,
Seems like you just got like
resumed
nerve
watching
issues.
it,
I don't know, dude.
and I was watching that scene
Where?
in which the
Gwen?
main character
Miles?
and Gwen
Gwen,
were
yeah.
close to each other,
He doesn't even give Miles a name. He's his main character, man.
and
John Spiderman, and then there's Gwen.
the main character was upside
Was
down,
black.
and they were in a position similar
True.
to how in the first in the first Spider-Man movie, Mary Jane and Peter Parker kissed.
Well,
when
he knows
had his
everyone
mask
else's
on.
name but Miles Morales. Damn.
So I was really immersed in that scene, and I was enjoying it, and I was thinking whether they're about to kiss.
Nope.
And suddenly, that piece of shit AI twitched my thigh, completely ruining my experience, ruining my immersion,
Did you scream?
and pissing me off. And then, when I tried to watch it again,
It happened again.
I wasn't able to enjoy it anymore. I wasn't immersed. I
Yeah,
wasn't in a good mood anymore. I wasn't relaxed. I wasn't happy.
No.
I was simply unable to enjoy the movie anymore.
Unable.
And the thing is,
What?
ever since I started this strength training program, it's been trying to force me to do 3 reps. And I gave it what it
Oh my
wanted.
God, those eyes.
I did 3 reps again. And still it ruined my fucking movie. And I can't get it back. It's ruined forever. And when I went to the UN contact page to complain,
It's
it
the
told me
UN?
that I should either double my sets or reduce my reps to 1.
Is that what the UN said? Was that the email response?
So
I
now
go to the UN website to report that the evil AI is tingling my thighs as I'm trying to watch Spider-Verse.
3 reps is not enough. Now I'm supposed to do just 1 rep or double my sets. It keeps blackmailing me while ruining my life. That evil piece of shit!
Well, write another email, I guess. Okay. Yeah, okay. Hopefully the hitbox is working now. I basically made the entire mesh a hitbox, so that should make it easy. Oh my god. The evil AI is ruining Halo!
Guys, we're here. So in this video, I'll be talking.
Have you guys seen the clips of like the girl boss they added to the Halo campaign for literally no reason other than to, I don't know, push the agenda?
About Halo Campaign Evolved, which of course is the ground-up remake of Halo Combat Evolved,
With
and
no
as one of the
multiplayer.
millions and millions of people who grew up with this franchise and have so many fond memories, especially of the early installments, all I can say in response to what we're seeing is look how they massacred my boy. It is a very hard sight, ladies and gentlemen. But it's not unexpected. This IP has been driven into the ground, corrupted by so many different problems. And when you look at the one-to-one comparisons of Combat Evolved versus Campaign Evolved, it's not only aesthetically atrocious, but also it's riddled with bugs, and also it's riddled with DEI, as you expect in the current day. Cortana continuously downgraded yet again. New girl boss elements, among many
Why
other
is she
things.
ugly?
But it comes as no surprise after hearing all that.
forgot
the
how to make
critics
good-looking women.
absolutely love this new game, giving it very sterling reviews. But I want to focus on one review that's not listed here that's gone viral, and it really encapsulates everything wrong with these game reviewers. Let's begin here. This score is a 70, saying this: I won't lie, it was great to be playing Halo again when the frame rate wasn't tanking, but it's hard not to feel like the franchise, Xbox, and everyone involved has been severely let down in recent years. We've had one new Halo game, Infinite, since 2015's Halo 5. Xbox has almost imploded due to years of mismanagement that resulted in thousands of employee layoffs, and Microsoft remains on the BDS, Boycott, Divest, Sanction list, in connection to what a UN commission declared.
A UN
genocide
commission
in
declared
Gaza.
it. The UN
They
said
are
so.
reducing the score because of real
The UN
life
said so.
conflicts.
The UN told me you don't get an
the
8. You get a
original
7.
Halo brought with the promise of a new
The UN won't let me give you an 8. Instead, you get a 7. That'll teach Israel.
Not bad, Spartan. I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
Clap.
Not bad, Spartan. I'm almost starting to believe the propaganda.
Like, she's literally just there to shit on you and just, like, try to make you feel bad. Why was that a necessary addition to the video game, you guys? Almost like that's the entire point. We're just, like, here to make you miserable. Clap! Get fucked. What are they thinking? What the fuck are they thinking? I guess it's just exactly what we think they're thinking. They just want to make things shitty. They want to make things bad for you as a player. Pretty wild. Stop giving them money.
era for video games. This remake feels like it's in part been developed to make us feel good things about the brands. Again, nostalgia and the realities of today have rarely clashed so heavily. Never trust game reviewers ever again. If it wasn't obvious already, do not trust these people. They are docking points from this review because they're thinking about Gaza. Absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen.
And
of course,
it's only
a
1
lot
point.
of the other reviews are
Isn't that even more ridiculous? The fact that like over a genocide, they're docking it by 1 point.
telling you to go out.
You lose a point because of genocide. 1 point lost for Gryffindor because they genocided Slytherin.
And purchase this remake, saying Halo Campaign Evolved is classic Halo at its best. You know what I say to that? I think Halo Combat Evolved is the version I'm going to go with. I don't need this remake. It looks absolutely atrocious. So I showed
I'd
earlier this
understand if she was an
side-by-side
actual
comparison,
character
and of
and had
course
a history
all this
with
stuff
Chief to
is
talk to him like that, but I don't
but
know
this
this
looks
lady
really
and I
rough.
don't think Chief does either.
Yeah, right? It's just some douchebag. Just, hey, let's increase the douchebaggery of this game.
It has taken the soul
Let's add like a gross looking lady and she just shits all over you. Hooray.
out of this game, which is to be expected by anyone trying to remake a classic from 25 years ago, and the comments seem to agree with that. People see lens flare. New lighting literally kills the atmosphere. Graphical updates. Look inside. Unreal Engine 5 slop. Worse
Damn it.
in every way. I am vindicated not buying this dog crap game. The loss of art direction in remakes should be studied. But let's continue on.
It's not
You can
Unreal
see
5's
this one
fault.
saying third-person Halo campaign evolved the way God intended. No, I'm sorry. Seeing Halo in third person literally hurts my eyeballs. This is not Halo. And that's reflected in the quotes. This is not Halo. Another one saying, your God is apparently a false prophet. Another one saying, the way God intended deliberately goes against everything Bungie intended. Yeah, seeing third-person Halo just burns my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. But wait, bugginess are abound. This is to be expected with remakes like this. Halo Campaign Evolves Warthog, lets you change seats, and the Covenant can hit you. Ah, yes, great job. So glad they made this remake here, so things like this go live, and we're supposed to pay a premium to get a remake of something that never needed a remake in the first place. And you can see the comments here again, just roasting this entire thing, saying every decision that was made for this remake just further reinforces my opinion that Bungie guys were geniuses.
Yeah.
What the F is this animation? Where's the Halo Infinite style animation? And of course, look how they massacred my boy. Here's another one, which is very interesting, where you have something that literally did not need any changing, and they really didn't change it that much, but they still ruined it. So you can see the caption, some things never change with Chief. Let's watch these clips. This is from, of course, the original. And here's the remake. How on earth
What in the world?
did they achieve such mediocrity? I mean, the joke is already made for you. Why did you try to
From a
rework
doc
it? And
I
why
watched,
are the voice
they were
lines
mandated by the
so
higher-ups to
lifeless
slap
and
Unreal
terrible?
5 on
How
top
do
of a
you
modified
fumble
Halo Reach engine.
something so basic? And the replies, again, roasting. The more they show about this remake, the worse it gets. Awful. Stole the joke and told worse. I hate these devs with a passion. And this one is very funny. Unspoken Riz versus sexual harassment. Here's another very interesting scene. The Master Chief just stood there as the Prophet introduced each one of them. He's literally just standing there as they do like a villain LARP here, introducing themselves. Like, I swear this game was made by theater kids or something who want to flair for the dramatic. Like, this doesn't feel right at all. He would not just stand there and let them introduce themselves like some movie villain. It's totally ridiculous and out of character. But of course, let's get to the real hyping up of Williams in this remake. They have really upped the girl boss ante with this one, and you can see tweets like this getting a lot of attention. In addition to uglifying Cortana, Halo Combat Evolved changed the story to add an ugly, mannish girl boss. And you can see the images are absolutely profound. This is not an edit. This is just what they're presenting you with. Amazing. At this point, if it's not obvious already, it's all intentional. Okay, they are subverting your hobbies. They hate you. They want to ruin everything you enjoy by giving you this. They know what you want, and they're not giving it to you. Instead, they're giving you this and then calling you a bigot if you don't like it. And you can see some of the dialogue. Fantastic. Halo Remake already looking great. Williams. No, Sergeant Major. I'm not. It takes more than fancy armor and a good PR campaign to impress me. Oh boy, everyone owes this girl boss some adoration and respect. You better respect her, or you're not going to, I guess, have her services or whatever. I mean, this is just so goofy and ridiculous. And then there's other just ridiculous changes. You can see the crazy 343 Guilty Spark Marine has a secret now on Halo Campaign Evolved. And to sum it up, as provided in this quote, in the original game, he can shoot you and it hurts you. Then naturally, you panic, shoot him, and then you get the heaviest silence possible, realizing what just happened. Here, even when he's pointing straight at you, nothing hits you. This is garbage. I mean, like, that was an intentional choice. Why would they get rid of that? Like, someone explain to me any other reason
I'm sorry, but who are you
than
again?
the fact that they're trying to subvert.
I'm freaking John Master
this game.
Chief.
Yeah, right?
I'm not here to impress you. I'm here to slap the shit out of the Covenant.
Yeah, well, the government told me that you're cool, so I gotta be skeptical about that.
In this IP.
You're not all that cool, actually.
And then there's some other things they're just kind of rolling with, I guess. The 343 art style is literally confirmed to be the result of genetic experiments. Cool. All right. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, just toss that one in there. Whatever. But bad news, guys. It appears that Halo Campaign Evolved's secret endings seem to tease a Halo 2 remake.
Oh,
Please,
no.
No. Like, I think I speak on behalf of anyone who had the pleasure of growing up playing Halo 2 and all of the memories that came with it. Please leave it alone. Like, for once, put your greed to the side and just put this one to the side. Leave it alone. This is an absolute disaster. I guess I'm a little extra angry given my own nostalgia with especially the initial installments of this franchise, but I know I'm not the only one. I know there's millions of other people who are looking at Halo Campaign Evolved and they're just dumbstruck at how bad things have gotten. We have literally devolved. We've gone backwards with development in the gaming industry, and it's a shame to see. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing.
They literally just forgot how to make good games. Oh, look, they have stealth armor. And just in case you can't see them because of the stealth armor, we're going to put giant triangles above their head. Giant diamonds above their head to point out that's where they are.
It took like 3 games for Johnson to talk to Chief, and he was more friendly about it.
Yeah. It's just all about degrading you. It's very odd. Almost like they have a need to be degraded, as we've seen with stuff like the Goth House. People just like being shit on. I don't know why. Just die. That's all I have to say. Just die. That would be preferred. We got these 2 more Toph and Cyrax. Toph and Cyrax
for
are
$9 you can get the Master Chief Collection with Halo 1 that has actual multiplayer.
No, they're just taking everything out.
Well, on the bright side, it's another game Phil will hate because they made it for him.
Yeah, and he's gonna play it for 4 hours. Cool. He's gonna play it for 4 hours and then quit. There we go. I added that. Very cool. Bye, Han. Toph and Cyrix are a tough watch because they really, really love to loop. Like, they'll just say what they want to say, and then they'll be like, so like I'm saying, and then they'll just repeat themselves over and over and over again. Like, DSP is hard enough with his looping. Speaking of Phil, ALT put together a good stream. Let's check that out.
I'd like to see. Okay, sadly, we go back to someone that doesn't try. So DSP here, we are going to start. Oh, you want the channel link? I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Hang on. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name? It is Joe is Hungry. Joe is Hungry. I'll give it to you now. Is Joe is Hungry's big review right there. Look at that. Look at that thumbnail too. Just keeping it real. No clickbait. Just getting it in there. What the fuck? Come on, Joe. Okay. Enough nonsense. It's time to start. So we are going to go back. As our first show, our first evidence today is in 2009. This is the first evidence I could find of DSP complaining about a video, okay? This is before DSP was even using Twitter. So there's nothing from Twitter. Obviously, there's no forums yet. DSP would just do everything on his Dark Side Phil channel, and this is the first evidence I could find of a real complaint other than, like, fuck YouTube or something. But here we go. This video is entitled CNET Ridicule. It is a Square video, and it's February 10th, 2009. What does DSP have to say?
All right, well, I'm in between matches of HD Remix here. I just wanted to give you guys a quick update.
Okay.
I really didn't talk too much about this. I just made a comment about it on my channel. But basically, CNET, of all places, CNET made a copyright claim on my Resident Evil 5 demo gameplay. Only one of the videos. Keep in mind there were over 20 that I uploaded, but they were claiming that one of them was a copyright dispute, and I guess it was their property, which of course is total horseshit because number one, CNET isn't Capcom. Number two, CNET doesn't own Resident Evil 5.
Did
and number
you see
three,
Snort
So
actually
DSP has
talks
no
in
idea
one
about
of their
how copyright
videos?
works. That's going to be a theme the whole fucking time. But again, at this early days, he's even worse.
gameplay was live and original. It was all straight from me when I was playing the demo. So I just wanted to just show you there's some vindication here. Here's my email because I did dispute it.
Vindicated.
And it says, as a result of your dispute, the claim on your video Resident Evil 5 demo gameplay part 11 has been removed. Your video has been restored to its original
This video flashing in and out of focus.
state. So you know what, CNET? A big fuck you to you
Yeah.
to try to make a stupid ass claim and try to get my video removed claiming it was your fucking work. How dare you try
How
to
dare
plagiarize me,
you.
you sons of bitches. Why
How dare you try to plagiarize me is what he said, quite literally, okay? So what does plagiarize mean? Now, in my head, I'm not a valedictorian, but plagiarize means steal someone else's work, use it in a way that steal their main idea and then make your own thing. How in any way could this be described as plagiarism? They're not making anything with DSP's content. They are saying, that's our content. That's it. That's not plagiarism, sir.
Autism.
But anyways, here we go. It's not stealing. Yes, it's stealing someone's work without giving them credit. Exactly. They're not doing that. They're saying that's ours. They're not plagiarizing shit. But anyways, this was the first one. This is not even pissed at YouTube to be real, but this is where it kind of starts.
don't you fucking try it again and see what happens?
Yeah, look at this.
Dare you try to plagiarize,
In a
try to
perfect
get my
world,
video removed,
the
claiming it
person
was
that hits you
your
with
fucking
copyright
work.
claims
How
should be
dare
on
you
the
try
hook
to
for all of the
plagiarize
money
me, you sons of
generated.
bitches. Why don't you fucking try it again and see what happens?
Why don't you try it again and see what happens? Yeah, I think CNET might not have a big issue
You
with
okay,
that,
bud?
sir. What the fuck?
I did a
Try
double
it
take
again
hearing
and see
20
what
videos for a
happens.
demo, but then I remembered he used to
Okay.
fill
You'll
people's
probably just
inboxes with
challenge it,
10-minute
and
long
then the time
videos.
will elapse, and then it'll be removed. Try it again, see what happens. Anyways, moving forward to March now of 2009, DSP created a video entitled DSP's YouTube Tips for Viewers, and he does complain about YouTube a few times in this one. It's short still. Somehow, in these days, he somehow knew to make shorter videos, but that skill would be lost very soon. Here we go.
All right, everyone. So there's been a lot of concern about my new camera and the quality.
And you can hear him actually whispering now, right? And why is he whispering? Well, he is not in Connecticut at this point. He is in his parents' house. That is why we are getting Whispering Side Phil. This is pre-condo content for you guys.
Doing that. Right here, I'm literally live playing some of the raw footage, and the frame rate is perfectly fine. It's 30 frames per second. It seems that for whatever reason, YouTube, when they do the high quality videos, the quality is there, the resolution is high, but for whatever reason, they're kind of sacrificing the the frame rate in order to get that high quality picture. So. I just kind of
His
wanted
parents
to say, this
live
is my
in
old
Connecticut.
camera that I used to
Entire
use.
video is wrong and debunked. LOL.
Here you go. It was a Sony DSC P350.
Okay,
640 by 480 was the resolution of the videos that I was
So
making.
you're telling me Dave and
680?
Linda had the perfect
What was it?
opportunity to stop this and
640
didn't?
by 480 was the
Worst parents ever.
80 by
and this shot I was
that-
making. And
insane.
unfortunately, it doesn't have white.
That resolution,
40 by
man.
480 was the
Yeah,
resolution
480.
of the videos that I was making.
Shout
This
outs
camera
to
that I'm holding in
480.
my hand right now is capable of doing something like 868 by 480, which basically fills out a
868 by
widescreen
480.
display. Because today's advancements
Get
to this
to
new
it.
camera, I've messed around with the white balance. I messed around with the contrast because a lot of people were complaining that the color wasn't vibrant at all. So as you can see, the buttons right now look very vibrant on my joystick. I'm hoping that this translates over into the finished product when I actually
They look very vibrant.
save this to my computer. What I'm also going to do is I'm going to give you a tip, and I'm probably going to put this
Give
on
you
the
a
screen
tip.
right now.
Here's the tip. You got to
Give you a
hear
little
the
bit of
tip.
a tip.
This is what you should type at the end of all of my videos if you want to get high quality, but you also want to get a higher frame rate. To be honest, it looks like they actually reduce the quality a little bit when you use this on YouTube. However, I think it's worth it personally for fighting games and for other games when there's a lot of motion.
This was real. This was a real thing, by the way.
high frame rate. I'm not sure if it's going to affect Resident Evil
It didn't last long, though. They fixed it.
5 or any of my other
Yeah, I'm early. I got to finish by 8 p.m. tonight, so we got 3 hours. Fun.
playthroughs. However, I just wanted to toss that out there. This is it's ampersand FMT equals 18.
Okay.
What the hell that means? Quality. I have no idea. I don't know who programmed that, but I don't know why they just don't make that
there you go.
feature. It's basically a middle.
Probably some
dumbass.
The first example of DSP making fun of YouTube developers and coders.
Who programmed that, but I don't know why they just don't make it a feature. It's basically a middle quality because
Price. It's probably some
quality videos
dumbass.
are horrible. The high quality has a low frame rate. This is a middle quality, which is probably optimal
Format
for
18, big
viewing
ups. There you go.
purposes. So, I hope that this helps.
You got the point. He would do another one of those as well. I'm not showing you that one because there was really no making fun of YouTube on that one. He did make a second of those videos, but I cut that out. This is we're fast forwarding to 2011, if you can believe it. 2010 was no complaints about YouTube that were noteworthy, but we're going to fast forward to 2011 now, and DSP has some update on, again, he loves sharing these updates that no one needs to hear about, and there'll be a lot of those. Here's probably the first example of that, like something that should be totally behind the scenes, but here we go.
Okay, so really quick, I'm actually in the middle of playing WWE All-Stars. As you can see, I got it set up to record and everything. I was
I
playing
don't know the guy that went to
We
YouTube
are
with
in
the
the condo
handgun
now,
might.
obviously.
Technically,
addendum to the video
you're
I
a bigger
put out
Karen
earlier
than Phil.
today, and if you haven't watched it,
Isn't
you
that a
probably
lady?
should, but just to give you a very brief, in a nutshell summary.
Yes.
All of a sudden, over the past day, I've discovered that many of my videos on DSP Gaming have been set to private without my knowledge or approval, and I have no idea what was going on. Now, just as a total coincidence, yesterday Machinima
Tomorrow,
sent me an email
simply.
saying, "Hey, just so you know, we're gonna set some videos to private due to YouTube supposedly cracking down on copyright issues."
Yeah, I should say it. So tomorrow we're going to do the This Is How You Don't Play thing again. We did last week. We'll do it tomorrow. So as soon as the first stream ends, I'll be starting.
We're just doing
And
it
then we'll go until the pre-stream of the night stream ends, and then we're done.
to protect you, but they didn't send me any information on, for example, what was happening or why this
Here
was
we go.
happening. So
this is just straight swaying the video.
fans have contacted me today saying,
For-
"Phil, we're trying to watch older playthroughs of yours and some of these videos." I couldn't figure it out for myself because unfortunately with the number of videos that I have on
It's like the, the theme parks, the like pirate ship that goes back and forth. That's what we're in right now. We're inside one of those.
On DSP Gaming.
You're giving me seasickness.
I want to see what's set to private. So I wrote an email to Machinima, and Machinima, being as awesome as they are, responded.
He used to know about the
almost
Z-axis.
immediately. It's only been like 2 hours.
Hey,
and
Ludwig.
here I got an answer already.
How are you, buddy?
So here's the deal.
I'm doing pretty good. Doing kind of okay. You know how it is.
So basically,
here's
exactly
the
what I
deal.
said in the original email is true. YouTube, for whatever reason, is cracking down on videos.
Yep.
And it's ridiculous stuff that they're trying to crack down on.
Ridiculous.
To the point where, I don't know if you can see this.
What are they trying to crack down on, Philip? You didn't say anything there. They're trying to crack down on videos. What does that mean? They want less videos?
We can't, but take a look at some of the videos that were marked as potential copyright problems. 3 Street Fighter matches on
Oh, okay, they were stopped for copyright. Okay.
DSP Street Fighter.
Yeah.
And then Transformers, some of my top 10 series, and those I can understand, and here's why. All my top 10 series on DSP Gaming were made before I had this partnership with Machinima. Some of them did use third-party copyrighted music.
Now we are with Machinima, so that should shield us from this copyright craziness, right? Is what he's thinking.
And even though I did call that out and gave those songs credit, still to have advertisement on those probably won't be allowed. So that means in the future, if I'm going to do top 10 series, I have to use my own original music or straight audio clips cut from the games. I can't use third-party songs in them. Those I can understand, but everything else on here, Prince of Persia, Alan Wake, Lost Planet 2, as you go further down, there's more Left 4 Dead.
His labored breathing and shallow breaths, you can tell he's out of shape before the face reveal.
Videos in total that were marked on private.
Isn't that funny?
NBA.
When he did the face reveal, he was like, I bet you guys are surprised. You all thought it was like some big buff guy. And then everyone was like, hey, you're just a,
Jam.
It was something weird like that when it's like, dude, we could all tell before that you're just some nerdy dweeb.
Halo Reach.
I just love how he doesn't get things so much that he's just saying things that don't mean anything. So he just said, get this. NBA Jam. Yeah, they have songs in their game, sir. So they're just as valid as Left 4 Dead, sir. What the fuck are you talking about? Guys, get this. They said NBA Jam. Can you believe that? Just like when he said the shipment about the nuts. Guys, it's just fucking nuts. Like, what? That doesn't affect anything. That's not a variable that matters in this conversation.
Invasion gameplay, one video from Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Only one video from the whole playthrough. Final Fantasy for the After Years, one video from my Metroid Other M playthrough, one video of StarCraft 2. Like, it makes no logical sense. And so Machinima basically says, listen, our bad. The reason we did it is because basically YouTube is going nuts this week for some reason, and I guess YouTube contacted Machinima and said these are videos that could possibly have copyright issues. And so,
I don't think that's what they did. I bet that Machinima saw them get flagged, is what I'm guessing. There's no purpose to any of these videos except bitching. Wait till you see how much bitching is going on here. I don't even know if it's going to be fun to see, but it is the endless bitching. That's what this episode is.
So Machinima,
like, what am I supposed to do with this if I'm a viewer? Okay, now what? You know what I mean? All right, cool.
And risking, taking the risk of,
I'm a victim.
Be aware of what's going on
I'm
right
a
now.
victim, you
And
guys.
watch,
Look how much of a victim I am.
Channel for old videos. We're just going to set all of them to private in one blanket movement right now, just for the sake to protect him. And then, that way he won't just automatically get shut down.
That's what Machinima did, yes.
Now, I do think they could have gone about it a little bit differently. They could have contacted me directly
and said,
listen, we're doing this. But I get the feeling that they have a lot of people in the partnership program, and unless someone specifically requested it, it would be too time-consuming to pull a report for everyone or to separate the report by everyone. But I'm very pleased with my contact at Machinima, who got me this information right away. I basically told him, he told me to go through this list. And he said, anything here that you're absolutely sure there's no copyright issues with, let me know. But actually, on the flip side of that, probably just tell me which ones in this list do have copyright issues or have potential copyright issues, and I'll make sure those get set to private, and I'll have everything else resumed to public right away. So I said to him, listen, the only ones here are going to be ones that are those top 10 or top 5 series, because those I made before I was with the partnership program.
That's not true, though.
Before I knew that third-party music would be an issue, and those you should probably, for what I really requested, I said, I know they're on private now. If there's a way for you to basically take the ads off of them and then make them public again, I would love that.
This is a video for his contact at Machinima and no one else, but he makes a 6-minute and 40-second video just a bitch. It's insane.
So I mean, the top 10 music remixes, the top 5 DLCs. I put a lot of work into those videos at the end of 2010. And I'd be ashamed if I have to leave them
So much work.
because, you know, the threat that YouTube will say, oh, there's ads on a video with music. Fucking flag that shit.
Paul Turner says that this is where Phil panicked and deleted a bunch of shit. We are still, sir, it's 4 years away from that. So wait a second. We'll get there, though, tonight. I promise.
What can you do? If it is what it is. If they have to remain private, I apologize. There's nothing I can do. But next year, I know better now that I'm in a program with ads and things like this.
Yeah.
I know to, when I make my top 10s next year, use gameplay footage. And
so this is very soon after he started making money now. Okay, very soon after that. Just a few months, I believe, because this is early 2011.
The audio that's straight from the gameplay.
And this is, I guess that's why he's very nervous about this. There was a period where he was very nervous and saying things such as, still don't know if this is going to work as a job, not sure, going to see how it works, you know, so he's really hyper worried about stuff.
Or music I own the rights to. So, for example, any fan-made music remixes and things like that I could use. So, everyone listening, Mass Effect, S-Beast Music, you guys have some good potential here to get your stuff heard. If you can make me some good, you know, mix.
Oh my God, bro. S-Beast, and dude, you have a good chance to get your music heard. Make me new music. Yeah, that's good. Pretty cool. You have a good chance to get your music heard, guys. Want to make some new songs?
Free stuff.
You guys have some good potential here to get your stuff heard.
Come on, guys. Good chance. Get some songs going.
Maybe some good, you know, mixes for that kind of stuff on the end.
Yeah, good idea.
But,
hey guys, I got good chance to get your shit heard.
Someone else as well. But anyway, so that's the deal. I already sent my response to Machinima. So crisis averted. Hopefully, you know, in a short period of time here, we will get these some 436 total. You can't see that. 436 total videos.
Great video.
Public. But the cool news is all these are not going to have ads on them. So anyone who watches this, you're
oh my God, he did the third person thing too in the description. DSP has an update on why some 400 of his videos on DSP Gaming have been set to private without his knowledge. He wrote that himself, just for the record.
Helping me out. That's going to be immensely good because there are a lot of people who see my new stuff, like it, and then want to go watch some of the older stuff. And that's pretty much the people who've been contacting me these past couple days, saying this stuff is blocked. So that's good. That means I'm going to be getting credit for the past work as well, which is amazing. So.
We love that. Like, imagine a YouTuber you like talking like this shit, man. Yes, I'm going to get credit for all those videos, and now you guys are going to get ads back on those videos. So that's good news, huh?
Excellent. So
that's excellent. You guys are going to love that. Increase ads on all the videos that didn't have ads before. It's going to be awesome. So big ups.
Good thing we flipped a negative into a positive. Machinima was only doing this to
quite literally flipped a positive into a negative for the viewers.
Protect me. They're going to restore these 400 some videos with the exception of the year-end series. We're still going to see what we can do to work it out with those. But all right, so that's it. That's the story.
That's the story. I'm sticking to it.
I'm back to WWE also.
Oh hell yeah, of course. What else are you going to do tonight?
Which will be uploaded later today. So
yeah.
Cool. And it wasn't Steve Jones, so everyone can calm down.
It wasn't Steve Jones. This video got 19,000 views back then. So I want to show you this. So for channel updates, okay. In 2000, I think that I have a picture of it. I think I made a picture of it to show you. Channel updates. Okay, I'll show it when we get there. But he would do channel updates. And this is, like, well, not every week, but he would do a lot of them. And what he would do is, I think more than 50%, that's around there, okay? Maybe it's between, let's say, between 35% and 60%. They all have, in the title of the video, guys, YouTube issues, YouTube bugs, YouTube problems. So in like 5 or 6 of these channel updates, he just bitches about YouTube. Here's the first example of it, just bitching about YouTube on channel update videos for... I don't know. I guess it's fun. Here we go. This is July 8th of 2011. Light figures around, as you can see. Not so many. We got the Keurig rocking, the tower, and we got Raphael. Looks like nothing else, though, right? I can't see anything. Oh, it looks like the God of War guy. Not God of War. You don't talk about Gears of War guy.
Okay. All right. A couple quick things to finish this update.
Here we go.
Regarding YouTube itself. There's been a lot of things going on with YouTube recently.
Please.
I want to address. I've been trying to address it in comments on the videos, but that doesn't always disseminate to everyone. So I hope everyone watches this channel update because it's really important. This information about YouTube. First of all, lots of people have been saying.
If I told you he's wearing like Jinko jeans under this, you believe me, I bet, because the hair, the tips. You see the tips? He needs to get some bleach on those frosted tips and then get the big Jinkos under this. You'd love it. Great look.
We haven't been seeing your videos show up in our subscription inbox. So we don't know you have new videos. And all I can say to that is, why are you telling me?
No, it's Leonardo, by the way. See, I couldn't see the top of it, use flashlight. That could still be a side of my view, but I see what you're saying.
And I don't mean that in an insulting way, but I don't code YouTube and I don't work, for YouTube.
Yes.
I don't know why your subscription box doesn't work. Personally,
you don't work for anyone.
Videos up, I check their channel page every day.
Unpause.
If there's another way to check on the videos, for example, a website, I do that. So here's my recommendation to you. If you're a real fan and you want to stay on top of what's going on with my videos,
what do you do?
Always want to see what's new when it's new. Don't rely on your subscription inbox on YouTube. It's got
Remember, you could rely on your subscription box in these days. They would send you every video you were subscribed to. They made a lot of changes to that throughout the years, but we are still in early days. So the only problem is if you shit out 40 videos a day, that's going to be a problem. But if you used YouTube normally, it would be totally fine. But okay, go ahead.
Major problems. Well, for years it's had problems. People always complain to me that either too many videos show up in it, the videos don't show up in it at all, and it's not consistent. It doesn't consistently work. Just like everything else on YouTube. Right now the honors don't work, the view counts aren't working. There's a lot of things that are screwed up on YouTube right now because they fuck with it and they don't know what they're doing, basically.
So the honors are the long gone feature from YouTube, but it used to be like top 50 video today in the comedy segment, top 10 gaming video, and he would get these honors back in the day, early days, and I'm sure he loved that, and they were going away around this time, so there we go.
Screw with one little piece of code and it just destroys the rest of the code of the website and it takes some months to figure out how to fix it. So my suggestion to you, don't use your subscription inbox. Either check my channel pages, you got DSP Gaming for all gaming footage, and then you got DSP Street Fighter for fighting game footage, or you can just go to the main page of my website, thekingofhate.com, and right there on the front page, on the left-hand side, it'll show you what the newest fighting game videos are, and on the right-hand side, it'll show you all the newest uploads to DSP Gaming, and it even has a preview embedded there of the #1 video of what the latest to DSP Gaming, and even has a
like that. This is this is the sign language for embedded, by the way, if you ever seen this.
Even has a preview, and on the right-hand side, it'll show you all the newest uploads to DSP Gaming, and even has a preview embedded there of
he did it twice, the double embed.
The #1 video of what the latest video was on DSP Gaming. So that's your source right there. Hit that main page, that's how you're going to be able to tell what's new for all my videos.
Okay? All right, so pretty soft there. Not really attacking YouTube for sure, but just letting you know that it does have some problems. We're not flying off the handle yet at YouTube. That would change, but we're not there yet. Okay, so this is 7/8/2011, okay? We're going to move forward to November of that year, okay? November of that year. Now, this is, again, look how much shit oh my God, look how much shit we've added. Guys, there's only 3 months in between these two videos.
What the hell?
4 months. 4 months between these videos.
Autism.
Wait, let me see it again. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ready? Ba-da. It's time for WPIG's big reveal. Wait, I can do something funny. ALT's big reveal. There we go. We're locked in.
Everyone to know about, okay?
That was a fail.
First and foremost,
yes.
Obviously, in regards to YouTube, what's been going on over the past couple of days, not even that, it's been bad for a couple of weeks now. These past couple of days has been absolutely horrendous.
Yes.
What I'm talking about is YouTube bugs. There's been some crazy, stupid...
Here we go. Now we're starting to get angry at YouTube a bit more. 11/17/11. It's the biggest YouTube month in his history in terms of views. Skyrim was released 6 days ago, if you can believe it.
YouTube problems over the past couple of days where, I film a set of videos and I go to upload them and they upload fine, but I'll upload 15 videos and for whatever reason, half of them are stuck in processing, okay? Out of those, another 5 get stuck unpublished, okay?
What?
And it takes hours. I mean, I'm talking 3 to 4 hours from the time when I first upload a video for all of the videos to seem to publish properly. Now,
yes, and reminder, he's doing 30 or 40 videos a day at this point, and sometimes it was less than that if he's doing like a different kind of game, but if he's doing Street Fighter, easily 40, because he'll do individual matches, guys.
And who aren't familiar with what I'm talking about when I say publish, what publishing refers to is allowing that video to show up in the subscription box of someone who subscribed to my channels. So,
I don't think that's what publish means. I think make it live on the channel in general. I think those other things do happen, but I don't think that's what publish means. I think it's live to the public, but okay.
For example, yesterday, I upload Assassin's Creed Revelations, let's say 16 parts.
16 parts.
You will not see them when they go live. I don't like to see when they go live immediately because they're waiting around. Oh, okay, Phil's starting to upload. Let me go watch his videos. Unless you're checking my channel or my Twitter, which is @TheyCallMeDSP, you won't be able to see those videos in your subscriptions box right away. They're actually going to be delayed several hours, and some videos are stuck for 100 years. Like, you might see, part 1's done, part 2 doesn't show up in my subscription box, part 3 does.
Okay, so what's the problem here? Well, what he's doing is he would do mass uploads, or sometimes I know he would do them in order. Like, he would, while streaming games, he would upload, all right, there goes that video, let's get it up. But sometimes he would do all of them at once, so, it's a big, if you're doing 10 videos or whatever, as soon as you can, those things get processed at different times, different lengths. You know how it fucking works. But the problem is it's not doing it instantly for him, and that's the real problem. And yes, his Twitter feed was spewing out every uploaded video. And good question, right on time. I can show you. This is what it looked like. I saved you from all these. Okay, I saved you from all these. But this is what if you were a viewer of DSP's Twitter, this is what you got. Okay, this is what you fucking got. All right, I saved you from all these. There's no need to show you these, but this is what you get. And look at this timing, guys. I mean, this is all from 2012 in 1 month. Okay, that's what you would get. All right, he did the automatic thing. He did eventually turn that off, but yet he did have it for a long time, as you can see.
Part 4 and 5 don't show up in my subscription box, but part 6 does. You think only parts 1, 3, and 6 uploaded, when in reality, all of those parts are visible on YouTube. You just can't see them from your subscriptions box because YouTube is all buggy, okay?
It's all buggy.
So I said this 100 times, but I continuously find myself having to repeat myself. It's worth repeating since it's been such a huge issue over the past few days. Don't rely on your subscriptions box to see when my new videos are coming up. There's other avenues you can use. Number 1, follow me on Twitter @TheyCallMeDSP. Whenever I upload new videos, I put it right there. That's what I use Twitter for business reasons. So I say, my you batch of videos are uploading right now, check my channel for them. So you'll know. Or, as an alternative,
what else do you send, Philip? Is that all you really send, sir? Because it seems like you might send some other stuff. I'm starting to upload videos. You send a lot more than that, sir.
You can check my channel page, just DSP Gaming or DSP Street Fighter, to see if any new videos are uploaded. Anything that's new does show up on my channel page on YouTube, okay? Or even as an alternative to that, you can check the main page of my website, thekingofhate.com, and we have a RSS feed program that feeds into the homepage of that website.
RSS feed program.
Where you can see all of my videos on both of my primary channels listed on the main page. Now, that sometimes can have problems, because that's actually dependent, again, on YouTube to provide the information saying that videos have been uploaded. Sometimes that's outdated, but it's actually more accurate usually than, say, waiting for something to show up in your subscriptions box. So please, everyone, I know people have been complaining about it or whatever. I can't help it, okay?
I can't do. I did nothing wrong.
It's either follow along on my channel, follow me on Twitter,
yeah, you
or
want
check
this.
my website. Those are the 3 ways you're going to be able to know when my videos are going up and if there's any problems or anything going on. Do not rely on your subscriptions box. The subscriptions boxes are all messed up, okay? Okay, going along with that. So, I just finished another day. My place is a mess right now. I just finished another day of gaming, pretty hardcore, over 8 hours of gaming for me today.
Oh my god!
And so what did I? Well, for the past 2 days, I tried to mix it up. Okay, on Tuesday, I played Assassin's Creed Revelations for
There's one more thing we got to show. So he does talk about this. Let me show you here. Okay, so we're almost to the Sopa and Pippa thing. I know it's not about YouTube, but I just wanted to show this. So let's get his take. The Sopa Pippa video he still brags about to this day. That was not released yet. So let's get his take on it in a channel update before he tried to release a video trying to be this guy that knows everything. Okay, so here was his take on Sopa and Pippa before that video came out. Okay, mini field trip, but it's interesting.
A bunch of bills that are currently in the United States government right now that are going to censor the internet. And it's absolutely ridiculous that, number one, they think they have the right to censor the internet. Okay. Number two, that the bills are so broadly worded that they're going to actually completely fuck up industry that has created jobs and created revenue for the country itself, because they're being lobbied by the Motion Picture Association of America, who are whining and complaining that movies are being illegally distributed on the internet, okay?
Which is absolutely true, for the record, but okay.
So, because this one...
You're whining and crying about their copyright being stolen.
Internet-based industry.
How much did you whine and cry?
Our government being stupid, number one, doesn't understand that the bills are too broad and they will destroy the internet as it is, and number two, don't really give a fuck, because the reason they're doing it is they know that if they pass this bill, that the Motion Picture Association of America will be donating money to their campaign so they can get reelected next term. That's how our U.S. government works. It's crooked. And
it's crooked. So there we go. Let's see.
I'm going to give you a real...
There we go.
It's that simple, because if they just read the bill, they would understand it's too broad and it's going to totally destroy business and industry on the internet, but they don't give a shit, okay? So anyway, I'm kind of going on long here, but anyway, watch my video on the Protect IP Act. Please, if you haven't, click the link there, send a notice to
Okay, so that, I guess he did mention it before, but it wasn't the famous one yet. We'll get there. Now we're going to go to the next month's channel update. YouTube changes now and SOPA status.
And now, it seems like they're trying to broaden this act to even apply to U.S. citizens.
Did we gain anything? Let's see. Oh, that's the first one. This is really the buying year, isn't it? Oh my God, look at this. Okay, so this is November, and I'm going to go forward just 1 month. What did we get? So that guy moved from the left to the right. I think we gained the horse guy for sure. Anyways.
So, am I concerned about this act? Absolutely I am, okay? It's absolutely absurd.
Oh, here we go.
It's ridiculous. It's broad-reaching. Yeah, it's a crazy panic attack from our U.S. government because they don't actually know how to stop terrorism. So instead of actually trying to put together an intelligent plan that would probably attack terrorism properly, they just put out
like what? Okay? What should they do, Phil? What's your idea?
The terrorists have won.
This is a September 11th commentary, by the way. I didn't know that was coming, but here we go.
To change the way that Americans live their lives because our government gives into this, okay? This panic mentality.
Yes.
So, the Senate already passed this bill.
Terrorists win, you guys. DSP update. Terrorists win.
I don't know if that was September 11th. I don't know why he's talking about terrorism. I just assumed. Let's see. The Patriot Act is what he's talking about. I don't care. We're not going to this. We should get DSP's takes on politics stream at some point. But I don't know why he's talking about terrorism.
Everywhere. D00D.
It's way crazy. It's like blown out of proportion. There's no way I would ever pass this. So that bill is in limbo right now. We're going to see what happens with it. But like I said, I'm not going to rally the troops for every single thing. We've already been into this internet censorship deal. And even though I could, I don't want to be the guy. I'm the guy that does video games. I'm not the guy who should be here telling you all about the U.S. government trying to do crazy shit. That's not me. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I want to become on YouTube or anywhere. I don't want to become some political activist.
Yeah,
but if there's something that's going to negatively affect the stuff that we love to do, like YouTube, that's the kind of stuff that I'm going to inform you about. But I am aware of that bill. I'm hoping that
you don't care all that much.
Of, a sense of honor and intelligence. So that's a crazy bill. He should veto it. So
he should have a sense of honor.
We'll see what happens with that. So that's what's going on.
He needs to have more of a sense of honor. Okay, here we go. Now we're yes, please. Yes. YouTube. Yes.
That's what we're here to talk about, right?
Go.
Let me actually get a sip of water here.
Yes, that's what we're here for today. You should have more sense of honor.
YouTube over this past week, has begun to force people to use the new version of YouTube. So
as you can see, the salt levels are rising.
I haven't noticed it yet. Your homepage on YouTube, any of them in between browsing pages on YouTube, the video view page on YouTube have all changed. They all changed to the new version of YouTube, which YouTube never gave warning that this was going to happen, never gave anyone a chance to preview it, they just shoved it down everyone's throat. This is YouTube's way of operating. They've always operated like this. The last time they did this was 2009, when they forced the new channel layout to everyone. Everyone vomited all over and said, this is disgusting, this channel layout.
Yeah.
Over the past 2 years,
Everyone vomited, projectile vomit everywhere.
Yes.
Now all of a sudden YouTube wants to adapt to a new channel layout again, only 2 years later. So obviously it was a failed experiment. If within 2 years they know that this thing is crappy and they decide to completely change it and revamp
Maybe they're trying to get more improvements?
it again, with no feedback from anyone. They did let people preview it. It was called Cosmic Panda for several months, and no one really liked it. They were overwhelmingly bad and negative feedback. So it's kind of ridiculous that once again they feel that they know what's better than everyone else, and they try to shove it down your throat. But it's their website and it's their business, so unfortunately they have the ability to do that.
Yep.
Now, I can't speak for what's going to happen to your homepage or your browse pages or anything like that, because as I said to everyone, I'm usually so busy with what I'm doing on YouTube, I don't have time to watch other people's videos. I don't go to my...
And this is one thing I want to say, and you know he always says he's so busy and he has no time? I really think now, I'm starting to think this. During these times, he really was busy all the time, okay? He really was someone that would wake up, drive to get food, come back, and it's game time, like he said. And he'd do 8 hours of a session. That's one session. Then go out, go to dinner, and then we do another hours upon hours of gaming sessions, and then we got to babysit the uploads. So those days, he really was busy because he made that his entire life, right? It takes a lot of work to upload 40 videos a day, if you know what I'm saying. So, but now though, he's reduced that so far, right? His gameplay now is at max, what, 4 hours, 5 hours, maybe if you push it? But he still wants you to think he was as busy as he is during these times, right? But during those days, he really was working hard and he was grinding, you know? But because he had nothing, he just wasn't trying to be an adult like he is now. You know, now he's like, well, now because I'm an adult, you know, I need to stay busy, of course, and I have to pretend my schedule is so filled with all this other stuff. But he was doing all that other stuff during this time too. You know what I mean? But yeah, he was just being a degenerate during these times. That's a good way to say it. But yeah, so this is when he really was busy because that's all he had was just putting out videos to make as much money as possible. And he thought at any time it could be gone, right? But now it's, I mean, what his work level is what, 50% what it was at this time? At best? Now he just talks all the time.
Homepage and see who's in my subscriptions box and do any of that. I never do that. So I couldn't tell you anything about the functionality that's going to change there. From what I've heard, from what people have been telling me, is that it looks like they've completely undone the fixes that they had to the subscriptions box. So for example, a lot of people had said to me, Phil, we're not going to subscribe to you. We like you a lot. We like your content.
Just so you know, sir, we like you. We like you a lot.
Subscriptions area,
but the problem is YouTube.
30 videos a day. We see 30 of your videos and maybe 1 or 2 other videos from other subscribers or other people who were subscribed to, because the way that YouTube does it is all messed up.
We like you.
Now, I've heard over the past several months that bug was fixed. That now it says like, okay, Darkstar Phil or DSP Gaming uploaded 30 videos today. Here's one. Who such and such Machinima maybe uploaded 15 videos today. Here's one. And so you only see one from each, and then you would just click on it if you wanted to see all of them.
Is that what happened?
Apparently this new YouTube layout has undone that again. So now you're going to have a massive flood of videos from anyone who does more than just a couple videos a day.
Which is the extreme outlier. Go ahead.
All you're going to end up seeing is their videos in your inbox.
Yes.
There's nothing I can do about it. Please don't
don't upload that many videos.
Complain to me about it once I start uploading again full time. I don't control YouTube. It seems to be like a common thing and thread with me. I get people complaining to me personally in PMs, Phil, why'd you flood my inbox? I don't control YouTube. I don't program the site. All I do is upload videos. So if you have a complaint, fucking complain.
So your business model sucks.
Their site fucking everything up. Don't complain to me.
Don't complain to me doing the flooding of your inbox. Complain to YouTube.
I can't fix it, okay?
Except you really can.
I have to put out that many videos.
So you can't.
I have no
What really
choice.
concerns me are the changes to the channel pages. Because the changes to the channel pages are going to affect your accessibility to my content and the way that I want to display my content to you. So I've checked into it. I actually, for about 20-25 minutes, farted around with a new channel page the other day.
Farted
I had time
around.
to do this. And
Ooh.
I started taking a look.
Why would you say
I
that?
actually like a couple things about what they've done with the new channel pages. And there are a couple things that are baffling me right now. Maybe some people will have the answer. So listen up, because here's what I found.
Listen up. What? I'm going to say stuff, and I want you to correct me about what I'm wrong. Go ahead.
First of all, it looks like the new channel page still allows you to have your one main video.
We can't stay here so long. When is this over?
Like you've always had. You can still autoplay if you want it to autoplay.
Yes.
What they've done with the new channel page is they've taken all the stuff that used to be cluttered on your right-hand side of your screen, which in a very narrow column used to be your uploads, your favorites, your playlists.
All right, I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Cluttered in this one narrow column. And for a newcomer to YouTube who maybe isn't used to the layout, even my dad has complained to me. He said, Phil, it's really hard to find stuff on your page. Just the layout, the way that they do it, seems very confusing.
What?
So I can understand
Your
that.
dad was not.
Said, hey, Philip, the layout of this site is really confusing, and I can't tell what's going on.
I really like your content, though, son.
Page, and they now put it under your main featured video. So you're now going to have one area that says uploads, and if you click on that, you're going to see all of my uploads from the most So how the hell to upload a banner to the new
here we go.
They left it out of the menu, like boneheaded idiots.
Here we go.
There seem to be options that you can adjust
Yeah.
the height of your banner to be 150 pixels, which is how tall my banner is right now.
Yes.
And it says whatever you put in it for your pixel height for your banner is going to be by 970 pixels, which is the width of my banner.
Yes.
So I did that, but then I don't see any fucking area to upload a banner. Like there's nowhere to actually upload a banner to the fucking page. I think they just forgot it. They left it out of the menu.
I think if you Googled, you'd find it in 10 seconds.
Like boneheaded idiots. There's no option to upload a banner. I just don't see it anywhere. So if anyone knows how the hell to upload a banner to the new channel pages, please let me know.
This is a guy, that's the slowest way to get an answer on Earth. Instead of Googling, looking around, asking Machinima, you know, searching YouTube itself, he has made a video asking how to do something and then has to upload that video, post said video, and wait for a response. Is that really the best way to do this, sir?
Because I'm not willing to sacrifice my banner. My banner right now has links to my website, my Twitter account, my cafe press, not that that's a big deal, but also to my Hateful Truth video game review series.
That's a banner. That's not even clickable, sir.
Links to all of my other channels on YouTube. Why would I sacrifice that? Because these idiots changed the whole fucking page and didn't put a button to upload your banner. It makes no sense. So if anyone knows how to do that, please let me know. The other thing that are startling omissions, you can't edit the color. You can't edit the text, the font, anything with your page anymore. So, you know, right now, if you look at my channel page, you'll see, oh, it's a gold background for Zelda, and it's got white text, and it's got red links.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, you take that away. So remember, you used to be able to put whatever you want on your page. You know, you could have your own background and shit, but that is gone.
Completely taken away that customization, and so when these channels go live, they're all going to look exactly the fucking same.
That's what they wanted.
They're all going to be this ugly gray with white text or black text or whatever the default is. They're all going to look the
I
same.
want red and green and purple text.
Channel's page without having any kind of color customization, it makes everything bland and generic. So again, if anyone knows how to fix that, we're good. I haven't found a way to do it.
Let me know.
Another startling
Just let me know, anybody.
Uh-oh. Your favorites, sure, you can now have your favorites right at a glance, but you can't order your favorites. I went into there's no option to order your favorites anymore. So I can't say, okay, the most important favorite video is the one about these bills going through the
I agree that that was way more the old YouTube channel was way more unique and stuff, but you could also say that making the change like this to make it more uniform, I mean, just changed how the site was seen. Because remember, YouTube started, it was very much more of a social media site, right? They were trying to go with that. Remember, you could do video responses and shit like that. But this change around this time, like maybe how they chose to handle this time really made it separate from, because no one's going to say YouTube's a social media site now. So maybe that this change, this pivot right here was actually a brilliant idea, you know? But who knows? I mean, I don't know. I like the old one too. But Cream Pie says, ALT, you're asking the impossible now for DSP to put as much effort as this guy? This guy, what a fucking king.
Looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like when you get out of the drive-thru window, and this is what it's supposed to look like.
I say that's pretty good, Joe. What do you say, Joe?
Doesn't look too different.
Good, to be honest. All right, back to it. Back to this boring guy.
Doesn't look that different.
Regardless, that's the one I want everyone to see first. It doesn't appear there's any way to order my favorites. People will.
You get the point. I'm skipping this one. If we're sticking on all these, we'll be here all night. Really, literally, I can't. Mario Faker says, I DM'd you. Why did you bite mommy video? Why did you bite mommy video? I see a. Oh, it's a pig that bite. That's not relevant, Mario Faker. Big ups though. A pig bites somebody. Okay, so remember DSP talked about the Sopa Pippa thing? Well, obviously he made another one. I'm not going to play it for you, but there he is. The first one got a lot of views. There was a little bit of news. He of course makes another one. This one's weirdly after this. So look at our bar here. Let me go here. It's been cleaned a bit. Looks like we moved some stuff around, but the new Guile is there, huh? The new Guile. Oh, I know. I know it's Snort Burnell Classic, but I mean, I could play it. I guess you guys want it that bad. All right, you guys want the pig? I'll show you the pig. So you guys asked for this. If it's loud, you can't complain about the volume.
Those beautiful. Ow! Oh my God! You just saw Sammy get nasty. You believe that? All I did was pet his head. Why'd you do that? Why did you do that? Why'd you just go to bite mommy? Wow. All right, so you see what pigs can do.
Don't bother him. He's doing his
thing. With those beautiful... Ow! Oh my... Ow! Oh my God, you just saw Sammy get...
That looked to me like, you know, in a dog that doesn't know you, you shouldn't put your hand on top of their head. I think it looked like that kind of reaction from a pig. You know what I'm saying? It looked like that kind of, hey, I don't know you. You're not touching me there. That's not a spot you can touch, look like. Anyways, moving on positively here. We're not going to see Sopa and Pippa, of course. We do have, though, another Sopa and Pippa. No, we have another channel update video to share. I do want to show you now, we officially now are on the YouTube side of, Twitter side of things with bitching about stuff. So here DSP now says, I uploaded a YouTube video, channel update, Sopa status, whatever. That was in December, and I already showed you that one, okay? So that was the first talk of this. Now we're going chronologically, of course. So let's get out of here. One more channel update about YouTube, of course. And again, I'm showing you almost every channel update. They all include YouTube talk.
I would see where the series is going. So spread the word. Saturday, Project 7 debuts.
Come on.
Gaming, and at least, you know, probably once a month from now on until the series is completed, we're going to be trying to be putting out a new episode. In fact, this next week coming up, we're actually going to meet and probably write the next episode. And then probably schedule for, you know, early February, if not late January, the filming of that episode.
We all can't wait, obviously.
Month, so.
What's this? Okay, honest question. What the fuck are we about to say? What is this hand graph going to show us? Any ideas? What could it be? I don't even know. I'm a teacup? All right, here we go. What could we be talking about? Here we go.
January, the filming of that episode, so we can have a new episode every month. So, Saturday.
Snort
nothing.
here.
A new episode every month, so be here.
So be here.
Be here? That's the be here pose? What the fuck?
We can have a new episode every month, so
It's fun to stay at the...
Snort MCA. DMCA.
we can have a new episode every month, so
It's fun to stay at the...
be here. Saturday,
be here.
Project 7.
Right.
More than likely, I will tweet when that gets up to me to get
I'll
some
tweet,
different kinds of updates.
and this is how it's gonna look when I do it.
And notably, what I've been finding, it's a lot more useful to use Twitter for, is to tell people about things that are going wrong with YouTube or my plans with things on YouTube.
Yes, so that is exclusively what YouTube becomes. Just a bitching about stuff. Social media site. He just said it himself. This is where I'll tell you all the problems with YouTube. This would be my YouTube bitching mechanism. So get ready.
Is to tell people about things that are going wrong with YouTube or my plans with things on YouTube. What's happened over this
Great follow, by the way. What do you get? Well, you get all the times YouTube fucks up something from DSP, and he will spam your inbox with his every single video uploaded message until he turned it off, of course.
past week, I found a tremendous amount of silly bugs with YouTube. So, for example, view counts are still screwed up, okay? Videos that have been uploaded days ago are still locking at 300 views for quite a long time.
This affects no one.
And then at some random interval, they'll update, but the view counts still aren't correct. In fact, a lot of my footage from MagFest over the weekend, especially the videos of my panel, I was kind of disappointed because I was looking at them and the views were like maybe, a couple thousand on each video. That's okay, but I was really hoping that people would be interested in my first panel.
Nah, no, afraid not, buddy. Good effort, though.
And that's why we recorded it, and it would have massive interest.
No one gives a fuck about panels unless it is a heavy hitter, right? Being at the panel is the thing that makes those things hype, unless you're talking to real geniuses and top of their class or someone you fucking love. No one gives a fuck about panels about a YouTuber back then. Even then, no one's watching that shit.
And see that, then all of a sudden yesterday, YouTube updates all the views. Every single video of my panel has 20,000 or more views on it. Now some of them have over 30,000.
Whoa.
So really, there was a lot of interest in my panel, just that fucking YouTube is being stupid and not updating the views on videos.
Everyone loves
I'd like
me.
to know how that affected you in any
Except for
way outside
YouTube.
of your ego, sir. Do you have any answer to that? Because it seems to be an ego thing.
Now, as I've previously told you, what I found is to find...
Actually, everyone loves me.
If you actually copy the name of the video and then paste it into YouTube to search, the results page after a couple hours will start to update with the proper amount of views. So it'll say, oh, this video, 5,000 views, and you'll click on it, and all of a sudden on the video it'll say only 300 views. Because I don't know what YouTube did.
Why would a normal viewer give two fucks about this?
But they fucked up their view count system.
I know why it affects him, Mr. Stuff, because he's paid by viewership, but the numbers did correct themselves. It just took a day. So this is yet another thing we know that he was searching there. Look at his idea, he says. If you click on, get the copy the name of a video and paste it into YouTube to search the results page after a couple hours. He's just sitting there, copying and pasting his own videos into search bar to see how many views they have.
It's really messed up right now. So just be aware of that, especially if you're watching my videos with Project 7 debuting on Saturday. Gee, why is this been out for 12 hours and this is only has 300 views? Because YouTube's fucked up, that's why, okay?
Now we're all in on the make fun of YouTube. It seemed like he didn't want to say too much negative about YouTube in the very beginning, but now it's fucking YouTube. YouTube sucks, they're idiots all the time.
Some other problems I've been experiencing this week, some videos, it seems like the publishing issues. Remember I used to have problems where videos would stick, they would upload but never publish, meaning they would never show up in your subscriptions box. For the most part, that seems to be clearing up, at least within a reasonable amount of time, but now we're going another step back. We're going back to 2009 now. Processing issues. We've got videos that are massively stuck in processing and just never become visible on YouTube. Perfect case in point, right now, I'm actually recording this late on Thursday. You're not going to see this video until Friday, but I'm recording it late on Thursday. I'm uploading my Final Fantasy 13 part, 2, the sequel, demo gameplay. There's 8 parts of it. All 8 parts are visible except for number 2. Number 2, completely stuck in processing. Excuse me. In fact, it didn't even start processing. I kid you not. I'm looking at my uploads queue. The thing didn't even start. So YouTube fucked up, didn't process it. So now I'm going to try to re-upload that video and see if I can get it to the second one that I'm uploading to try to fucking process on the website.
Yeah.
It's a tremendous pain in my ass, and it really is ridiculous that the website is still having these stupid issues. And on top of all this, I found a completely new issue. This is pretty funny, this one too.
It's pretty funny.
Apparently, YouTube has a new bug where on a channel space, so if you go to my channel, DSP Gaming on YouTube, what's supposed to happen,
okay,
is the most recently processed video, meaning you can actually see it on YouTube, is supposed to show up as my featured video on my channels page. Guess what? Now what YouTube has done...
What's this?
Guys, I wear adult diapers. That way I can...
I
consider wearing a diaper if I hit my fundraiser goal. I'm already wearing a diaper right now. I told you guys I wear adult diapers. That way I can piss and shit during the stream. I don't have to get up. It's great. I consider wearing a diaper if I hit my fundraiser goal. I'm already wearing a diaper right now.
Believable.
Has fucked up their code. It doesn't show the most recently processed video. It just tries to show the most recently updated video. So the video isn't processed, isn't published yet, it's not visible, and YouTube puts it on your main page, so all you get is an error saying the video is unavailable. So the entire time that I upload videos now, all you see on my main page is this video is unavailable until finally the last video publishes or processes, and then you'll see that. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're so ridiculous with what they're doing.
That's probably a result of him refreshing like literally milliseconds after pushing upload, you know? I mean, that just sounds like it to me. But
they're fucking stuff up yet again, so I apologize for any YouTube bugs that are going on right now. I know that they're going on.
done. I know there's all kinds of crazy, wacky stuff going on with the website. Once again, they revamp their website and create a whole new batch of bugs and have no solutions for any of them. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're unprofessional. I know it's
Unlike me, I'm very
See, he
professional.
still thinks it's kind of messed up. See, he still has that feeling, that the slight hint of like, I shouldn't be saying things too bad about this site right now.
Fuck they're doing. They're unprofessional.
Uh-huh.
I know it's kind of messed up, but it's the truth. It has to be the truth. Yeah, I know I make my living off YouTube, but they should learn how to fucking run their business in a professional manner. They have no professionalism whatsoever with anything that they do.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. So that's that.
It's ridiculous.
Sorry about the bugs. I'll keep you in the know on Twitter at They Call Me DSP when these things come up.
And he's not lying about that.
In particular, I called out that part 2 of my Final Fantasy demo gameplay was stuck in processing. I'll continue to do stuff like that as these problems arise, okay? So, that's pretty much almost it. There's one other thing I do want to mention.
Don't care. All right, so we're moving on now to, if you can believe it, we're going to April now of the very same year, April 2012, of course. DSP has another channel update, and what do you know? There's more YouTube issues, huh?
This on April 5th or not has nothing to do with me. It has to do with YouTube. So let's talk about what I'm trying to address here. YouTube.
Here's again
for
something
the
no one
past
cares about.
several days, so we're talking since the beginning of the week, seems to really have problems with uploads at this point. And it would be one thing if, I didn't have tested other things and, I hadn't panned my fans by, not panned my fans, pulled, that's what I meant to say, pulled my fans on what's going on. It seems that during certain times of the day,
Panned my fans?
times on the East Coast, so I'm talking 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it seems like the uploads to YouTube are abysmally slow this
You get the point. I'm skipping this. It's the same shit as last time, guys.
I mean, we're talking videos that normally...
Because why am I skipping this one? Because, well, we're going to go forward in time another month, and what do you know? Another YouTube issues update.
Okay. All this being said, there's a couple weird bugs on YouTube that I want to mention. So
I'm telling you, like, how would you put up with this? What the fuck are these videos for?
Know about them. And then there's one last unfortunate piece of information that I do want to share with everyone. Okay?
Yeah, please.
I'm actually, because it's related to what I'm about to talk about right now, I'm going to take a quick look at my computer, because as of right now, I'm actually uploading Final Fantasy VI playthrough videos, okay? I don't know what the hell is going on with YouTube right now, who's shitting their Wheaties, but it's really fucked up right now. I'm trying to...
Who's shitting their
Poo-poo cock-a-dookie pee-pee.
Parts 1 and 2 upload.
They're unprofessional. Someone poo-pooed in their pee-pee.
And YouTube says I aborted the upload. What? The upload was
What?
complete. I've aborted the upload. Makes no sense. So
I'm anti-abortion.
I had to restart all the uploads because I didn't want the parts to upload out of order. So then part 3 uploads.
So yeah, at some point, he just gave up on trying to make sure they uploaded in order, but he did care at one point. You hear that?
The uploads because I didn't want the parts to upload out of order. So then part 3 uploads. Part 4 uploads.
Yeah.
And then parts 5, 6, and 7 complete and keep uploading. It's uploading part 8, and I check and I look at on my page and in my queue. Parts 5, 6, and 7 are nowhere to be found. They got uploaded to some fucking trash bin outside of Google headquarters. They didn't stick for whatever reason. So again, I had to stop the uploads. I had to restart the upload. So every possible bug that I can think of is going on with uploading right now. Okay. So I apologize, but I'll keep you in the know again by posting updates on Facebook and Twitter.
Yes.
In addition,
this is when he still had a Facebook page, of course, that was made by a fan, and then he made his own one, right? But, no, he never got his own. It was made by a fan, and then he said, fuck it, I'm not associated with that Facebook page anymore.
To the uploading problems, there's also problems with my playlists. Let me explain.
Oh, please. We don't need to hear this.
Actually watch my playlists, not from my main channel page. On the lower right-hand side of my main channel page, I list all of my most recent playlists.
Yes.
It's about a week's worth of content. So anything you want to see that I've done in the past week is going to be on my main channel page. But there's actually, if you go to the videos tab on the channel page, it'll show all the videos I've uploaded. And if you click on the playlist, it should list the playlist with the code in.
You get the point. We're bitching about YouTube massively at this point. Okay, only so much I can stand of that, okay? Moving forward, we have, this one was an interesting find for me, and maybe some of you know this better than me or saw this already. But look at this. Do you remember? This is from May 22nd of 2012. I'll read it to you for audio styles out there. Onision. This is a direct tweet to Onision. He says, hey man, let's work together to get the word out about this unsub bug. And this was, he goes to YouTube creators, YouTube and YouTube Margaret. And that, I looked into it because it was interesting enough. Why not? That YouTube Margaret has 200 followers. So I'm just guessing that was a corporate account that now went to someone else. But YouTube Margaret must have been working there or something. I don't know. But they said, wake up with your fixes, they say. And that is in May 22nd of 2022. This tweet did not receive a single response. Okay, just for the record, this tweet did not receive any responses at all. Right. So there is one video that DSP made talking about this. And that's right here. So this is, now again, this is the magic. I will put this at 1.5, but the 2 days after this tweet goes out, DSP makes a 31-minute video entitled "Alert: YouTube insults users, denies subs bug, unacceptable."
Oh no!
Okay, so here we go. He's gonna be on fire. I'll start at 1.5. We're not watching the whole thing.
What's going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here with a very important video, and
by the way, this was the first of the alert style videos, according to his channel. I want to put it that way, because there was the Sopa Pippa thing, but this was like alert, I got problems thing. Here we go.
I'm kind of appalled at the subject matter that we're going to be talking about today.
Yeah.
Pretty much because usually when you deal with a company where there's a business relationship, there's at least some kind of an acknowledgement when there's a concern. There's some kind of respect, mutual respect between a user and the company that they deal with. And there seems to be a violation of this kind of unspoken rule that there would be this kind of trust and respect. Okay? I can't believe it. All right, I just can't believe it. And I want to bring this to light because I'm so appalled. I'm actually pretty legitimately upset about it when I saw it. I woke up. And I want to talk about the whole situation and bring it to light. And this is going to be an important video. This is an important video not only for people who are affected by this.
And really, the humanity at large, honestly. The human race. I mean, that's the people that are most affected by this video, Philip. Say it.
For the business relationship and relationship in general between YouTube and its users. So please, if you are concerned, watch the video and spread the word about it.
I will.
I know I'm just one YouTube user here who plays video games and does video game related stuff. If this could spread to bigger people to get the word out, then so be it. I mean, I think it's an important issue and it needs to be brought to light. So here's the situation. Here's what's been going on over the past week, and I'll get to the meat of what I'm talking about here. Okay.
So DSP did link. He said other popular YouTubers that have made videos regarding the subs bug. We have Nigga Higa and we have Onision here. So there we go. Onision's video is privated, of course, but it appears this one is still visible. Just for the record, let's see what that looks like. This video has 8.4 million views.
Guys, so I know what you're thinking. Why the long face? YouTube lady. I did, which is also you.
That's I'm not hearing this thing about what I said. It's his name of his channel. That is how it is pronounced, everybody. I'm not hearing about it anymore.
Oh, then good one. Anyway, back to the YouTube
video
last week. And
that is literally his name, everybody. That's his name.
After I posted the video, I gained about 5,000 or more subscribers. But over the past week, I lost about 100,000 subscribers. So I was like, damn, you guys.
Is Onision that cat fucker?
So anyway, we're not hearing this guy, but anyways, that has 8 million views.
I'd say this past weekend. I was doing a lot of stuff with my friends.
Please. Didn't hear about that.
Our latest episode of our web series, Project 7. And during the course of us doing a lot of filming, he brought up to me that he had noticed that he was losing a lot of subscribers recently. And he asked me if I had seemed to have noticed if I was losing any subscribers. And so I said, you know what, John, actually, I've been real
Whoa, this is some lore. His cousin dated Mizkif before Emiru? Now that's some real lore. Scientist, what else you got?
This past week, I haven't had a chance to really check on this kind of stuff. So I had noticed, but I said, let's take a look. So I checked my BlackBerry and we're checking it out. And yeah, it actually looked like in 1 day's time, I lost over 200 subscribers on my main channel, DSP Gaming. I said, well, that's completely abnormal. In a normal day, I always gain subscribers, especially during the weekend. Weekends usually where I gain the most subscribers because most people are viewing videos on YouTube. They've got the free time to do that, and it was the flip side of that, and it didn't seem to make any sense. And so over the course of Sunday, Monday, I did some research and actually used a couple different websites like vidstatsx.com. You can use these websites to track things such as how many subscribers you get, how many.
This is how wild he was. Like, he's always so plugged in with shit and like just paranoid. This is how paranoid he was about his view counts. This is what all the work he went into just to try to attempt to see his views.
Etc. So I used this website to track and see what was going on. And actually what it was showing was that every single day I had been losing hundreds and hundreds of subscribers. And here's the thing. Keep in mind, a channel like mine that gets decent viewership, every day I'm gaining significant amount of subscribers. So let's just say for rule of thumb, every day I get 50 subscribers. Okay, 50 subscribers. So this is showing that I'm losing 200 subscribers. What that's actually telling me is that really I was getting, I was losing 250 subscribers a day because the net change was a negative 200. Okay, so just think about that. I'm losing 250, 300 subscribers a day. What the hell's going on?
What the hell's going on?
Concern, especially for my channel. My channel, I put so many videos. My video game players, a lot of people don't even subscribe to it because they say it floods their videos inbox and they just watch my stuff regardless. So it wasn't like I was terrified that I was going to lose views or anything like that. But I was curious of what exactly was going on. Is this a legitimate problem, or is YouTube possibly just doing an account cleanup? If you remember several months ago.
Yes, and he's talking about losing 200 subs.
YouTube did a huge site-wide sweep, okay, where they supposedly were looking for old accounts that no longer being used. And what they did with these accounts, they deleted them. People like me lost thousands upon thousands of subscribers in a day. In fact, I think I lost something like 5,000 subscribers in one day.
Oh my god.
We knew this was happening. They announced it was happening. When it happened, we were like, whoa. And it's okay, well, those are just inactive accounts. It's not that big of a deal. And that's actually what it was. It was a lot of inactive accounts. It wasn't a big deal.
Yes.
This time, it wasn't clear exactly what was going on. So that's why I wanted to get to the bottom of it. So after tracking on VidStats, this website for several days, I noticed I was losing hundreds and hundreds of subscribers. And so finally, on Monday, I made a video about it, explaining what was going on, and asking the actual viewer, saying, what's going on? Can you guys give me some feedback? Just let me know, what's going on. Is anyone out there getting unsubscribed from my channel against their will? Is anyone out there having to do active? Okay, get the negative backlash. Oh, I don't think it's any problem. I think you're over the past few days. First of all, of course, you get the negative backlash.
Negative backlash in 2012, a year before Evil AJ.
Oh, I don't think it's any problem. I think you're overreacting. I think that maybe people just don't like you and they're unsubscribing and fuck you. And hatred that I get on all of my videos. I was completely expecting that.
No one dislikes me.
Why did you get hatred in 2012? There's not this how you don't play yet. I thought everyone loved you before that. The internet decided to make it the internet's whipping boy. That happened after This Is How You Don't Play, though. I'm getting confused.
Well, of course, you get the negative backlash.
What?
Oh, I don't think it's any problem. I think you're overreacting. I think that maybe people just don't like you and they're unsubscribing and fuck you and the usual hatred that I get on all of my videos. So,
why usual hatred? I can't keep up. Now there's hatred before This Is Evil AJ?
Completely expecting that.
How'd that happen?
Then what I began to see over the course of the next few days was that people were tweeting me, sending me messages on Facebook. They were responding to the video. They were sending me PMs. Legitimately.
Let's get to the wrap up.
Little stupid we love
Good stop. Okay, we'll watch the last 4 minutes. And so, like this video right here, you say 31 minutes is insane. Guys, there is videos that I have prepared about DSP bitching about YouTube that are over 2 hours long. A single video over 2 hours long, guys. That's the levels we're dealing with here. He loves bitching.
The fact that you have this video sharing website where on a daily basis we get to share content with our users.
Like imagine these days, like a nice long lore video about like, I don't know, whatever game you like. Let's get the lore of Super Mario Brothers 2. It's like 2 or 3 hours. It's very interesting. You're into it. Perfect second monitor thing, DSP has 2 hour videos of just bitching about YouTube exclusively. 2 hours straight. That's going to happen. I promise you it does.
We get to share our thoughts with users. We love it. What we don't love is the fact that your customer service sucks ass. There is no actual direct response customer service for your website. It needs to change.
Yes.
You don't interact with your biggest users to help us with issues like this. And now you think you can just tell us we're wrong and insult us. We're not going to have this kind of relationship with you. You need to apologize.
Apologize, YouTube. You thought he just demanded an apology from Twitch? No. He also demanded one from YouTube.
Right, I'm calling that YouTube publicly apologizes, for what they said. You can't tell us this isn't happening when we have fucking concrete proof it is. Who are you, the government? You're trying to...
Actually, they don't have concrete proof. It's just a few people said they got unsubscribed from his channel. So that's not really concrete. I mean, it's just someone saying something.
Like, cover it up like the CIA? Listen, YouTube, we know you're not perfect. We know that there are site issues. We know that you have the best intentions. You're trying to clean up old accounts. Why not just admit that there's a possibility that maybe you fucked up and the algorithm that you're using to clean up these accounts is accidentally unsubbing people who really aren't inactive accounts?
Hey, DSP, why, when you lose a fighting game, why don't you admit that you might have done something wrong? When you meant to do one thing, you actually did something else. You could do that too, right?
Okay. Why not just engage the possibility instead of saying, no, we know better than you. There's no possible way that could ever happen because we're YouTube and we're the best. So screw you. That isn't happening. Go look at this drop-down box. There's little stupid 5-year-olds. You obviously don't know how to use our website. Because that's exactly what your blog post is saying, in other words. So I want a public apology from YouTube. I want them to retract their statement that is...
That did not happen. That did not happen.
That isn't happening.
Okay.
I want them to look
That
at
did
the
not happen.
situation and figure out exactly what's going on because this is ridiculous. What business insults the customer?
Ridiculous.
I was so upset. I went so long that my camera actually ran out of time to only record for 30 minutes at a time. And so it ran out of time. But I was so...
He reached the end of the tape. There was so much hate. He reached the end of the tape. God damn it.
Sense about this whole ordeal, what's going on right now. That a company like
how long did he go is the question. God damn, that was some good ranting. We just lost 10 minutes of ranting.
Thinks that they can basically insult their customer and tell them that they're wrong when we have definitive evidence proving that we're correct. I have a screenshot from a user who was unsubscribed from all of this stuff. How can YouTube tell us that we're wrong? All right.
Oh my God.
Please spread the word.
Yes.
Please let everyone know about what's going
yes,
on.
Even Onision's on my side.
69420 sent a message and said, yeah, I was unsubscribed to DSP even though I didn't do it myself. Yeah, we have concrete evidence, YouTube. We demand an apology.
So that we can get this issue out into the open. Yes, the subscriber counts are bugged. Yes, people are actively being unsubscribed from people who they normally would be subscribed to. Yes, subscription counts are plummeting. And YouTube, instead of even considering that there's maybe a problem, is calling us liars and saying that we're stupid and we don't know any better. So we need to, as a community, as a YouTube community, speak up and say, bullshit. You don't have the right to ignore us anymore. You don't have the right to insult us.
You don't have the right
us.
to ignore us.
We actually use your goddamn site. We have definitive proof showing that this is happening.
Oh my God, dude.
Stop insulting us.
Cut the shit.
Instead, go send some people to fix the problem and admit that you're not a flawless website because YouTube,
you're
far from flawless. You have lots of problems.
Admit it. Admit you're not perfect.
Algorithm changes, and as a business, you should be striving to always improve. But at the same time, you should acknowledge your customers' concerns and not ignore them and insult them as you have done. I'm pissed about it, and everyone out there should have the right to be pissed about it too. So please spread the word. Let's get the word out there about what's going on right now.
Let's wait for YouTube to apologize to us, which will accomplish nothing, but at least they will have apologized, which satisfies our weak egos. So thank you so much, everybody. Could you please apologize? By the way, the DSP claims that they were making fun of him. I know this was a bigger deal, but like, and people were pissed about this legitimately. But I mean, let's get real. Do we have to beg for an apology? It's very cringe. I know there has been a deep dive on the apology fetish. This would be one of them, though, because he's demanding an apology. But I'm trying to think off the top of my head, how many people has he demanded an apology from? So obviously the big ones are Blip, he required an apology from for sure. YouTube right there, Twitch for sure. Those are the three big ones. I don't know how else. Machinima, did he demand an apology from Machinima? I don't remember. Craig for sure. Yeah, that's good. I mean, yeah, it's enough there probably. Sounds good to me. That's enough. Okay, back to it. Let's get to the end here. How much more? 51 seconds.
Thanks a lot. I hope YouTube will change their attitude towards their customer base and they'll listen. I don't know if they're going to. I can tell you this. I'm extremely disappointed from a website that I've been working with for how many years now? 4 or 5 years.
Phil's disappointed in us, you guys.
Actively, but I've been viewing videos and started uploading in 2008. Yeah. For them to have this kind of attitude towards their customer is unprecedented in the business world.
It's unprecedented in the business world.
Frankly, extremely insulting. And I hope
I'm calling the president of business.
Here's a drop down, and instead say, okay, maybe we misspoke. We apologize for looking into the issue. That's all we're asking for.
Here's a drop down. Okay, so this is their apology, by the way, here. So what they've offered at this point is you can change your subscription to have highlights, so just like not all of your subs show up, or you could have everything. So this is the drop down he's making fun of. Seems like a fine idea. And then they said back in March, we announced changes to the algorithm that serves up suggested and recommended videos, giving greater weight to a viewer's time spent on a video rather than to their click. We did this because flipping through channels to find something to watch is different than actually watching, and view counts that accurately reflect engagement are more useful. What does that mean for you? Well, if people are clicking on your videos but not sticking around to watch, your videos won't get shown as often as suggested and recommended videos, and growth in new views may slow. That's the problem DSP has. The best way to prevent this is to create compelling videos that people stick around for. So DSP, of course, is always going to get his own all fans to watch those videos, right? But that's just not how you get new viewers anymore. And especially even already that was the case in 2012. They want videos that you're going to stick around with, but he's putting around 10-minute videos. No one new viewer's going to watch that and say, I want to keep watching this guy, unless you got you're real special, if you know what I'm saying, So that's why DSP's fans are so special. A very important special group. In 2012 we go. So real quick, we're going to start with this. So I didn't show you these either, but DSP also would have little... whenever he added videos to playlists, he would have automatic tweet would go out. Okay, so this is June 2nd of 2012. I do have that video. I have never seen it before, so I thought it was worth showing to you. Let's see if it's funny. This is Hitler reacts to Darkside Phil being reinstated, made by KH211. Here we go. Here we go. So far, your Heavy Rain and Mass Effect 2 playthroughs have been posted. This was a good meme back in the day. It still works every once in a while. So this is made by a fan.
A fan?
DSP at this point still had enough fans that they would make stuff about him, and it wasn't made just to make fun of him, if you can believe it, guys. This was in May 10th of 2010.
I can't believe it.
Oh, my bad.
Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Okay, so this is like dunking on whoever took down a false copyright on DSP's channel.
Patte, Jode, Krebs und Burgdorf.
Okay, I'm waiting for the funny part, but we'll get there. Let him blow up once.
Get those trolls.
Yeah, it's made by a fan, if you can believe it. See? So this is calling out the single guy that did the false copyright strike, which is probably automated by a company, but or it could be a guy obviously faking it. The guy that like said, I work for this company or whatever, but there you go. Oh, the Steve Jones joke from earlier?
Limp dick idiots!
Oh, okay. You get the point. It's not funny. As you might expect, it's not too funny. But there you go.
Ruined.
Next up in 2012. Let's see. I'm kind of done with that. Shabao, show me. It's not showing.
Thanks, Darziak.
Wow. All right. So right here. Okay, so right here we have this one, and this is from right here. So this guy CJ Euphoria lets DSP know that if you're following YouTube creators, okay, they can give you updates about YouTube. Okay, this is a very important thing for DSP because he wants his updates. Okay, so the following month something happens. What happens? What do I mean by that? Well, check this out. Someone said DSP at this point was rewarded. Okay, he was rewarded from YouTube in a way that I'd never heard about. This is all new lore to me. And this is, you know, it's rare to find new stuff like this so much. But here we go. So often these days, we've found a lot of shit. But DSP was given a gift directly from YouTube. It was a B&H gift card and a camera bag. And why did they do this? Well, they gave it to every YouTuber that had over 50,000 subscribers, I think. Not everyone, but like a certain amount in the last year or something. So he was given that, okay? He was given a B&H gift card and camera bag, all right? Well, wait a second. DSP is saying, FYI, I got my B&H gift card, okay, and camera bag as well, but the card doesn't work. B&H website says it's invalid. What should I do? Okay. You'd be surprised to hear there was no replies. There was one reply, but it's gone. These old tweets, it's very hit or miss if you get the reply. So there was one reply, it's gone now. But DSP in November of 2012, so a month later, says, just curious. Just curious, guys, if I'll ever get a response about my $500 B&H reward gift card being invalid. Nothing via email or Twitter yet. He was given a $500 gift card from B&H, and just for being a YouTuber, that people like. So there you go. Not done yet. There was no response to this one, as you might expect. And that was the end of the B&H gift card. You thought, right? You thought. Well, I did find one single reference to the B&H card, okay? One single reference to this, and it didn't happen until 2013. Here we go.
The Metal Gear Rising Revengeance demo is now available.
This was a year later, a few, let's say 5 months later.
The bottom line is this. I'm interested in doing those things, but I'm also in the middle of 2 playthroughs, and this is what I mean. Like, it's not like the old days where I would just play the hell out of everything and put out 7,000 videos in one day. So if I'm going to be doing this new style where I'm doing 2 ongoing playthroughs, where do you have time to really play these other demos? If I'm already uploading 12 videos of Ni no Kuni, 10 videos of the Grand Theft Auto, now what's going to happen if I upload another 8 videos of a demo? Is it going to be too much and people are going to start unsubbing again, you know? And I do want to mention that because that's a major positive for me that I do want to explain.
Here we go.
Since I instituted the changes here to DSP Gaming, starting, I think it was January 10th, when originally I instituted the changes, and I'm uploading less, and I have these ongoing playthroughs, I have not lost subs at all. And what I mean by that is, traditionally what would happen to me, and this is unfortunate, I start playing a game, people would be like, wow, this is great, he's playing a new game, and I get a whole bunch of new subs. And then over the course of the week, those subs would be like, oh, he uploads too many videos, and every day I would see less, I lost subs.
Yes.
It would always be like, huge lump, lost.
Makes sense.
Huge lump, lost. But since January 10th, when I instituted these changes, every single day I've seen positive subscription growth. And a lot of people say, Phil, it's so funny because your channel has so many views, but so few subs compared to other YouTubers who have similar views.
Yeah, everyone says this, by the way. Very normal thing to say.
Okay. And the bottom line is, a lot of people just never sub to me, or they sub
the bottom line is
because of the amount of videos I used to upload.
He's getting to the point, I promise. You have to hear this, though.
Like this is changing. You might actually get to see the subs grow over the course of 2013, which would be great. And not that it's a major deal, not that it means anything.
Yes.
But the bottom line is, YouTube seems to judge YouTube channels based off of subs. Just recently, they had that rewards contest where if you had 100,000 subs, they consider you one of their biggest YouTubers, and they sent you a bag and a gift card. Well, what if I didn't have 100,000 subs? You know what I mean? And even in the sidebar, so people see related videos. Those videos not only only based on views, but also on subs to those channels. So it's ridiculous the way that subscription seems to drive so much on YouTube. The bottom line has been a very positive thing for me ever since these changes.
We got 4 bottom lines in less than 3 minutes.
Fun, regardless of views or anything that's going on. I'm having fun. I'm more relaxed, so I really like these changes, and we're going to push forward with them.
So many
There
cliches.
was no mention of receiving the bag on any YouTube video. It's just strange, isn't it? Don't you think he'd be flexing about this? Right? Like, I have. This is why it just. I didn't know about this B&H bag or gift card. Why would he be flexing on this? It's really strange, right? You just think he has to do this. Okay, I would be remiss if I did not play you this one. Just a taste. As you might expect, it's another channel update. Oh, the beard. I guess the beard is so ridiculous it doesn't need a comment. I mean, it's just one of those things. It looks like a perfect outline. It's just a perfect black outline of where the face should start, you know? Wait a second. Angry Joe, he's mad. I think we already knew that. It's in the name. I didn't need a video about that.
He's mad.
The name. All right, here we go. One more channel update.
He's angry.
7 episode 4 debuted a little bit less than a week ago. I think it was early Sunday morning. I actually uploaded it and made it the main video on all of my pages on YouTube, and it's done extremely well. I mean, it's only Friday. It hasn't even been a full week yet. The episode already has over 112,000 views. In fact, it might actually have more. And the way I want to explain this is YouTube this week has been having major data problems.
As you can see, he is in the peak of buying random gaming T-shirts.
I haven't been able to access my Google Analytics of my YouTube page for 5 days. When you go into it, it says the data is delayed. Don't trust this data. We're working on it. And for like 5 or 6 days, all the views say 0. That's nothing got any views this past week, which obviously is not correct. You can see, look at my videos that I uploaded, they have views on them. And even if you go to a website like Social Blade that usually tracks stats on YouTube channels, that's all messed up for the past 5, 6 days.
They got views on them.
So it's very plausible that even though, episode 4 shows 112,000 views, it may have more, and any videos that were uploaded this week from anyone's channel may actually have more views because YouTube's data system is all messed up.
Who cares? Moving on, this is a famous one. This is from July 15th of 2012. DSP got into a little spat with somebody. You might remember, 25-minute video here. I'll let it go until you get the point. You know this one.
What's going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and
Tobuscus?
I am pissed off.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Openly admitting
The Toby Turner one?
angry about something.
I'm angry.
Something that's going on YouTube, and something that's been going on for quite a long time.
I think DSP is so dented, he's saying this line here so everyone knows that, like, guys, you want to stick around? This is an angry rant. Where, like, most people would just start it and just you'd figure out they're angry. But DSP's not that good of a storyteller, so he starts it with, I am angry and upset. Boy, am I pissed. Let's get into it.
Upset, something that's going on YouTube, and something that's been going on for quite a long time. And I've held my tongue.
Yeah.
Something like this, people are going to misconstrue it.
Why would they do that? There's no this is how you don't play. Everyone loves you right now.
They're going to think that I'm directly attacking
You're hotter than ever, King.
something or someone, when really that's not my intention. But I'm an extremely honest person. I speak my mind.
Oh, yeah.
This is something that I've never really directly
I'm
mentioned
extremely
before,
honest.
because today was like the last straw.
Uh-oh.
I woke up, I walked
Says
over to my
the
computer, I went to
liar.
my YouTube channel, and I fucking clenched my fist like this to the point where I thought that blood was going to start fucking running out of it because I was so fucking angry. Okay.
Oh my
Yikes.
God, this is so cringe. My fist, I grabbed it, and I squeezed it tight. I thought blood was gonna fly out. That's how pissed I was.
Anger issues.
But no, I'm
Anger
against the fact that these guys getting
issues.
free advertisement on gaming channels.
If you don't know, he is talking about a certain person known as Tobuscus. And Tobuscus did nothing wrong, quite literally. It was all about YouTube. For some reason, he took his anger seemingly out on Tobuscus, Toby Turner. All it was YouTube was putting ads of other YouTubers on YouTubers' videos, which is what they should do. They want you to stay on the site as long as possible, sir. So he got pissed that there was Tobuscus ads on his gameplay channels. And it doesn't matter if you're more entertaining than Tobuscus, right?
Because, by the way the Google ads work, hold on, I'm probably running out of time. Just want to double check. But just to let everyone know the way the Google ads work.
Please,
is
yeah.
that they actually
He
check
rants
if
so
you're
long his
doing
camera
this
Yeah, you did
dies.
this one already, but
and they cater ads to you. So
yes, they do.
Like, it's almost like he just keeps going until the camera just dies. Like, he really has no point. He just reaches the end of the point and is like, so like I said, and starts over. Just like Cyrax, just like Toph.
A lot of you have never seen one of these ads. There's chances that a lot of you have probably seen them all the time because you watch a lot of gaming-related footage. You go to a lot of gaming websites. Well, Google will cater the ads to what you see in your browser. So if you're a gamer, you're actually going to see these Toby Turner ads a lot more than anyone else. Which
The
is completely
Toby Turner
bullshit.
ads?
It's actually intended behavior.
Fair to the people who are working hard, who are here on YouTube, trying to bust our ass to make a living, trying to entertain people, trying to put out original content, and we got this guy getting free advertising for something he puts in minimal effort for, never really dedicated himself to, fails at miserably, and we have to have a link to his
Yeah,
fucking channel
he's a
on our
failure.
channel. That's where I fucking draw the line in the sand, and I say,
Okay, and they would change nothing, and now they do
And
more.
then they would
They
walk
actually
right
have
over
way
your
more
line.
Related videos and your recommended bar, that would become a mainstay of YouTube after this point.
bullshit.
That needs to fucking go away. That is absolutely ridiculous.
OVOI, did you see the Toby Turner and Jeremy interaction? My goodness.
Refresh my channel to see how I was doing today. First thing I see is this big
It wasn't
fucking
too
head,
bad.
and I'm like, if I could fucking punch through the internet, I would, because I don't want to fucking see it. I shouldn't be forced to see shit like.
Again, Tobuscus had nothing to do with this. It was YouTube suggesting videos that you might want to watch as you're watching a Dark Side Phil video. The only reason you'd be upset about this is you're scared of people finding something more entertaining.
That I don't like. You know what I mean? Again, for me to say people can't make money, to say that people can't be successful, have a living, I fully support that. I'm doing it. I'm living the dream too here on YouTube. But I shouldn't be subjected
I'm
to
living the
people
dream.
who are my direct competitors in my fucking face every day. That's where I draw the line. That's bullshit. That's my rant. Something should be done about it. And that's it. It's off my chest. I feel better. I'm gonna go back to what I do good or do best, playing games.
Go back to what I do good.
For everyone. So I'm Darkside Phil.
All right, that's my.
You already said that.
Stop comment. I feel like watching Tobuscus now. I'll pause this video and save it for later. I focus on games. That's what I'm good at. LOL. Good response. I love that everyone's against him already, but useless rant. DSP logic. Tobuscus is more popular than me. That's his fault. Getting paid to play video games and go on holiday every 13.7 seconds constitutes hard work. I am incapable of being criticized. I am funny. Good comment. Amazing. Okay, so there we go. Big ups, 1K. I want to speak to the manager of Wahhabi. 1K, I don't know what you're saying, brother. Big ups, though. That could be something.
Wahhabist
Phil would rather
Islam.
re on his hooves than live on his ham hocks. Stunning and brave. Big ups, Meth Bear. Big ups. Re on his hooves. He'd rather re on his hooves than live on his ham hocks. So I think that's a fair statement. Okay, moving on. You already seen that one before. Another channel update. 10 seconds.
Let's talk a little bit about YouTube this week. It's been a hot mess. Let's put it that way. If YouTube is
Just trying to paint the picture here of his anger of YouTube has been growing throughout the years.
always a hot mess. It's great. It's the best video sharing website. It's great that you can get your content out there. I make a living off of it, so by no means am I trying to be unfair. But let's face it, it has fucking problems all the time. This week,
I'm not being unfair, you guys.
Uploads that vanished. I'd be right in the middle of uploading 20 or 30 videos.
Don't need to hear this again. We're moving on. Fuck that shit. Now that's a thumbnail. Let me get it. That's a good thumbnail, YouTube. Classic hands, as you can see. The classic. There we go.
What
Oh, yeah,
DSP
look at that.
do
That's just a
best is
classic
wage
right here.
quit games when support is low.
Come on, big Jesus, baby Jesus. Oh, see, button the shirt. You got another Portal shirt. This one is entitled, you're going to be surprised to know this, but this is entitled Big YouTube Bugs Now. Now they're big.
So now let's get to the meat of the video. The YouTube bugs. 3 critical bugs that my investigation has turned up this week.
My investigation?
Because I saw some things that just looked really, really fishy to me. Didn't make much sense.
My investigation.
So allow me to explain.
Oh, please.
Okay, Sherlock.
Is regarding the featured video on your YouTube
He
channel.
loves shit, Sherlock.
Featured videos have always worked.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Oh, please.
You can set it to either be a specific video that you have on your channel, or you can set it to be
My
whatever the latest
investigation.
video is that you've uploaded. Okay?
Yeah.
This is a great feature because a lot of people don't just upload one video. Like myself, I'm uploading 20 parts at a time.
Yeah,
And
that
literally
sucks.
My video is show that as the current video on my main channel page. So perfect example.
You
I'm uploading
fucking
10 parts of
grifter.
Doom 3 BFG. When part 1 goes live, it'll show up on my channel. But then when part 2 goes live, part 1 gets removed. Part 2 is now the featured video on my channel,
Yeah.
and so on and so forth. It goes through the parts so that they're all featured.
All quantity, no quality.
Go to my channel, DSP Gaming, and they want to just see what's the latest video he put out. So they just go to the main channel page, and boom, they see it right away.
Wrap it up.
That video gets a view. So traditionally, when I'm doing a playthrough of any video game, when I'm uploading the footage, and it's as long as it's not a game that's like a really bad game.
Who cares? I really don't care. Another YouTube bug. That's all you need to know. Again, another YouTube bug, okay? It's just endless. It's endless. This is in October of 2012. Look how many there is, guys. This is so fucking insane. What was this? 6 days later. YouTube bugs. 6 days later.
All right. So now let's talk about YouTube bugs. There's a bunch going on. First of all, the biggest one right now, subscriptions. For the past
biggest one going on is this poof hair.
2 days in a row,
Yikes.
I've lost hundreds of subscriptions at once.
It looks
wasn't
so
like,
weird.
People are unsubing because maybe they don't like my content or something like that. No, all of a sudden, I'll go check
Looks like an actual
What
caveman.
people think DSP dyes his hair, and I'm not in that team yet. Because if he dyed his hair, it would be this black. I think instantly. It would be boom, black, real black, midnight black. Like, it looks like he's dyeing his
None
hair
more
now.
black.
This
I'll
one.
come back, 337 subscriptions vanish. What the fuck? Today happened again. I was actually here relaxing a little bit actually earlier today in the morning, and I was listening to Howard Stern actually on Sirius
Of
Satellite
course
Radio.
you were.
I went over to check my Social Blade stats, because Social Blade is a website that gives you
Why
stats on
wouldn't
your
you?
YouTube page, and I go look at it. Oh, you just lost
Actively listening to Howard Stern at this time.
220 something subscribers.
220?
So now I've been tweeting about it and Facebooking
220?
about it. Everyone's responding to me saying, Phil, no, these aren't inactive accounts. We all just got unsubbed from your page. This is bullshit. In fact, today,
This is
of all
bullshit,
people,
Phil.
Cheer out, welcome
We
home.
like you.
friends got unsubbed from my page, and he's
Biggest fans and friends.
like, he can't believe it. He's like, what am I supposed to, what can be done about this? So it is a huge problem. This was happening earlier this year when YouTube attempted to run some kind of an algorithm or whatever to supposedly
Or
clean
whatever.
up unused accounts. It's
Yeah.
complete bullshit. YouTube fucked up. They wrote an algorithm that's fucking up their website.
like people are getting against their will unsubbed from people who they like and they follow on a daily basis. So if you're watching this video, I urge you, check. If you were subbed to me, are you still subbed? And not just me. Go check all your other subscriptions because everyone is having this problem with all different kinds of subscriptions. It's not just me. So definitely check it out. It's a big problem, okay?
Okay.
I don't care about number 2 because, guys, if you can fucking believe this shit, we're going 20 days in the future.
The Wii U comes out that Sunday, of course. Then the things will change. What? And it should piss you off too because it's so frustrating. A lot of stuff that's going on.
Well, no, I'm not pissed off enough.
Some of the bugs that I mentioned like 2 weeks ago are still happening on YouTube. They've made no effort whatsoever to fix them. Let me actually check the length of this video. I want to make sure I'm not.
You get the point.
No, I'm only 16 minutes in.
Ew!
Just keeps fucking up, okay?
Oh, now, God.
What bugs am I talking
How dare
about?
they?
There's a bug right now where views are not being reflected properly on videos, meaning you may have a video up for a couple hours and sometimes it maxes out at the 300 views or maybe it's a couple under the 300 views. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, it will just lock. And if it's 300 views, it's supposed to lock, but some of these are now locking at numbers.
We've already heard about this. I'm not hearing this again. And guys, if you can believe it, would you bet your house a month later?
And what I'm going to be doing in the immediate future. First thing I want to talk about is site maintenance on YouTube that happened earlier this week. Because yes, here's the thing. YouTube does not do site maintenance as frequently as they used to. And that's a good thing for 2 reasons. That's number one, that's a sign that they've got a more stable site. They're not constantly crashing and having
Didn't expect that, did
They
you?
need to be doing site maintenance on it all the time. And number 2, because typically when they do site maintenance, something goes wrong. Something fucks up and everyone is negative.
Now these are all, so Twister says he grabbed all the first rack at GameStop. Now these are website purchases, usually from thinkgeek.com. And there's another typical gamer t-shirt website he would go to. Every t-shirt's $30. Back in those days, it was expensive. And ThinkGeek, just add $50 to whatever something costs, and then you know it's ThinkGeek. And he loved it. He would endlessly buy from ThinkGeek.
Affected. Well, guess what I'm going to talk about?
Whoa,
it seems
no.
that any videos that were uploaded on that day of site maintenance, which was Monday night at roughly 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it was actually ended up being a little bit
I don't care. I'm not going to listen to this either. But as you can see here, this is him. Where is it? So he here was saying on December 7th, the day before this video, he says, congrats YouTube creators on launching a new interface. Too bad everyone's videos are stuck in processing now. How about fixing something useful? He says. Okay, so now he's first a real actively pissed. Now, since the $500 gift card, that was only the previous month. We're asking, hey, where's my $500 gift card? And then the month after that, what happens? Now we're bitching about an interface? Really, Philip? They just gave you a $500 gift card. Now, it didn't work, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. December 18th, DSP says, for those who didn't know, scheduled YouTube maintenance is announced by YouTube creators regularly, so follow them if you want to be in the know. What's funny about this is, remember, this comment was someone telling DSP about that, so DSP did pay that forward and did the same thing himself. So there you go, okay? Now we finally move into a new year, and it is going to be 2013, if you can believe it. So first, it starts in February, okay? And February 3rd, there's a reason those gentlemen are on the screen. DSP says at YouTube creators again, now this is his real target, because he thinks he has an ear of YouTube with this thing. And they says, this new channel design will literally hurt my business. Why cater to mobile devices when mobile views aren't monetized yet? How dare you, YouTube? Why do you give 2 fucks about mobile when they're not even monetized? How could you make that mistake? Okay, he's not done this day on Twitter. He's on fire. He's on fire. As someone who makes a living off YouTube, these forced changes are appalling. When will you realize you don't know better than us?
I make a living on YouTube. I know what I'm talking about.
He did 9 tweets this day, or this period. Thanks. Just responded to that on the new channel layout. We're literally killing business, but I'm sure no one from YouTube will read it. Okay, so for this one, hold on a second. Let me get my. Why can I see my responses here? So what he's talking about here is YouTube made a change to their layout, as you might have expected. Okay, and DSP is not a big fan of this. So let's get this out of here. And what they gave a YouTube channel tour to this channel, which is Sorted Food. And I did check, and they're still going, still successful. But they gave a 1:55 intro to the new kind of layout. Here we go.
Hello, welcome to Sorted Food. Now, if you're new to us on new to YouTube channel page, then let's show you around. I've got to say, we're just a bunch of old schoolmates who love having fun with food. I'm Ben, the chef, and this is Jamie, Barry, and Mike.
And I want to show this to give just a little taste of what a real successful YouTube channel looked like back in the day, right? Like quality is just so far above what DSP was providing. This is in 2013, by the way. I mean, this is to compare. This is what you're comparing. This is a 1-to-1 comparison, okay? So right here.
For you to find. Plus, we've got loads already shelf. This is really cool
effort, showing you banners, and then we have this. But yes, please tell us how much work you're putting into it. You know what I mean? Please tell us, DSP, because you're doing a lot of hard work. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's for fucking sure. Okay. Okay, so DSP, of course, wants to bitch about this. And luckily for us, Edit Man has made a highlighted video for us. But actually, it's not a highlighted video, but it's 35 minutes. And here we go.
right,
so this is DSP. He made an entire 4 video output for this video right here. So just a little taste of that.
Cool. Streamception.
This is him trying to figure out that new layout.
Okay. So everyone, hello and welcome. It is Monday night, June 3rd, and you might be saying to yourself, why the hell is DSP sitting here on a stream looking at a stream chat? Why is he on his desktop? What am I looking at?
Why are you on your desktop?
What you're looking at is the fact that I have to upgrade to the new YouTube one-channel layout today. Okay? Well, I don't have to do it today. Everyone's going to be switched over automatically on Wednesday.
Well, actually, I don't.
This is really what it looks like. It's not. I have a perfect crop here. So look, I'll show you the crop. This is what his video looks like. Okay? As you can see, here's my here's my recommended review tech versus Keem, and here's the video. That's what it looks like. Okay? It's not getting cut off.
Which is awful. The new one-channel layout is horrible, it's bland, it's boring, it's not creative, but YouTube's forcing everyone to do this. So what I need to do is switch over tonight, learn the ins and outs of the new one-channel nonsense, so that when Wednesday comes, people already know where my shit is, rather than everyone panicking and saying,
they're panicking.
Oh my God, I can't find anything on anyone's channel and everything's a mess. So
people are
the purpose
panicking.
of these videos that I'm making right now and the stream is to do a tutorial and to show you how to do it, which I don't know. We're going to find out together, okay? So,
sounds good.
Without further ado, we're going to get started. The one-channel evil has become reality, and we have to use this piece of shit, okay? All right, so some people are asking me to go to porn right now. Some people want me to jerk off on camera.
It was 5 videos, but the leaks
What
happened,
the
so we
fuck?
hid 2. Interesting, Ziggy. What would he hide those 2 for?
Jack off on camera.
Fucking sick. Porn right now. Some people want me to jerk off on camera. These people are fucking.
I will say, I will show that one more time. Some people want him to do what? This is again in 2013, guys.
Asking me to go to porn right now. Some people want me to jerk off on camera.
Guys, you just have to wait 3 years. If you wait 3 years, your wish will be granted. But you have to wait 3 years.
These people are fucking sick.
Yeah, what were they thinking?
I'm dreading this, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna click it. We're gonna see what happens. Prepare
Yeah,
your
nice
assholes.
chin.
All right, get the new design. Oh God.
Nice foreshadowing, DSP.
This is him doing it.
Upgrade to a new look. We made it easier for subscribers to access your channel. No, you haven't.
Jack
And you
off on
control what shows
camera.
up. Oh, you mean like before it looked
Was
like
his
shit?
audience of children asking him to do that?
Yeah, fuck this.
This is a mess.
Look at him. He's just bitching. He does this for 40 minutes
So,
straight.
so what did it do? It defaulted my playlists to show underneath, and it's just spewing the videos out like that, which I don't want people to do.
What do you want to do?
Is now here. You've got popular uploads. So my most popular videos ever are actually here in order. And look, the most popular video with almost 3 million views, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions Part 1. Pretty crazy. This is disgusting. Well, let's start from the top, shall we? Now, if I click view as public.
We don't need to see all this, but here is him flipping out on Twitter about it. Okay, so here we go. So as you can see here, the Sorted Food says, this is YouTube Creators wrote this tweet up top. It says, Sorted Food takes you on a tour of their new channel design. Take a look. And that's the video I showed you that minute of. DSP says, as someone who makes a living off YouTube, these forced changes are appalling. When you realize you don't know better than us. YouTube Creator says, thoughts about the new channels? Discuss the new channel's design with other creators in our YouTube partner forum. DSP says, thanks, just posted on how the new channel layout will literally kill my business. But I'm sure
Literally.
YouTube will read it. No one from YouTube will even read it. DSP said to them, someone said, my channel is dead. Comparing to a few years ago, I would have guessed I get a good amount of views. Now I struggle to get 5. That's not DSP, that's someone else. But DSP responds to them and says, thank YouTube for their search engine related video change, which only benefited the biggest YouTubers and killed the little guy. DSP is trying to say he himself is a little guy in this case. He has over 100,000 subscribers, is making an insane amount of money just by uploading videos to YouTube. But he is trying to get you, for pity, that's the only reason, by the way, is to compare himself to this douchebag who gets 5 views. He's saying, oh yeah, complain to YouTube. They killed the little guy like us, huh? Yeah, they killed it for us. How could they do this to us? Very douchey to me. But then he says, yeah, that was the end of that one. Next we have blah, blah. Someone says, compared to the big guys who show up in search and related videos in every gaming videos. So this is, again, in the old YouTube, there's a lot of responses that are just gone and kind of makes the timeline weird. But someone must have said something about how you're not a little guy here. It's gone now, but I'm sure it's there. DSP says, compared to the big guys who show up in search and related videos on every gaming video? Yes, I am. So he's saying, I'm not Toby Turner. What he's saying there, exactly, okay? Exactly. That's the only thing he's bitching about right here, all right? Okay, next. We go to, if you can believe it, we are going to go to April Fools of 2013, okay? Now, I wanted to hide this for a second. YouTube made a April Fool's joke, and it was this, okay? In 10 seconds, you'll get it.
We are so close to the end. Tonight at midnight, YouTube.com will no longer be accepting entries. After 8, amazing.
The joke is, They're not letting any more videos come in on the website. They're just going to judge from the videos they have, and they're going to find the best video on YouTube. That was the big joke, okay? Well, DSP, of course, he loves his jokes. So he says here to this, congrats on the most unfunny, work-intrusive April Fool's joke ever. Can you turn off all the gold nonsense so I can get work done? So what they did for the layouts was they added some kind of gold stuff, to your channel for one fucking day, dude. And he said it was work intrusive. Yes, work intrusive, that your screen was a little bit more gold for the joke of April Fool's. But anyways, very cool guy that you definitely was not hated for any reason previously at all. Okay, just letting you know. Everyone loved him. Okay, now we're going to go to this. So this one is the must-watch of the night, for sure. And DSP is in panic mode, as you can see behind the tweets. As you can see, panic mode has set in. Okay, guys? That's all I'm going to say. So why is this panic mode video here that we're about to watch? Well, this is why. Hey, creators, we hear you're having trouble uploading on mobile and desktop. Stand by, we're looking into it. That's what YouTube creator says, okay? DSP responds and says, I love how he responds to YouTube creators.
He probably thought it was real.
Out of the 28 videos I just uploaded, only 2 have processed.
Thanks, idiot. That wasn't even funny.
Major issue with Batman Arkham Origins going live tonight. Oh, Batman Arkham Origins might not go live tonight? Shit! Get to work, guys! We gotta get this Arkham Origins on the site now! Pick it up, coders! The fuck you guys doing? Okay, so the next day, of course, YouTube, again, is working. YouTube responds directly to Philip, and they say the following. They say, I have, sorry for the inconvenience. Could you please DM us the video IDs? Okay, could you please send us the video IDs? A very normal request. DSP says, I have sent you 2 DMs with the IDs of the videos refusing to process. Thanks. Okay, we move on positively. Next. Once again, videos, this is a week later. Once again, videos are not processing for the past 2 hours. Is anyone taking a look at this? 3 huge games out tonight. Big prob. You've heard of big popcorn. How about big prob? Then, very same night, he says, in addition to processing issues, now getting server errors when attempting to save video info in upload queue. Please help. He would receive no responses on either of these. But I've waited long enough. Now it is time. I have to show it to you. This is extremely important changes coming to YouTube. Must watch. And this one is October 31st of 2013. This is a 49-minute video. And we're starting in the middle.
Starting mid-November, there's a rumor that it's November 18th. No one seems to really know the exact date. As of mid-November, these third-party partnership companies will no longer protect the user. Therefore, you're on your own. Now, I used to do stuff on my own, okay? So I can tell you.
Yes?
Basically, it's scary, but it's not impossible. And I'm going to give you some advice. If you are a person who uploads to YouTube at all, let me give you some advice.
Oh, please, yeah, we want
these
that.
situations.
Yeah. Make 1,000 videos complaining to your audience about it. And if you have any questions, make another video to your audience asking them how to solve simple problems, such as how to resize a YouTube banner. That's good. That'll work, right, guys? I mean, come on.
Supposedly starting mid-November, you're on you. And I'm going to give you some advice. If you are right on anything.
Okay, here we go.
If you get a content ID match on anything, I strongly recommend you do appeal it. All right?
Yeah.
Appeal it once, okay? Let it go.
This is what YouTube suggested then.
Through and see what happens.
That is 100% the standard procedure of what you are supposed to do. So, okay, you've said step 1, the one that everyone knows. Go ahead. What's next? We want some inside information, right, Philip?
9 times out of 10, when I had a content ID match and I appealed it, it actually got relinquished. The problem is, when you get a content ID match and you appeal it, it can take up to 2 weeks for YouTube to even look into it. And then once it's finally released, number 1, maybe people aren't even watching it anymore, okay? And number 2, the ads are completely removed. That's right. Even if you appeal a content ID match, the ads that you put on that video are gone. So guess what? If you get a content ID match, you're basically fucked. You're not going to make any more money on that video. All right? And for someone who's a Let's Player like myself, that may not be a big of a deal. All right? So I just said, oh no, Batman Arkham Origins Part 1 got a copyright or a content ID match. I don't make any money on that. But hey, the playthrough was what, 50-something parts? So I got another 50-something videos that I am obviously able to make some money off of. So I'm not really that upset. But if you're the kind of person that doesn't do Let's Plays, if you do musical montages, if you just do reviews, game reviews, if you do vlogs.
Oh yeah, the musical montage channels.
And YouTube decides to give you a content ID match, you just got fucked. You're not going to make any money on that video. In fact, your best bet is to basically delete the video and probably re-upload it and hope that the content ID match doesn't hit you again.
And what you should do is unlist it first and see if there's any problems, then make it public. DSP would never do that, though. He has to get it public as soon as possible, so he would not go through that step.
I'm not like exaggerating. I'm serious.
Yes.
Basically, you're fucked if you get a content ID match. You will not make money on that video. All right?
So great advice so far.
Copyright strikes.
That's different.
These are a different animal.
Exactly.
Copyright strikes are serious business.
Serious
business. If you get 3, your channel's gone for good. If you get 2, you can't even upload for 2 weeks. If you get 1, you immediately lose certain privileges.
And I find it extremely funny that DSP in this October 31st of 2013 had to make the following statement in the description of this video. Please note, whether you love or hate me. Why do he keeps saying people hate him? But everyone loved him at this time. Like, I'm not getting this. What the fuck, Philip? You said everyone loved you until Evil AJ made This Is How You Don't Play, and then it became a movement to make DSP the whipping boy of the internet. So why do we need to say this disclaimer? What the fuck? What? Please note, whether you love me or hate me, this video is meant to be informational. Oh, this is meant for informational purposes, okay? To help other YouTubers, please spread the word about this video. I just got wind of some major changes. Just got wind. Yeah, the public changes that they talked about. Just got wind of some huge changes. If you want to also catch wind yourself, check the updates website on YouTube. Anyways, this is just bitching about the content ID match, and that is going to be a big topic of conversation going forward for the next few years, if you can imagine. Okay, so as you all know is going to happen. So November, we're going to fast forward 2 weeks. DSP then claims here, we know how important comments are to you, and we're working hard to fix the spam and abuse issues you are seeing. Okay, this was when the Google Plus thing came into action. Okay, so the comments changed. You had to have a Google Plus account. People were fucking up in the beginning, you know. DSP says, the problem is you institute site-wide changes before thinking about the consequences. How many users now have viruses because of you? He then says, and he responded to the exact same thing, by the way. Okay, he responds to the same tweet with a different comment now. Any serious YouTube user could tell you the Google Plus changes would result in mass spam. You just didn't ask. Terrible business practice. Any serious YouTube user? Oh my God, are you a serious YouTube user? Yes, I am. I'm extremely serious. Please, I'm not some non-serious YouTube user. I'm serious. Okay, honestly. Okay, we go towards December. Okay, in December, one of the wildest things I've ever seen happened. I know Doomer Ziggy knows all about this already, I'm sure. But guys, in the month of December, DSP would release 11 videos concerning content ID updates. These videos were released between December 10th and December 21st. He released 11 videos. All of them are more than 10 minutes. So if you want to just get a taste of it, here is the first one, okay? Here's a 21-minute. We're not watching any of it. We'll watch a minute. It's unbelievable. They were not making money. This entire thing. Okay, so yeah, the first one got 54,000 views. Okay, after that, he's getting between 10 and 20. So they're not making. I mean, they are making money for sure, but they're doing way worse than his gameplay at this point. Even his own viewers don't care about this shit, but he's trying. He's trying to get people to care like it's Open Pip, I guess.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here. And
but he will do that. So once he gets a video that has like more than usual views on a gameplay video, like this one has 50,000. That's a big video for him, even his gameplay. Okay, outside of the biggest AAA games in 2013. So then he's like, all right, well, obviously I'm getting a lot of views. So then let's just run this shit to the ground, right? And that's what he did. 11 videos in 20 days about this topic, and this is what it is.
I'm making this video completely shooting from the hip. Was not planning on doing this video today. However, YouTube changes have come into effect that I talked about over a month ago. And at that point, a lot of people told me, oh, that's ridiculous. It's not going to affect anyone, yada, yada, yada.
Yada, yada, bada bing, bada boom.
Tell you that they are now in effect. They are affecting people, not just me, not just partnered people.
Hold on, Lance, I'll find it.
You're going to see what I mean as we take a look at my copyright notices page, which YouTube decided to update today by running some kind of a new algorithm, checking all of my some 20,000 plus videos on DSP Gaming, and basically flagging certain ones for certain content. These videos range from as old as, from what I'm seeing here, as old as more than 2 years ago.
Okay, you know what he's doing. There could be gold dust in here, but really, that takes a stronger soldier than me. Because literally, how many hours is here? I mean, that's a 3-hour dive if you want to watch all these. This is funny, though. He says, nothing but good news for a change, December 13th. Nothing but good news.
Okay, everybody, Darkside Phil here. It is Friday, December 13th, 2013. It is around 8:45 p.m. I had a busy day today, and I have updates for everyone on the content ID situation going on YouTube. However, today, if you can believe it, since the first day since Monday, I have only good news to tell you, okay? That's a good thing. I mean, after 5 days of hell, it looks like there may be a silver lining. So the first thing I want to mention.
I want to see these recommended on the side.
Is I want to take you to my email address where I receive emails from YouTube for this issue. Now, as you can see, I'll scroll down here. Look at this. Yesterday, I received a ton of emails. Boom, 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 boom. Most of them saying that a lot of my videos were flagged. As of today,
holy shit!
I have all those emails.
What's the noise in the background? Is air conditioner.
Guess what? Almost every single one is a notice that the claim against my video has been released.
Okay, so this is remember the title of this video: Nothing but good for a change. Let's go to the next one. The very next day.
Hello again, everyone. Darkside Phil here. Today is Saturday, December 14th, 2013. This is now day 6 of the content ID activation of the flagging system on YouTube. As you know, all this week, I've been doing my best to cover what's going on. I've been doing my best to keep everyone informed from my perspective and let you know some tips and tricks and things to try to get your videos if they've been content ID matched.
Who cares?
And Sega contacted me in regards to the ridiculous copyright strike they gave me for a playthrough I did 2 years.
He thinks all those, like, you know, when they just go through the system of like, yeah, we'll drop the content ID or whatever. He says like, yeah, Sega reached out to me.
ago and said they were looking into it.
Sega reached out.
Today, not so good.
So actually, the title of this was Nothing But Bad News. What a reversal of fortune. I'm not going through all these. I mean, look, guys. Oh, my God. Big content ID.
This like a circle. First he'll claim a big enemy. After that, he'll rally his dents. After that, he'll claim to fight for the greater good. A month later, tickets.
Now this I have to play.
A little
this
victory, then a day later.
Yeah.
A massive loss and repeats again and again.
That's how you end up with a parasocial audience.
Worst gaming trends of 2013. This is number 6. What could it be?
It's DSP's top 7 worst gaming trends of 2013.
What could it be? What could it be?
7 horrible trends that affected gaming in general this year.
Oh no.
Number 6.
Oh no.
The forced rollout of YouTube One Channel.
What?
So this is one that for veteran YouTube users like myself came to no surprise when it actually happened. But
veterans like
That's a rare
myself.
logo. DSP's year-end series. Yes. I don't remember seeing that logo. That's got to be one of the rarer ones.
Only gamers,
Russell
pretty much
Brand.
anyone who used YouTube. Over the years, YouTube from time and again decides to redesign the way that YouTube channels look.
Yes.
Now, usually, at least there's some kind of added features, added functionality, and some kind of reasoning behind it.
Yeah, usually.
However, every time that YouTube's tried to force this on its users, people have resisted as much as they could until they were finally mandatorily forced to switch over to the new method. YouTube's one.
I'm going to the end. This is 7 minutes somehow, and there's no change to the visuals at all. He's just reading.
YouTube refuses to fucking listen because they think they know better than you, and they force it down your throat.
They think they're smart, but I am.
It looks bad. It's
I'm
glitchy.
smart.
The only positive thing I can say that's come out of it is that I can somehow categorize my videos into different areas. But outside of one new categorization feature...
by the way, DSP did not make these visuals. He's just stealing them from a different source because he would have used his own channel for this, obviously.
I lost 10 positive things for your one improvement. YouTube, fuck off. I'm tired of you forcing
fuck
things
you.
down users' throats. As a content creator, I want to be able to show my content to the world the way that I want. I want to express myself. I want to have colorful design.
I want to express myself. Allow me to express myself, YouTube.
I want to have all those things back. You are a bunch of misguided fucking idiots, and you need to...
It's over now. He's now officially a YouTube hater.
Stop shoving your stupid, creative visions for the future down the common user's throat, and you should give an opt-out feature for those who don't want to use your stupid crap. Fuck off.
Yeah.
You okay, buddy?
Great cut there, Philip. All right, I'm removing my hands from the mouse and the keyboard, guys. Listen to this. Great edit here on the end. Listen up.
Up next, something that always...
What happened there, Philip? You said something. You hear it?
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Up next, something that always happens, but in this particular year...
All right, something that always happens. So sadly, we are not done with the year-end series of 2013, guys. We got to get to number 3 as well. Huh? 2 in the same countdown?
It's DSP's top 7 worst gaming trends of 2013.
YouTube had to have known that he wasn't all there
gaming
mentally.
in general this year. Number 3, YouTube's content ID policy.
Yeah, the gaming trend of YouTube.
The face of online gaming.
the gaming trend, and it's YouTube, but only for like creators and not even viewers.
Culture overnight.
That's a big statement there, King. Not gonna lie. The future of the human race itself is now thrown into the balance. We have no idea what may happen to this universe after these changes.
Mankind knew that they could not tame nature.
After these changes.
Completely changing the face of online gaming culture overnight.
Gaming as we know it could be dead.
This situation is so unique because it's so...
Nice image, Phil. Great pickup from Google. Loving the white on the left. Looking awesome. Better leave that in. Good effect.
Recent. It hasn't even been 2 weeks since this was instituted. It's fresh in all of our minds, and we're still feeling the sting.
We're still feeling the sting.
Here's the full story on what's going on with YouTube right now. And
oh, fuck off. Last minute.
Up and saying this is not right. How could YouTube do this? YouTube sent a nice happy holiday greeting to everyone who affected by these content ID matches, basically stating, this is our new policy. Tough titties if you don't like it. We stand behind what we're doing.
Hold on. Did DSP make this one? This is kind of dented enough for him to make, isn't it? Because all the rest is him, right? See this? He didn't do this, though. Yeah, no, he's not doing this. This is all videos. He's getting images from Google, because look, that's not him. Dear M. Strange. He's not doing these circles, for sure. I'm trying to think what's his editing skills, you know? He could basically do a title and nothing else. Like, this is him. He took a picture off his screen, right?
The company has decided that they service a view about content ID.
This is him holding the camera to the screen, quite literally. This is him. This is him. Not him. I don't think he did this.
Content ID matches, basically stating, this is our new policy. Tough titties if you don't like it.
Tough titties.
We stand behind what we're doing.
Yeah.
We don't care that there's an internet uproar about it. Oh well.
Oh well.
Now the thing I have to ask is this.
Uh-oh.
Who the fuck is the upper management at Google?
Who do you think they are?
It's the goddamn holiday season, you stupid heartless sons of bitches. You couldn't have waited till January when everyone was back from celebrating the holidays to do
God,
this. You have to do
bro.
it now. So now you've got people who their entire...
No, my
If
Christmas
you are a
is
real businessman,
ruined.
You know worrying about what fucking month it is not a very good business decision when you're trying to improve your website. But anyways.
Holidays to do this. You have to do it now. So now you've got people who their entire livelihood is on the line.
And especially, it's so fucking rich.
What a
from someone
gaming
that
trend.
Has seen his parents once in the last 10 years. Like, why are we pretending that Christmas is well, I think for him it really is like some kind of like a thing he wants to hold on to as special, even though he doesn't do anything in the actual holiday. It's just like a thing, you know?
Really think they're going to have
his Christmas marathon? You know what I'm saying?
Happy holidays this year? It's fucked up. It's a horrible situation.
Yep.
Now, I am lucky enough.
Santa Claus is disappointed.
I have enough confidence in me. I've been a partner with them long enough. I've got over 25,000 videos with them under my belt. They trust me enough that they made me a manager.
Garbage.
But I am the exception to the rule.
And that would not last long.
And let's be honest, the ability for the common person to have a gameplay experience and share that with the internet has become an integral part of gaming culture over the past several years.
Oh my God.
For YouTube to overnight try to take that away from us, or just say, all right, well, you can do it, but you have absolutely no rights to make any money on it, is ridiculous. It's a knee-jerk reaction to a lawsuit, and it doesn't make any sense.
It sucks, but it makes a lot of sense. That's one thing you can't say about YouTube and copyright. Like, absolutely it sucks, but it makes sense, though, as well.
YouTube doesn't know what they're doing. YouTube, as usual, institutes their will on the
following
internet.
the law,
this is a
man.
horrible thing for gaming, regardless of the fact that if the biggest gaming YouTubers get managed status and they get to continue, the fact that the common person can't do it anymore, or at least has to jump through giant hoops to do it, it's ridiculous. And it could change the face of gaming culture in the near future if it does stay in place the way that it is. It's horrible. I disagree with it. I hope that it eventually changes and goes away. Unfortunately, it's not looking like that's going to happen.
It's not looking like it. Okay, so you get the point. The end of 2013, it's all we're talking about. It's all we're talking about. So we have a little bit of a Naughty Dog themselves says, seeing stories regarding YouTube and video game videos, are people with Naughty Dog, Uncharted, Last of Us content having issues? DSP responds directly to Naughty Dog and says, yes, my playthrough of The Last of Us has gotten some content ID matches. Google's new automated system is broken. Take care of that. Please, Naughty Dog, take care of that. Then he says, a YouTube creator says, hi guys, we're reaching out directly to creators affected by content ID changes over the next few days. DSP then says, hey, hope I'll be on that list, and it'll be good news considering content ID matched about 400 of my videos. Don't forget to check on me. I hope I'm on that list. Come on. Next, a few tweets here. So we have so YouTube announced it will fully support 4K video, but its current HD content is butchered and only 30 FPS. How about you fix that first? Gamer J Lee is in the responses, as you can see there, and he said, so you announced, oh, excuse me, that's not him. Let's get to Gamer J Lee. Where is it? Seriously, I would love to see the 60 frames per second whenever I'm playing a game on YouTube. Gamer J Lee. That was someone that broke Pignosis many years later, but they are here. Okay, and next up, January 8th. DSP bitches about
how is someone being able to make money off of playing video games on the internet affecting gaming culture?
DSP says, never mind, inbox has been under the community section of your channel settings. Thanks for telling us, YouTube.
Affects him.
Oh, wait, they didn't tell Philip. How could they do that? They need to tell him, guys. Please tell him. This one is a funny response. Where was it? The PMs are still working, blah, 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 blah. Okay, there you go. I do want to show, this is a special one. This is a very special one. This one right here. So... March 13th. YouTube creator says, some of you can't edit settings during upload after saving. We're checking into it. You can still edit published vids in your video manager. DSP then says directly, not some of us, all of us. Once you save the settings, all options completely disappear. Bad design and another unneeded change. How the fuck do you know it's everybody, man? Honestly, that's not a statement you can even make. You know what I mean? Like, you can't even say that. You have no fucking clue. Anyways. This one is interesting. Today's special DSP Tries It episode goes live at 5 p.m. But it won't have a custom thumbnail, as YouTube creators took away that option, LOL. Now, guys, I want you to hold on to your butts here because I found something. Gamer J Lee responds first and says, what do you mean? I'm still able to add thumbnails. That is really weird. That's not giving you that option. So Gamer J Lee is saying that's wrong. DSP responds to Gamer J Lee specifically and says, once you click save in the uploads queue, you have no ability to edit thumbnails, even if you go to edit in your video manager. Someone says, wait, what? No more custom thumbs? Is that real? It was not real, by the way. DSP says, can't add them if you click save in the uploads queue. Have to sit around waiting for video to go live first. Do you see it? I'll give you a hint. We are in March 13th of 2014. Here's your hint. Darziak Gaming responds to DSP and says, really? I'm able to set a custom thumbnail just fine. That is in March 13th of 2014. Darziak is 12 years into his contact with DSP. I thought that was pretty wild. Okay, next. DSP says to YouTube creators, will you ever have a means to submit issue reports to get fixed, such as playlists, which are now broken vids not showing up? no response at all, if you can believe it. I think YouTube creators stopped responding to DSP, like legitimately. I know we say that as a joke, like they stopped responding to him, but I think YouTube creators quite literally did, and he stopped tweeting at them too because he never got a response outside of the first year. He went so nuts on them, they finally said, fuck it. That's what I think. But we move on to 2015 now. He does slow down.
Yeah, they probably knew he
was
right in the head.
The content ID thing is less bombastic now, so he kind of slows down with it. So we're going to go to 2015, and I want to show you this one. So, YouTube Gaming says a new player has entered the game. And what I mean by that? They were going to be a competitor for Twitch, okay? That was their big idea. We're going to have a competitor to Twitch. It's YouTube Gaming. So Twitch responds to this and says, welcome player 2, add me on Google Plus Kappa. Great response, right? Says a joke, not too, it's not too evil of a response, but it has a little joke. Cool, right? Well, what does DSP do? Player 2 has way more tokens than you, though, and can make users profit without begging.
Oh.
Adapt to survive. If you follow me on Twitter, you see I couldn't resist. I already posted this one. I thought this was insane. So what he is saying is, to Twitch. He's talking to Twitch right now, okay? So remember, he's on YouTube's side. We are now on YouTube's side in this point in the timeline, okay? We're on YouTube's side. So we're sticking up for YouTube and saying player 2 has more tokens than you, which I guess is viewership. And on YouTube, we can make money for users without begging. So adapt to survive. He's saying, Twitch, you need to adapt to survive because I'm over where it's happening on YouTube. And on YouTube, you can make a profit without begging. So I'm hoping we're going to see that for sure. I'm hoping we're going to see some of that.
Maybe someday.
Okay. Also in 2015, I don't want to show that yet because that's coming up, but hold on. Also in 2000, and I'll get there in a second. That's for 2015. So a few more tweets here, and we'll get to 2015. We'll probably have to finish at 2015, but don't worry. This is definitely going to be a three-parter, I guess, but there's just so much. Next up, he says, Sandwich Hoovy, which I don't know if that's a DSP joke or not, but says, I'm sure if you say so, YouTube, and it's a picture of DSP eating it, DSP tries it. DSP says, don't hate on the rhythmic sounds of me eating terrible food. September 3rd. Wow, now that today's Mad Max stream is processed, I can confirm that streaming on YouTube Gaming gives you no ad revenue nor views. Darziak Gaming responds and says, I think it's glitched at the moment, like a streamer I'm watching has 0 viewers, which obviously isn't true. This is still true to this day. It takes a while for the data to be updated all the way after a live stream. It's always like that. It's not what DSP is claiming. You'll be shocked to know. Someone says to DSP, it's all about the money. Pro streaming individual here. Figure out your ad content revenue stream issues. My money. Sucks to be you, fuckboy Burnell. That's Pill Purnell, which is a name I've definitely seen before. Sucks to be you, fuckboy.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Weren't you gloating a while back about how your stream is one of the highest viewed? Sounds like a bummer. Is it a bummer? So player 1, Twitch wins again. Great job, dumbass. Now that's a good response. That's a callback. We call that a callback in the business. Didn't expect it. Came out of nowhere. And there we go. That was Darziak's statement. Same exact day, DSP goes on a rampage here. Here's a side-by-side comparison of old streaming method versus YouTube gaming streaming method. No views, no revenue. He's again freaking out because one live stream didn't show viewers for a minute. The second it ended, it results in this panic. Good business you have there, huh? You still are getting views, as this person is trying to help. If that's true, it means currently you can stream like crazy, get millions of views, but can't prove it, and it's not tracked. Relax. I have no idea what watch video history means. Yeah, he doesn't. He needs more help. It needs his viewers to explain what these industry terms mean, please. You can't just say shit like YouTube terms mean anything to him. He has no idea. Be more specific. You can, but then your stream doesn't show up in YouTube. Oh, yeah, there is a way, but then your stream doesn't show up in YouTube Gaming at all, LOL. Once again, no one but you cares, says Pill Purnell. Oh, I heard the new system doesn't count bots. I'm sure it's a mistake.
I don't even think out of touch spoiled rich people think about money as much as Phil.
If you want to get your stream noticed on YouTube Gaming, you need to use a beta method that doesn't pay anything. Genius. Of course, in the responses, he gets completely cooked. If I understand correctly, it takes 2 to 3 days before they calculate the live stream earnings. That is true. If that's correct, then it's because they went backwards. The old method did it in a couple of hours. It affects your income 0.0%, sir. It's just about when you know how many people watched. Why do you care this much? Big ups, Evan. First visit. In short, okay, you said that one. Okay, and next, blah, 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 blah. He sends out, in total, including responses, about 40 tweets on this day, just for the record. DSP then says, also, FYI, I'll be using the YouTube gaming streaming method for today's Metal Gear Solid 5 stream. We'll probably alternate between old and new for a while. You might think that's a dumb idea. Why is he doing that? Well, he wants to make sure he gets the money. He wants to make sure he gets the money. Look, even his fans, this is how pigmatized his fans are. Does that mean you're getting paid? I hope you are. I'm worried about it, huh? Hope you're getting paid, Philip. Anyway, so that was 2015. We fast forward into 2016. So this one is a big one because DSP would start KO Gaming at this time. Okay, KO Gaming would start in this year. One thing you can see him bitching about here. Every fist, people are saying KO Gaming looks like a bro fist. DSP saying, of course, it looks like a PewDiePie bro fist. Remember people said that? It's not a bro fist. Trust me, it's a much more real fist than that. So KO Gaming just started here is the point. But I want to move forward positively here because the YouTube copyright issued comes back to haunt him. And this is the beginning of the year. It's WTFU. What the fuck? I think DSP planned on this being a new series, I'm guessing. But he made a 29-minute video about the copyright. Thank God we have a edited style version of this. I think this will be the last thing for the day. Here we go.
I'd like to recap a little bit about that right now and then give you a little bit
of course, you know what we're talking about in this year. This is when a certain person known as Jackie Chin and Be Awesome One did a little antics, if you know what I'm saying. And what I mean by antics is they copyright struck DSP for the content that they let him use because DSP said they couldn't do it. And he wanted to show that actually you can do it. And they challenged those gentlemen. And then this is what happens when you challenge those gentlemen. They called your bluff, as you might say. So here we go. This is half as long as DSP's video. And this will be the last thing we watch today. Here we go.
I take on this whole movement near the end of the video.
Okay.
The problem with this system is that it doesn't factor in anything to do with fair use at all. If you're doing a montage, if you're doing anything that's considered a transformative work and is protected under fair use law, YouTube's content ID system doesn't recognize it and still flags the video and either blocks it or takes away your right to advertise on it.
Yes.
It's bullshit. It's utter misuse and abuse of
It's
copyright
ridiculous.
law. And to be completely honest with you, I'm pretty sure if a copyright lawyer actually got involved in the process, he would say it's illegal. So I think that it's pretty ridiculous that YouTube instituted this system.
Did you hear that, guys? Susan's shaking in her boots right now. DSP says he's pretty sure it might be illegal. Oh my God, he said that? Yeah, check it out. You know about the hashtag WTFU? It's taking over the internet right now, Susan.
In late 2013. Now, what was the resolution? Well, basically anyone who had this issue had to go under a managed partnership. And that's why the majority of YouTubers who actually do business on YouTube full-time, this is their livelihood.
That's the playlist I showed you. This is what he did in 20 days.
This is what they've done. They went to a managed partnership.
Now, here's the thing. First of all, these two things that are red weren't red until this past week and a half when I started getting a ton of content ID flags and then a copyright strike from Sega.
Yes.
Merry Christmas to you, Sega. Okay? How do you tell if you're managed or not? It's very simple.
Imagine using Christmas as an excuse. Oh yeah, you can use our Sonic song. It's Christmas, so we'll wait till after the new year to send in the... Was that what they should do?
Partner verified. If it says partner verified, your YouTube channel is managed, which means that you will not receive the content ID flags and you will not get these superfluous notices and or copyright strikes. It also means that your partner network is taking responsibility for your channel. So if you do anything that is misuse, they're legally liable. Here you go. The name of my channel, partner. See, it says verified. There's a button. It doesn't say verified like this. See? It says verified. So the good news for me is that from now on, I'm not going to get these content ID strikes anymore. Machinima has selected me as a channel that they trust because I've been with them for so long.
And he would not be with them within this year. Just, not to spoil, but Machinima must trust DSP a lot. He was let go in the next year.
Probably because I bring in views and they trust me to not violate copyrights and such.
The real reason is views. They just want the free money.
And so they've turned this on for me.
Yeah, he's moved to Rented 2 years ago.
My content ID matches have gone away. If you're ID matched for music, that video is going to have to change or you'll never get credit for it. So I'm going to have to remove the music from all of these in order to get them to be monetized again. And them's the breaks. It is what it is. I wanted to give it a shot.
It is what it
Once
is.
I moved over to managed, if it would change, it did not. Now, I don't want you guys to think by any means that this means that I'm not going to continue to talk and fight this new process. I think...
This is quite literally. Oh my God, I didn't realize that. I did not realize it. And now I just did. Big ups, Eddie B43. You might have noticed that I kind of fast forwarded through all of 2015 because there was nothing. Well, of course there's nothing to bitch about because he got what he wanted. He got the managed partnership, so copyright didn't mean shit to him anymore. So what do you have to complain about? And yes, that's right. He made not a single video about it for over a year. Why? Because it didn't affect him anymore. Even though he's trying to be the good guy here saying, I won't give up this fight. He absolutely gave up the fight 100% until it affected him again. Same thing with Nintendo, by the way. Remember the Nintendo one? Where Nintendo said, if you don't join our system, you're out? Our Nintendo partnership program or whatever. And DSP said, well, I got to decide if they let me do this, then I don't know if I should do it. The first chance he got, he did it anyway. Same exact thing.
This means that I'm not going to continue to talk and fight this new process. I think that people should not be categorized as affiliate versus managed.
There you go. If you haven't seen that, go ahead.
Previously, all networks had everyone under a managed status, and now that's changed because YouTube decided to make this decision. I don't agree with it. I'm obviously extremely happy that, Machinima selected me and is putting that responsibility on me.
That responsibility on me. It's like he got knighted. I thank you so much, Machinima, for making me a protector of the realm, fighter of freedom, and universal soldier for what's good and just in this world.
Not violate copyright.
I do take the blood pact to always uphold the lessons of Machinima and I will pass them throughout the cosmos as a representative of what Machinima stands for, and they trusted me with this.
To not get into trouble. I actually do a game review series, but lucky for me, that I don't use game footage in them. I just talk about the games.
DSP's laziness pays off.
Put game footage in them, these might have been flagged. Because I am in a moral dilemma here, so let me explain my situation. As you know...
Oh, here it is. Here's the moral dilemma I just talked about.
I showed you guys that every Nintendo video I've ever done, look, here's my whole Super Mario 3D World Co-op, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, all the way to 2023 where we ended. Everyone got claimed by Nintendo. I will never get those videos back. I mean, that...
What he means by he will never get those videos back, it means he can't make money on those videos. He could make them public, and the viewers could see them. He would just get $0 from them, which means they can't have it.
It's their choice to do that. You know what I mean? When it comes to, I mean, that's their choice to do that. You know what I mean?
Anyone get this reference? I do not.
You know what I mean?
I do not get this person. I'm sure someone will. I do not.
When it comes to advertisement rights, I will be able to do future playthroughs. My question is, do I want to?
Yes? Do you want to stand up for the person you were fighting for?
First of all, I had a chance to continue the Super Mario.
Yeah, let me get a screenshot on that. I got Ziggy. He'll know in 3 seconds.
I mean,
watch.
that's their choice to do that. You know what I mean?
No, not Doug Walker. I know a Doug Walker when I see one. That is not a Doug Walker. Screenshot now.
When it comes to advertisement rights, I will be able to do future playthroughs. My question is, do I want to?
Ooh.
First of all, I had a chance to continue the Super Mario.
He's an old guy from Freedom Chat.
3D World Co-op playthrough this past Friday. John Rambo, my friend who's my co-op
Big
partner,
ups,
was
Mr.
here,
Stuff.
and we said we're not doing it yet. It's going to take more thought, and I want to get feedback from you guys. I've been partnered with Machinima since 2011. They trust me enough to be a managed partner. Doesn't mean...
Are we looping again? Oh.
And the game was very slow for Nintendo. 2014 is going to be quite the opposite.
Yeah.
The year of 2014 alone, and later this year, there's a very strong speculation that we got Mario Kart 8, and later this year, there's a very strong speculation that
I like how people have this is how you don't play. He showed that this is how you don't play thumbnail.
We got Mario Kart 8.
Mario Kart 8.
And later this year, there's a very strong speculation that at E3, Nintendo's going to announce the new Smash Brothers officially and give it a release date for the end of this year.
As you can see, that DSP played all of those instantly without giving two fucks about people that couldn't do it.
It's huge for Nintendo. For the first time since I bought the Wii U, I'll be using it for tons of games this year. The way I'm kind of seeing it, if I'm able to do this, make playthroughs and make money on them, I'm sticking it to Nintendo. I'm saying, fuck you, Nintendo.
He turned it to a fucking Nintendo-style excuse.
Continue to Rage Against the Machine.
Yeah! Yeah!
Pigs on parade.
IRC, that's Space Ninja 88, who is also behind the Underground Revolution channel, that has the DS-isms, and assorted other videos, including most of the Jackie Chan content.
Okay.
Some of those that copyright strike are the ones that can... Some of those that do... Wait, we can think of something with that. Some of those that copyright strike are the ones that needs a... I'll think of something.
Keep doing what I'm doing, and fuck you. If you have a problem with it, you can take myself and Machinima to court.
Yep.
Okay. And again, if I get even more information in the future, I'll let you know. Right now, unfortunately, though, well, I don't say unfortunately. It's actually fortunately for me. But unfortunately for this series, I'm not getting any more content ID claims. So I'm not going to have more opportunity.
Okay, we get
Bandai Namco.
Here we go. Back to this.
Partnership that
we kind of already worked past that.
Do what I tell you.
Fuck YouTube. I'll do what you tell me.
For example, anything that I upload to DSP Gaming today is legally protected by Machinima. They are liable. So YouTube really couldn't go after me if they wanted to sue. They'd have to go after this big corporation, Machinima. And
I'm pretty sure Machinima would just let you go at the first sign of any friction, which surprisingly would happen in less than 12 months, even though it was like, all right, fuck this. Some of those, okay, here we go. 600 got one. Some of those who marry horses, rage quit puzzle bosses. Oh my god! And then we got. I'll do it. There's so many. Like you don't have to do the repeat either. You can just come up with all different lines for that part. You know, because they repeat it. You can just make it different every time. That's good.
Since I became a managed partner in early 2014, I've had maybe 2 videos that have been flagged for content ID. Period.
Rage quit.
It's that much of a difference in experience for anyone who doesn't have a managed partnership on YouTube. It's a nightmare. They're constantly getting this issue. In fact, my girlfriend Leanna recently just tried to upload a playthrough of Life is Strange. Every single video that she uploaded got flagged for content ID match.
So unfortunately, we could not see any more Panda Lee Games tweets. I don't have any Panda Lee Games tweets for you, except for what you see on your screen. But Panda Lee also had problems with the copyright system, and she's lost interest in continuing her playthrough because of she can't make any money from this. So really, they're both are just, if you can't make money on YouTube, there is no problem, okay? There is there is no point. It is pointless. If you can't make money, you are fucked. That's what they talk about. Look, not even a minute of hipster music claimed by 3 different music groups. Was it really worth it? I swear the claiming system is so broken. So part 3 of Life is Strange was instantly claimed by 3 different groups. Amazing. I'm really losing interest in continuing. Okay.
Music of the game. Now, she actually disputed that. She went back and said, no, this is a Let's Play protected under fair use. Those claims got cleared up after 2 weeks. The problem is every new video she uploads in the playthrough gets reflagged. So basically every video she wants to do of that game has to go through a 2-week long appeals process by which she says, no, this is fair use. Then it gets removed. And then finally the video goes live. But what's the point? If you have to wait that long, if you have to go through this big legal process because YouTube says you're guilty before you actually have any evidence against you, you're fucked. And it's completely not immoral. It's lazy. And immoral. I actually believe it's illegal.
It's immoral and illegal.
It's a broken fucking process that YouTube uses for this content ID. Now,
Whoa,
here's the
he
big issue.
believes it.
There's some companies out there, like Nintendo, who, yeah, I'm going to call them out in this video.
No!
Who tend to have this mentality that they own everything.
Not my
that has to do with
Nintendo.
them. They actually think, I'm not even joking you,
Please, yeah.
every piece of fan art that you create, every fan montage, every game review, every Let's Play, everything you've ever done that has to do with Nintendo, they think they own it. Legally, they don't. In a court of law, if this went to court, and they had this big case about transformative work and fair use, they would lose. But they know they're the big dog. And right now, Nintendo's kind of hurting because, oh no, the Wii U was a huge flop. So what have they been doing for the past 2 years? Content ID claiming every video on YouTube under them. And we're not talking just the little guy, we're talking...
Yeah, they thought that was their first plan, is fuck amiibos, let's just content ID everybody.
Guys, Angry Joe, who, for whatever reason, decided...
Oh, that's a callback. We already mentioned him today once.
Not to go under a managed partnership actively. Don't ask me why. It makes no sense. And the bottom line is there's no protection. I literally have, no lie, on DSP Gaming, probably about 700 Nintendo-related videos that were content ID flagged in late 2013.
Yes.
I disputed a bunch of them, and Nintendo said, no, we refuse to release the claims, and I never got them back. So literally, I will never make ad revenue ever again on any Nintendo game I played pre-2013. There's nothing I can do about it, and there's no legal recourse unless I actually try to sue Nintendo. So obviously, I'll never have anything cleared up, and the content ID system is broken and a joke, and it's terrible on YouTube. In mid-2015...
Oh my god, we're finally up to 2015 now.
I uncovered the most abundantly abusive
I gotta hurry up.
In my investigation
copyright system that anyone has ever proven. You don't even need a...
So this is the
use and
Be Awesome One and Jackie Chin. He did not name drop them, by the way. He did a good job not calling them out yet. The reason I think he didn't call them out, though, in my opinion, is because I think he was going to, he wanted this to be a greater YouTube thing, right? Not just a DSP problem. He wanted all of YouTube to kind of rally behind him. But as we stand right here, he's talking about right here, okay? So August of 2025, DSP deleted all of the videos based on the copyright strikes of Jackie Chin and Be Awesome One, and that's what led to this, okay? So that's where we're at right now, why he's bitching so much about this. Let's let him finish this one, then I have to get out of here.
Biggest flaw in YouTube's copyright system that anyone has ever proven. You don't even need a scrap of evidence. You can just put a frivolous claim against anyone without even showing that you're related to the content, and you can get someone copyright stricken. In this particular case, I had fan art that was submitted to me on my forums, in a thread that clearly stated this is fan art, meaning legally. You post something up there, you're giving me legal recourse, or excuse me, a legal right to use it in my videos.
DSP thought that forum was a legal binding contract. So he said in again, it's so ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but I'll say it anyway. So he put if you write anything on this forum, you are giving me the full legal rights. The full legal rights to definitely use your content in perpetuity. Skate, the fill of it is really quiet. Yeah, this is old time. I'll put it up.
Some montages and things. I used to do intro pre-streams when people were waiting for stream to begin. People really enjoyed those fan art montages.
I'll jack
and
it
I
up.
got copyright strikes for multiple pieces of fan art from someone who thought, oh, I'll get Phil. I don't like him, so I'm going to give him some fake fan art for a few months, and then I'm going to say, oh, it's my legal property. I didn't give him permission. They actually got legitimate copyright strikes against both DSP Gaming, this channel, the King of Paint vlog, and there was no actual proof that number one, they were the original owner of the artwork, or that number two, that legal permission hadn't been given. They literally YouTube just said, well, they claim that it's true, so it's true, and they gave me copyright strikes against my channels. It's fucking ridiculous. It's preposterous. It's absolutely
ridiculous.
Are you kidding me? Like anyone. And here's the kicker. After that happened, I went back and I actually started making every video private. I started taking any video that had fan art in it, and I started deleting them and making them private.
No. See, if you just made them private, it would have been way different. But he's very stupidly panic deleted them. And again, no mention of who told him to do this because no one told him to do it. It was his idea. He would later retcon this and said, Machinima told me to do it, but he doesn't bring this up now, which is kind of weird.
Someone actually took a piece of artwork that was like me sitting here on my couch, and next to me was a Nintendo character that had been photoshopped into the picture. Okay, they linked that piece of artwork to the original work that character was ripped out from Photoshop. Okay, and it said, well, look, this is officially from Nintendo. It's on Nintendo's website, and I work for Nintendo. They actually said this in their message to YouTube.
If you want to see all about the copyright strikes, I did a video all about that. And Be Awesome One was there too. It's a three-parter. Go check that out if you're looking for something else to do. If you're going to a party, I recommend putting this on the TV in the main room and just let people vibe out. That's what I recommend.
I work for Nintendo.
That's what I'm going to do.
And I want to legally claim this in this piece of fan art that's in a montage on Phil's channel, and YouTube bought it. They didn't have any confirmation the person worked for Nintendo. They basically just said, well, it's a match, so fuck it, and it got matched. So what does this tell you? Quite honestly, let's be honest here. What does this tell you? There are no humans who actually review the vast majority of copyright cases on YouTube. It's all automated. It's robots. And I don't give a shit what YouTube claims, because YouTube has claimed in forum posts and things that they have a team. The team must sit there with their thumbs up their fucking asses, eating fucking food and playing video games on the internet all day. Because the bottom line is, no one who reviews these cases, no one with a fucking brain in their head could say, this guy must work for Nintendo, because obviously there's just the fact that he sent me this claim means that he works for Nintendo. The people who gave me
great example, King.
Copyright strikes are teenagers.
Teenagers. Be Awesome One, I think, did confirm they were not a teenager, if memory serves correctly. I know Jackie Chin was not a teenager, but there you go, they were teenagers.
This claim means that he works for Nintendo. It's insane. The people who gave me the false copyright strikes are teenagers. Teenagers. I'm pretty sure they're not professional con artists who were able to fool the YouTube team into thinking they actually work for Ubisoft and Nintendo. Now, the team is either the dumbest fucking team on the planet, or it's a bunch of robots that don't actually review anything.
You meddling kids!
Get down to that discussion. I'm going to be honest with everyone here, because you know that I am one of the realest motherfuckers on the internet.
This is a guy saying he's the realest motherfucker on the internet, but remember, all of his gameplay commentary was a character he was doing very specifically to get the youth audience, just for the record. So when he says the realest motherfucker on the internet, you shouldn't believe that. By his own words.
Now all of a sudden YouTube cares, because it's actually, I'll show you right now a tweet. There's actually a tweet that was put up by the CEO of YouTube today, stating, oh, thanks for your concern, don't worry, we're listening. And then
okay, now I see the problem with this. The reason that DSP is so pissed about this is because they didn't include DSP Gaming on this tweet. They did, however, include Channel Awesome, which is where Angry Joe was, that got the glasses was. There's a lot of people there, and DSP is very jealous, so that's why he's so pissed about this.
Posted a link to a Google article. Now I'm going to summarize what the Google article said. It basically says this. Hi, my name is like Spencer or Spence. I don't know what his name is. Spence. I work for the YouTube team. I just want to let you all know we actually do have humans who review copyright issues. Blatant lie, because if they do, they don't do their job well.
Yeah.
And because of all the concern on YouTube now about fair use, we're going to actually have more internal
How
things
is that
going on.
a
We're gonna have
lie?
a team who reviews things to make sure
I
that it's
disagree.
all
That's a
legit.
lie.
It's basically PR. It's called fluffing. It's called let me walk up and stroke your dick for a second so you feel better. When in reality we've given no evidence.
That's what's called fluffing?
So we've actually tried to do anything to improve fair use on YouTube at all. And that's the bottom line is, wow, there's a tweet, and her tweet has like some 2,000 retweets or some shit. And the post has, everyone responding to it. And it's like, but what did YouTube do?
Oh, and quite literally, I should have said this. I believe this might be the most bottom lines in any video ever, the original. I think the count is this one, I think. So bottom line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bottom lines in 30 minutes. I think this is the densest bottom line video DSP has ever made. That's not confirmed though. That's just a theory. But 8 times in 30 minutes.
And the bottom line is, the major problem here with YouTube, what it's always been with YouTube, is that they have this elitist attitude that what they do is right, what you say is wrong. They know better than you, and they don't care if you like it or not when they institute stuff like this. But YouTube always has had this attitude. They think they know better than you. And every time they've ever asked for feedback or made a change, everyone rages against them and says, no, this change sucks, don't do this, we don't like this, and they fucking do it anyway. They are the worst company ever that I've ever experienced who just basically disregard market feedback. They take all this feedback from everyone and say, well, thanks for saying that you don't like this stuff, fuck all that, we'll do it anyway.
Eddie V is correct. YouTube's actual customers are the advertisers, right? I mean, that's what they got to think about it like. You got to please both camps for sure, but the real people you got to make the most happy are advertisers. If you lose them, you lose everybody.
Because we're Google and we're rich and we got a monopoly on video sharing. And honestly, that's why ultimately I don't think anything's going to actually happen in the terms of fair use. And let me explain why. Google has the money to buy unlimited servers, to have 1080p 60 frames per second video streaming with no buffering or issues. And I don't know why the hell YouTube is fluctuating so much. Or buffering, if it's buffering for people, that's really weird because, oh, now as soon as I said that, yeah, my stream buffered. Wow, as soon as I said that, my stream buffered. So I don't know what it is. I think the stream is buffering for people and then hitting refresh to try to get the buffer to go away, and then it freaking just screws up again. And this is definitely YouTube saying it's 100% YouTube. The reason I can tell you that is because I've been streaming at night and I don't have this issue. I'm streaming at night and none of this buffering happens at all. So this is 100% YouTube side screwing up. I don't know what the hell the problem is. In fact, right now my stream just, oh my god. All right, I'm gonna start pre-stream everyone. I'm gonna start pre-stream because at this point the buffering is getting out of control. They literally have millions upon millions of videos uploaded to the website a day and they can handle that. We give them our work. They make money on our work, but they don't
go somewhere else then.
They're literally getting free money and they don't care because all they care about is making more free fucking money. How greedy can you be? I mean, that is the essence of greed. And yet the CEO of YouTube has the audacity to be.
It's just so wild. Like they are literally fighting to be able for you to continue to have money, sir. They are doing everything they can to be able for you to continue to make money on their website. Would you rather them stop trying? Because then they'd be sued, legitimately sued, and then it's all over for everybody, sir.
Care about YouTubers. Here, see, we made a nice little PR post on our website. Wow. I mean, no. Just the fact that that tweet went out and that post went out shows they don't care. If they actually cared, they would immediately say, concretely, here is what we have changed. We have fixed the copyright system. Here's what we've done. We don't want a fucking blow of smoke up our fucking ass because we're not morons. I've been on YouTube since 2007. I've been around the block. I know how it works legally. You cannot fucking fool me and pull the wool over my eyes, make me think it's all sunshine and rainbows.
You cannot fool DSP, except all those times where he got fooled. Damn teenagers! Yeah, you're just admitted they're teenagers that pull the wool over your eyes. How smart does that make you look, sir?
Because you tweeted a tweet and you made a fucking forum post. And I'm honestly, God's honestly, I'm surprised that it took this long for at least someone with YouTube with big viewership and clout to fucking speak up about it. Because I'm sure
was
that
you?
People big on YouTube who had this issue. Maybe they just sweep it under the rug. That a bunch of YouTubers do green band together and they make a class action lawsuit and they sue YouTube. Guess what? YouTube's gonna find a reason to kick their ass off the website. So it's kind of like you have to deal with actual illegal actions on YouTube from YouTube staff and YouTube corporate policy. Yeah. And with no recourse, because if you try to sue them, they could just find another reason to get rid of you anyway, and they have a monopoly, so you're fucked. If you're someone who makes video content for the internet and you're kicked off YouTube, you're fucked. I've always been one of the most vocal people against this bullshit, and quite honestly,
no, that's for sure. Say what you will about DSP, he has been very vocal about his issues with YouTube, as I hope you've learned throughout tonight. And we only got to 2015 tonight.
Reason that I felt that it took me so long to make this video about the subject is because I am one of the most vocal people about it. I've always come out and talked.
Yes, he's vocal. He is fucking vocal. Oh my, listen to this, one sentence. What time is it? Oh shit. Funny how back in 2011, 2012, I spearheaded the YouTube movement against that bill, Sopa Pippa, and everyone listened and spread the word. Sir, were you the spearhead of this? You really want to call yourself the spearhead? Not even the top 25 in terms of most views about this topic. But anyways, now I've become a much more mature person and a much better gamer and YouTuber than I was back then. But nobody will listen to me for jack shit because of a bunch of immature kids and brain-dead morons who ride along this negativity movement. God forbid that Phil has something intelligent to say. He's a joke of a YouTuber, so he couldn't possibly contribute. Whatever. Forgive me for being sour, but nobody so much as lifted a finger when it came to my problems for 8+ years. Now because Doug Walker and Boogie say something will change? Too little. Far too late, in my opinion. So, as you can see, he doesn't, I mean, taking money away from him, he cares about that for sure. So that's one aspect of it. I won't deny that. But the real problem that gets him real pissed is that Doug Walker and Boogie, when they speak, YouTube listens. When DSP speaks, YouTube doesn't even respond on Twitter anymore. So that's the thing that really gets him. All right. That's the thing
I didn't know if people would really want to hear stuff that's happened to me and get my take on it. But I know people this week who kind of contacted me and said, Phil, will you make a video? I had some spare time tonight. I said, all right, you know what? Let me share my experience. People kind of contacted me and said, Phil, will you make a video? I had some spare time tonight. I said, all right, you know what? Let me share my experience.
There you go. Okay, we will end it there, my friends, if you can believe it. 3 hours gone, done and dusted. I think that was a very fast 3 hours. I hope it was for you, as it was for me. But we will be back tomorrow, my friends. You know, one final night of the summer of Too Much ALT, my friends. It will be This So You Don't Play special like we did. I have all your recommendeds from last week. Again, I'll be asking for your recommendeds. I'll start as soon as the day stream ends. We'll go until the night stream ends. The night stream pre-stream ends, all right? And that'll be it, okay? But, you know, things continue going. Things continue going. No sadness here. No sadness. We're going to keep it rolling, all right? Night stream outro coming at you now. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye.
Thank you. Thanks, ALT. Good video. Good stream. Thumbs up. There you go. Let's see what else we have here. I'm going through and I'm texturing the desk now. This is adding a texture to it. First time adding a texture to a model I'm importing into Unreal, so let's see if it works. Might work. Should probably work. Evil Creature 2. Okay, what is this? How's it going, Tamir? I hate the Evil Creature.
Summer of Alt already over, man. Summer just flew by this year.
Ah, bummer. There's always next year. Hopefully. I hate the Evil Creature from the bottom of my heart, soul, and every single cell of my body. Okay. It's an apology video?
I hate the creature.
The creature.
With all of my heart and soul. And
congrats.
every single cell
in my body.
Of my body.
Okay.
I truly, sincerely,
that kind of hatred
and deeply hate that evil thing.
Yeah, based.
And if I could have killed it years ago,
I would have.
I would have done it. Without hesitation.
Does he even know what the creature is? That's gotta be maddening.
It is a very bad.
Is it everywhere? Is it here right now?
And horrible enemy.
An enemy. To you. The creature. I guess the creature is just an invisible thing who tickles his legs.
Doesn't want me.
To be happy.
To succeed at life.
Well, who does?
And to be liberate.
Be liberate?
No matter what. It would not allow a future in which my soul is free.
Happy, free.
In which my soul is not bound to either it or whatever woman it is trying to force upon me.
Trying to force a woman upon you? Yeah, sure.
And it turns everything I like and enjoy against me. And the more I like something, the more it is likely for the creature to turn it against me.
What the heck?
Whether it is movies, TV shows, music, or women.
It turned women against her.
The more it senses that I enjoy something, the more likely it is to attack my body in one way or another in reaction to me experiencing that thing that I enjoy.
By attack, he means foot tickling.
And women, which is something that men naturally like and enjoy. It wants women to be my enemy. Even now, I started chatting just a bit with a woman with a really nice body, particularly nice boobs, on some social
Attack of the foot stimulation.
Just particularly nice boobs.
Now during my exercise, during one of my favorite songs,
you're a weird duck, Tamir.
Bullying me for that woman.
You're a
to
weird
ruin
duck.
the experience for me, to make me hate her.
She have the boobas.
And also in a twisted way, by stimulating my calves. And get why the calves?
Why the calves? Why them? Why?
Because now it associates the calves with the boobs. Normally,
why
wouldn't ever draw such an association, but get why? Because like
get it
2 years ago,
okay,
I said that Scarlett Johansson
had nice booba
in Iron Man 2, that she looked really nice, and I said that she had a nice look. That her boobs looked nice, that her skin looked nice, that her ass looked nice, and also that her calves looked nice. And ever since I said that, it draws an association between calves and boobs. It tries to twist my mind in that way.
Alright, I mean, it doesn't make sense, but sure.
Because
it doesn't have to make sense, it's it'd be an explanation.
Its perspective.
Doesn't matter if it's true or not, it's still an explanation.
Even if the reference is to an upper body part,
it's a good thing you didn't say you liked her hair, I guess.
Has to be expressed.
Then the creature would attack your hair, because it would associate hair with boobs.
On the lower legs. It's
a good thing you never said she had nice eyes.
A twisted creature, and it
because apparently that's how it works.
Tries to twist.
And she has a nice soul. Oh no, it's attacking my soul, because it associates souls with boobs.
Twist my mind.
It's a nice heart.
And
oh no!
I wouldn't care if it didn't fucking attack my body. It could try and twist my mind by writing me some twisted email message, which I won't even read.
He's hulking out!
That thing, it attacks my body.
He's hulking out!
And it sabotages my entire nervous system.
Sabotage?
It makes the largest muscles in my body
jiggle. Oh god, no! Okay. Well, that ended at the right time. I didn't need to see all that there. I guess he was just really fed up. He's just like...
First of all, if you want to know what
the gun,
the red blood dots are around
my mouth,
the area of my mustache.
It tried to shave and it didn't go very well.
Is that, unfortunately,
I'm bad at shaving. The creature attacked my hand as I was shaving.
Skin and hair follicles on my face are so sensitive that often when I shave,
it looks like herpes.
Those areas where the hair grows, they get injured and they start bleeding, and there is absolutely nothing
I can do about it.
I can do about it. Except
just use an electric shaver?
Maybe laser
instead of like
hair removal.
Oh, well, that's girly.
Or in the future, some sort
of serum or potion.
Of a treatment that would modify me genetically to not grow hair on my face.
Sure. Drink this potion, it'll make it so hair doesn't grow on your face.
Any unwanted places in my body any longer.
I thought you want to be a very masculine man.
I do believe it's possible, especially...
Don't you want to be a very masculine man?
The people with the higher technology stop being more with me than against me. Who knows, I might be able to benefit from their tech.
What's the name of this anyways?
Anyway,
I don't want the calves woman, I want to get rid of the creature. Yeah, just use like use like an electric shaver. It's not going to cut your face. It's like he's using a barber's straight razor.
I was sitting.
Probably shouldn't do that, especially with your nerve issues.
At the toilet.
Probably shaking a lot.
And I was thinking to myself.
I didn't need to know where you were.
Privately.
Not publicly when you're on the toilet, okay?
How important it is.
2. Take your time. Slow down.
To have a large penis.
Oh.
I was thinking that privately.
Yeah.
And suddenly that piece of shit creature stimulated my calf.
Damn it!
To tell me that a person with a large penis should have a calf woman.
Okay. Definitely.
And what is a calf woman? Apparently a calf woman is a woman that
is a cow, a baby cow. That's what a calf is.
Should physically appear like Scarlett Johansson. Should have a similar body type and possibly facial type also. And you know why? Because once
I said,
just once,
I said she looked good.
Made a positive comment.
Where did you leave this comment?
Johansson's looks in Iron Man 2.
Did you send it in an email?
Amongst other things as well, I also mentioned
to the UN.
Calves. And as from the creature's perspective, every woman has to be viewed from the point of view that is focused on the lower legs, then a woman who is like Scarlett Johansson is a calves woman.
Sure, all right. Loud and clear.
And it is so fucking annoying.
Don't question it.
Because besides that, every time that piece of shit does those things, it forces its warped way of communication and reasoning onto me, literally forces it onto me by attacking my body in my own apartment, at my own home, forces this warped communication and reasoning onto me.
Okay.
It's also that.
What?
Actually dares to express some sort of opinion about my private fucking thoughts.
Okay. You don't think this stuff just happens?
But interrupting me also.
While I'm thinking about having large penis.
As though my thoughts were some kind of a forum. Some kind of a chat, a conversation between multiple people. Not like my thoughts are my own fucking private thoughts.
Not that private. I mean, look at you.
Who cares?
Who cares
about what it thinks?
Who cares about what it thinks?
And you see that piece of shit, it does that all the time. And not once in the over 3 years that it forced its unwanted presence onto me, not even once had it anything intelligent
to
contribute.
You gotta contribute.
The creature is dumb.
Oh.
It is dumb and it has a warped view and it deliberately uses it to try to warp the person's own view as well. It is a retarded creature. The fact that
that's gonna make it mad.
Doesn't matter. Yes, it's telepathic, it's telekinetic, but it is not wise in any way. It's a retarded thing. Absolutely nothing wise, nothing intelligent to contribute.
It's a telepathic retard.
It's been plaguing me with its unwanted presence. Not even once had it anything useful for a matter of change to contribute.
A telepathic retard. That's quite a character.
And once again, another retarded opinion that a person with a large penis should have a woman that looks like Scarlett Johansson.
Jade.
First of all, I don't give a shit about Scarlett Johansson.
Anymore.
I commented her appearance once, and so what? It keeps treating me like I hold her in some high fucking regard.
What is it, private?
Like she's the best there is. Have I ever said anything of the sort? What, all of that just because I complimented her once? And let me tell you, large penis, it has absolutely nothing.
Let me tell you, large penis.
Large penis. And let me tell you, large penis, it has absolutely nothing with what type of woman is.
What?
Doesn't matter how she looks like.
Sure.
What body type she has or what her size is.
Where did you say this about Scarlett Johansson? Is it private?
Whether the woman is large or small. My basic research shows...
Amir, I hope you put the trash out. The garbage truck is here.
That none of them would ideally prefer a penis that is shorter than at least 7 inch, which is above average.
Amir.
Whether they admit it or not, size matters to any woman. And it has nothing to do with what type of a woman it is.
Tamir, believe it or not, after women get married, they don't
size matters.
Care about
if you have a
sex that much.
Like an insanely gigantic monster, like 13 inch, maybe a woman would not want that.
Tamir, come on, like. I'm pretty sure
at least 7 inch.
I'm pretty sure, don't think about it too much, but I'm pretty sure like the top 1% of males, like on average, are average when it comes to what they're packing.
I believe.
But he has this weird association. It's like porn brain. He thinks like only men with big dicks are able to dick down the hottest women.
Believe that's.
And it's like I'm guessing most rich people are probably not that impressive.
What most
pretty sure they're just like average
women would want inside of them.
Pretty sure the reason they're successful and have hot women is not primarily because of the length of their Johnson.
And it has
pretty sure it has to do with their business acumen and their manners, their politeness, their ability to romance, and their just ability to hold down a job.
Absolutely nothing to do with what type of woman it is.
You tell him.
And it's not just.
But he wants to think that what's holding him back is peen size because that's his issue, and he just wants to attribute everything to that and not like other things he's doing wrong.
Penis size that
it's all scapegoated to the peen, the ween.
So it begins.
Charisma, responsibility, breadwinning capability, confidence. Like that's like the 95% of the pie.
All the time recalling it.
Like the big dick is just icing on the cake.
Also tried to make.
Which is pretty important actually. If you got a cake with no icing, you'd be like, "Where's the icing?" And the baker is like, "Yeah, that's just icing on the cake."
A different connection between each training program, like this
kind of a flawed expression.
Is for ankles woman, and that program is for shins woman. What kind of fucking bullshit is that? I can train however I like, and I can have sex with women whatever I like.
Whoa. No.
What does my fucking training has to do with?
I think the women have a say in the matter. I think they get a vote.
With what women
I should be able to have sex with whatever a woman I want.
I fuck.
It's like, they're people, right? Maybe not. Maybe they're not. Maybe it's a hologram. Hey! got that. He's got that like that Kim Jong Un head shape, where it's just peculiar.
It keeps making associations between something that I do or possess, like penis size.
Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself.
What type of woman it wants to bind me to.
Bind you to a woman.
When I don't even want to be bound to a woman.
You just want to have sex.
I want to be free. I want to...
Fuck!
I want to do as I please. And if I feel like fucking
Bish,
some
I have a
woman,
Memphis micro on my gun crease floor. Mama Scarlet, you can even say I don't need icing on my cake. Bish. The words of Ethan Ralph.
You want to know the truth about it?
Then I fuck the woman that I feel like fucking at the appropriate time. It's really not complicated.
I mean, it is.
But that even
it is, because these are people you're talking about.
It's so obsessed about that part of my life, about the women part of my life. It seeks so obsessively to control that part of my life. It is fucking obsessed about it.
Just let me have all the sex.
It is obsessive.
His head is square and round.
Yeah, it's odd. It's.
I'm so sick and tired of that creature.
It's like an Ed, and Eddie character.
It has nothing intelligent to contribute, never.
Yeah, you said that. It's a retard, sure.
It's a dumb fucking thing.
You fucking moron. How do I kill you?
It interferes with my private fucking thoughts, treating them like it's a public conversation when I am fucking thinking privately
You're missing
to
what he's
myself.
schizo-babbling about. It's not so much that women don't have a say in the matter, it's that the creature is trying to force him to only like specific kinds of women.
Okay, the calves women.
The fucking toilet.
I don't want a calves woman.
What the fuck interfering me when I'm in the fucking toilet?
You're in the toilet? That might be a
to
problem.
Myself.
Get out of it.
With its dumb, retarded opinion once again with its retarded opinion.
I guess like a malicious creature doesn't have to be smart. Like Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers, like they're not very smart, but they're pretty capable. They just sort of like walk forward and destroy, I guess. It seems like he just wants to be insulting to it. Just like, fuck you, you're dumb, you're stupid. That doesn't work.
You guys, you may not understand.
We need that Jason movie where the main character is like, don't you know how fucking stupid you are?
Stand it.
You're dumb,
how
you idiot.
I make so many videos in which I look so
called Jason Goes to College.
Angry and frustrated, and it may make me appear like this really angry man with mental issues. But you have no idea what it is like.
I'm trying.
To have a supernatural pest. And it's really a pest because it invades and it contributes nothing and never did and also never will. It's absolutely a pest.
Well, not with that attitude.
Natural pest that invades both your mind and body.
Imagine being able to harness it
most
like a Shinigami.
Private moments and also locations.
You'll get Shinigami calves.
At your own fucking home, at your own fucking private room, and even at the toilet.
Even the toilet.
You have no idea what it is like to be invaded like that.
I don't know. It just
constantly, every single day.
It just sounds like you.
For more than 3 years.
Your legs get tickled.
It's insane.
Like, it just seems like your legs get tickled at seemingly random times, but feel like coincidences, but really aren't. That's how I imagine it to be.
Speaking about Shinigami, have you ever seen Death Parade?
Death Parade?
Ludwig.
No.
Insane.
Haven't.
I don't give a shit about Scarlett Johansson. I don't give a shit about Calv's Woman. As a matter of fact,
I take it all back.
At this stage of my life, the only thing I really give shit about is about the fucking creature disappearing forever. I'd even rather not date or have sex with any woman at all, ever. Remain a virgin for the rest of my life. But so long as the creature is gone.
Well, I think you're gonna not. I think the creature's gonna stick around. It's like I would choose to be a virgin forever if it meant that the creature would go away. And it's like the creature's not going away and you're gonna be a virgin.
What? I want the creature gone.
Okay.
That's the only thing I really care about. The creature gone. Gone.
Gone. All right. I don't think we've got a clip out of that one, but it's still pretty funny. Pretty entertaining. I need to BRB for a minute. How about... Wait, he's going to have an ad in this, isn't he? We love Guru Larry, but he's going to put an ad in there. All right, how about this one? I'm going to be RB. I'm going to be right back.
Robust urban
Gone, I
garlic
say
flavor.
gone.
Welcome home. Here we go. Again, I'm not going to waste time on that guy because he doesn't even know how to play. He's just a waste of everyone's time. Wasting my time. You're wasting my time. Wasting my time. What a waste of time. All right, here we go. So I guess essentially this will be our second and final Pokemon stream for the week. You guys this morning said you wanted more Assassin's Creed and more Dark Souls 2. So let's make this a good Pokemon stream. Let's get some good progress. Let's have some fun. Let's go.
Hello everybody, welcome to stream 11 of DSP's Brilliant Begging Playthrough. So, he labeled this video part, the Steel-type gym is as tough as nails. Well, guess what? It is the easiest gym in the game, the easiest boss battle at least. I will explain why as we get to it, but it's like, is Phil gonna struggle with this, really? Of course it's Phil, so you know he's gonna struggle with anything. But let's get into it and see what happens. But before we start, here's a special disclaimer.
Hello and welcome to the show. It is time indeed for the DSP morning show here on DSP Gaming, and of course on DSP Gaming Reel over on Kick, because
If you're watching me on DSP Gaming on YouTube or DSP Gaming Reel on Kick, you're watching the source. If you're watching this anywhere else, you're watching an illegal restream that should be shut down, and the person broadcasting it should be arrested.
Attention, attention! If you see a man who looks like this in your neighborhood, he is wanted for arrest by Darkside Phil.
It's time for more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond here on DSP.
Begin.
So before I play a modded version, before I do a special run, I want to play the base game first. So give me a chance over these next few years, hopefully.
Next few years? What are you talking about? All there is left for you to do that you haven't played yet on the Switch is Let's Go Eevee. You've done all the mainline games. The only other thing he can play besides that is XD Gale of Darkness, because he doesn't want to do a ROM because he thinks his trolls are going to get him in trouble with Nintendo. So what's going to happen realistically? Brilliant Diamond, the playthrough is probably going to end before the start of October. He's not going to play any Pokemon games until January because, you know, fall gaming season or whatever he calls it. And by January, if there's not a lot of new releases for him to play, he's either going to do Let's Go Pikachu or XD Gale of Darkness. And we think Winds and Waves, which is the new Pokemon game, is going to come out March 2027. If that's the case, he has enough to hold him over until then. Like, a ROM hack is just not a possibility for him, and he knows it. One, he doesn't want to play a hard ROM hack. Two, like I said before, Nintendo. He'd rather just go play Leaf Greed instead. Just buy that for $20 and it'll be like, okay, it's the same game as Fire Beg, but I'll convince my fans otherwise and still make a profit on it. And it's funny because like every single stream now, he's getting asked to play a ROM hack because they want to see him struggle, even though he kind of is struggling with this really easy game. Like seriously, people should just have him play Pokemon Crystal on an emulator because the level curve in Johto is awful and there's not a lot of EXP in the game, so he's going to struggle because of that. And for those of you that do not know, Pokemon Crystal is the enhanced version of Generation 2 Johto games, Gold and Silver. The reason why I say play Crystal instead of Gold or Silver is because of version exclusives. In Crystal, you have no access to the Mareep line, which is something you can find very early, and it's actually extremely helpful in the playthrough. Because the Johto Pokédex, there's not a lot of really viable options for a playthrough, and it's one of the best, so not having that is another count against him. Just have him pick Chikorita as his starter, which is terrible in Johto because it has terrible type matchups against the gyms, and that will basically be like a Nuzlocke version for him. Also, a ton of Pokemon in the first 2 generations have terrible move pools, so that will definitely be something he will struggle with too.
To play through all the ones that are readily available and play the real games, and then maybe down the line do something special, right? It would be like, why do a challenge run before you've played the real game first? You know? All right, so this is a new city, correct? Looks like a seaside town. What the? I swear I held up on the thumbstick. I don't know what happened.
That is called Joy-Con drift. The Switch 2 Joy-Cons have that too.
All right, remember guys, if you would like to chat today, please tag me in either chat. Hope you guys are ready for some chill vibes here today on the Brilliant Diamond stream.
Phil, your chat moves so slow on the YouTube side. Why you need people to tag you is just beyond me. You read every comment anyway. That's why there's so many long pauses of you just staring to the side. That's you reading everything in your chat. Maybe if you responded to their comments, you would get more donations.
Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh, hey, DSP. You're going to challenge the gym leader up ahead, eh? Someone should check to see if you're ready for the challenge, and that someone is me with my brand new gym badge. All right. Here we go. Barry, he's got 5 Pokemon.
Yeah, because it's a rival battle, it's supposed to be something significant. It's just a shame that the gym leaders only have 3 Pokemon at this point.
Staravia.
Staravia.
Nice. So I countered the Staravia's ability with its own ability. That's kind of cool, actually. Level 37. So I couldn't one-shot it. It's level 37.
With the all-party EXP share available in this game, this should really be an Empoleon.
Evolved version of the whatchamacallem, penguin Pokemon, was it Piplup? Piplup? I think it's Piplup. Piplup. It's Piplup, then Primplup. Nah. He says, who am I rooting for in the World Cup finale? No one. I think people just told me it was Argentina against Spain. I don't think I really care.
Yeah, but apparently all the fans are watching the World Cup, so DSP had an incredibly slow stream. Yeah, for perspective, Phil is anywhere from 4 to 9 levels above his opponent's Pokemon, so it's just a curb stomp. That's what an all-party EXP share does when you remake a game that originally did not have an all-party EXP share, and you didn't adjust the level curve to work with it. It becomes extremely easy. And then the game tries to compensate for it at the very end by having an extremely powerful set of Elite Four trainers and champion with competitive movesets and boosted stats. They couldn't be bothered by just gradually increasing the levels as the game went on.
Here's what I answered this yesterday, and I said Spain. Why? Because I'm tired of those Argentinian fake subs on YouTube. They've ruined everything. They're finally gone in less than a month. It's August 17th. Finally, all memberships on YouTube will be priced correctly. So whenever someone gets a membership, I actually get paid the right amount. Finally, it only took 5 years for them to fix this problem. So I have a grudge against Argentina because of this. Therefore, I want Spain to stomp them into paste. There we go.
Yeah, Phil is salty that there was a YouTube exploit which allowed people to use VPNs to purchase memberships using currency that is much less than the world's current reserve currency, the US dollar. So Phil was getting like a dime for each membership, if that. He used to make thousands of dollars a month off of memberships until that happened. He had his tips goal, and then he had a members goal where it was anywhere from 500 to like 1,500 members a month. So if you do the math, that was people paying paying $2,000 to $6,000 a month, and he'd get like 50 to 70% of that. Now he just gets like a random $20 membership gift every once in a while. So since that happened, he's probably had like 200 to 500 memberships a month, which is a big cut in revenue. So I'm wondering if we're going to see some return of the membership milestones of support, even though they were goals back then. But let's be real, it's the exact same thing.
Power to the Spaniards. Plus, one of my mains in Street Fighter 2 is Vega, and he's a Spanish ninja. Haha, immediately intimidated. Super effective time. Oh yeah, boom. What an easy fight this was.
Yeah, because of the all-party EXP share, the game just gets easier and easier because of the same level curve as Diamond and Pearl, and the EXP share being all-party makes you leapfrog that. So the farther you go on, the more over-leveled you will be, and the more powerful you will be relative to your opponent, so it'll be easy. And that's one of the many reasons why Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are terrible Pokemon remakes.
Would I collab with Mad IRL? Now wait a minute. You're saying Mad TV? The thing is about that, I can't do IRL content. If I were to stream IRL, people would try to mess with me and or wherever I was. So I can't do IRL live content. You understand that, right?
Yeah, people would be going on the streets of Seattle carrying around boxes of diapers to give to Phil.
So let's see what type of gym this is. Steel? Okay. Steel. What is the weakness of steel? Is it fire? And is it fighting? I can't remember. What's the weakness of steel?
I mean, I guess that move would be ground type if that was a Pokemon move. You would just throw monkey dung at them. Or maybe it would be a fire type move. I don't know. Especially with Infernape because he's a fire monkey.
I completely forget. Trials, how are you? What's my favorite mainline Pokemon game? Oh, I don't know. I haven't played that many. In reality, I've only played the ones that have been more recent. And I played, obviously, Blue, and I just played Fire Red, which is a version of Blue. I'm just playing catch-ups. It's hard for me to really say.
There's an image out there made by his former, mostly unpaid intern, Darziak, which has all the Pokemon games Phil has played. He's basically played every Pokemon game released since Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, besides Ultra Sun and Let's Go Pikachu. Those are the only two. He's played over 10. Why he can't decide which one is his favorite is because he doesn't have all the numbers in front of him. He can't tell you which one made him the most money per stream because he doesn't know.
Fire, fighting, and ground. Okay. So with fire, fighting, and ground, it means we're going to definitely have to change up my Pokemon, right?
No, because there are also such things as dual typing. So for the Bronzor, you could either use Infernape because you have Switch instead of Set, or Stun Tank. For the Steelix, you use Gyarados, and for the Bastiodon, you use Infernape. Like, I'm a little shocked he doesn't consult a guide for this because he knows that people are making videos pointing out his Pokemon stupidity. But I guess 5 minutes of research for each gym battle is too much.
What the heck? How do I swap between Pokemon? I want to see their abilities. They won't let me.
Just press A and open summary, and then hit down.
I need fighting, ground, and fire. I have like no good ground type Pokemon whatsoever. Like 0 good ground types. They're all too low level. So maybe we start off with Hades. And then after that, we can decide who else we want to swap in. Yeah.
Wow, he got rid of Gyarados. That was the wrong move. Why? Because Steelix, the middle Pokemon, is a defensive tank because it's the evolution of Onix. So it's weak to fighting, fire, and water type moves. And ground types, particularly special type attacks. But Gyarados doesn't have any of those either, but still, I would rather send it up against Steelix, which is Earthquake, instead of Infernape. And to make matters even worse for Phil, this Steelix has Sturdy plus Thunderfang, meaning that Gyarados is quadruple weak to that attack and it may knock it out in one hit. I don't think it would because the Gyarados is pretty strong and it's over-leveled, so it would probably be a 2-hit KO, so if Phil had Surf, he'd be able to handle it. But he has Aqua Tail equipped, so that may not be a 2-hit KO. It should be, but it's possible it won't be. Also, the Bronzor is just there to set up with Sandstorm and Trick Room, meaning that Sand can be up, which makes Pokemon that aren't Rock, Steel, and Ground type take damage after the end of each turn. And to make matters worse for Philip, it also raises the special defense of Rock, Steel, and Ground types by 50%, which is Steelix's weakness. So I can already see how Phil can get his cheeks clapped by this guy when he clearly shouldn't, but let's see what happens. And then Trick Room makes slow Pokemon faster, and the gym leader has a ton of slow Pokemon.
I think we may be able to do the gym. I think we can just rush and just do the gym, no problem. I think we'll be able to beat it. Oh, it's a puzzle. Indeed, it's a puzzle. Let's just skip this idiot. Okay. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Do-do-do. We haven't used the Hades at all. Ow. That sucked. Do it. Stop spamming kick chat. I'm going to time you guys out. Stop doing that.
I was expecting Bulldoze to knock it out, but Ice Fang did a lot because Croagunk is not very defensive and it doesn't have any EVs. And Phil's too busy to notice what happened.
Okay. I timed 3 people out. Stop spamming kick chat. Okay.
Vacuum Wave would have at least done half. If it was at the same level, it probably would have KO'd.
Dude, why is this guy so strong? This is ridiculous. I don't have a chance to attack.
Because you're using Pokemon you haven't trained. Fortunately for you, Byron Steelix is only 3 levels higher than this one. Hey, Phil, sorry to interrupt you banning somebody on kick. Your stun tank lost half its health.
There we go. Sheesh.
See how he doesn't learn from that when he goes into the gym battle and just uses physical moves?
Dude, seriously? Is this whole gym just going to be Onix and Steelix? It might be.
Beat Up is a physical attack. Onix has sky-high defense.
That's stupid. Nice. Someone says, be careful with Steelix is sturdy. It can survive a fire attack on 1 HP, and then one-shot your Houndoom with Earthquake. Dang. Ugh. Yeah. Nice. The speed down worked perfectly. That was excellent. Boo. Very nice.
Yeah, he claps after beating an Onix, one of the worst Pokemon in the game.
Dude, the entire gym is Onix and Steelix? Seriously? No one has anything but Onix and Steelix. And Ace has the knowledge and experience of battling at high levels. I'll demonstrate what that means to a noob like you. A noob. These guys are super tanky, man. Super duper tanky.
He hasn't realized yet that it's better to use special moves on Onix and Steelix, despite that being the entire lesson of Brock's gym battle in Pokemon Fire Bag. Like, he doesn't understand why Stun Tank's special attacking flamethrower move knocked out that Steelix like it was no problem, while all his physical attacks falter.
This is not good. Why are you guys spamming? I have to ban you. I don't want to ban you guys, but you're not listening. I freaking timed you out. You come back and spam. Well, sorry, you're banned now. What a bunch of dummies. Like, guys, get the picture. Get the hint. And now the spammers are banned for no good reason. They're just dumb. Wow, I'm in the mood to sing a lullaby. What? You're what? If you say so.
It's because you knocked his Pokemon out. They're sleeping.
Sing a lullaby to his Pokemon. La-la-loo, la-la-loo. Rest your eyes, you star sweeper. La-la-loo. The special fire attacks will work better than physical ones, says Marky. Here we go again. Ugh. So boring. La-la-la-la-la.
I need my coffee.
Why don't you drink your coffee earlier? This is a daily thing with you. Wouldn't it be better to have more energy so you could use that energy to entertain your audience?
Haha! Avoided. Beautiful.
That is something called affection, which I hate. It's basically if you level up your Pokemon and they develop friendship bonds with you, it allows you to cheat, essentially, and avoid hits that you shouldn't and survive hits that you shouldn't either.
I've never heard Chief Keef music. I don't know anything about it. I know they all have Onix and Steelix. The entire gym is the same Pokemon. What the heck? No one that decided to get a different Pokemon here?
The reason being is Steel is not a very common type, and the Sinnoh Pokédex is only 150 Pokemon.
Wow, they did a ton of damage. I'm gonna have to get him out, or get her out now. I forgot this is a female. You can believe it, this is a female. Can't do anything here. I gotta wait for the next turn. I guess he missed. Nice. I wasn't even looking. I guess he missed with Dig.
So his stun tank is 6 levels above Byron's Steelix, so he should beat that.
Oh, man, this guy's so tough, and I'm gonna die. Yep. He's tough. He's a tank. I held on. Nice. I'm gonna have to bring in Chief Keef. I can't do nothing. These guys way too tough. Finally, some decent damage to this thing. Sheesh. Okay. My focus was too narrow-minded. Yes, it was. I think we made it. Time to save. Here we go. Bronzor. Trick-Roo. Uh-oh, means he's faster now. Yeah, watch this.
If you make him slower, that's just going to make him faster in Trick Room, Phil. It's reversed.
Severely lower speed anyway. Yeah.
Which won't matter anyway because it's still in Trick Room, and when Trick Room wears off, all your Pokemon are still going to be faster than it anyway.
It's still too fast.
You're just lucky it hasn't activated Sandstorm yet.
Using all his moves.
Maybe quit moderating, pay attention to the actual game.
Alright, almost no effect. Good. Double weakness. I had both weaknesses.
Yeah, it took him 5 turns to get rid of that Bronzor. He's actually lucky that it did because it allowed for Trick Room to wear off.
Not good. It's actually not good at all. No, I don't want it. Keep him in. Get him. He's so defensive against it.
Yeah, well, you probably should have switched into Hot Dog, but there's also the benefit of getting rid of that Sturdy, so when Steelix knocks you out with Earthquake, you can then switch into Hot Dog and finish it off. But I don't think you were thinking 2 steps ahead.
Oh no, don't do that. Oh! Oh, that sucked. That sucked.
I told you he wasn't intentionally sacrificing Houndoom.
What a pain.
Yeah, I don't think he realizes everything is going to go right for him just because of dumb luck.
That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful.
Yeah, see, if he managed to knock out that Bronzor in like 2 turns, the Steelix would have Trick Room up and be able to use it to attack with Earthquake first, and then Stun Tank would go bye-bye. So him being stupid actually benefited him, because if he swapped into Stun Tank and used Flamethrower, Steelix would have survived and may have knocked it out with Earthquake.
Belch. The user must eat a held berry to use the move. That is completely worthless. I'll keep him in for now.
Yeah, Bastiodon's attack stats are awful, so once he got rid of the Steelix, the battle was essentially over. Oh, and these are the stats of the Bronzor that Phil struggled with.
Oh, what's this? My last one? This is where we make our stand. The ultimate hardhead Pokemon. Ow.
See, it did nothing. Phil's gonna win in 2 more turns. Oh, he used Night Slash 3 more turns.
Great damage. Critical hit? Yeah. Nice. Nice critical hit. Ow.
Yeah, that's the boss Pokemon for you. It's worse than Onix. At least Onix was the first gym. This is the 6th.
Matthew says after you eat the berry, you can repeatedly use Belch and it keeps working. Oh, okay, I see. Nice, I avoided the move.
Yeah, you see why I hate Affection? This is ridiculous. Not only are your Pokemon substantially higher in levels than your opponents, you just get free turns to do whatever you want. This is supposed to be a boss battle. Yes, it's easy. Yes, it was easy in the original game, but this is just a joke at this point.
A little late for Iron Defense, don't you think? Should have done that first turn. Full restore, you full restore.
1, it's a boss battle. It's supposed to be difficult. 2, it is 6 Pokemon versus 3. 3, you're massively over-leveled. 4, you can use items too, and you basically have an unlimited amount as long as you have that in your backpack. You see, this is why people want you to play Nuzlocke, because they want to see what happens when you actually get a challenge. Because Brilliant Diamond, this is not a challenge at this point once you get Affection.
In a critical. Oh my lord, you need Iron Defense again. Are you kidding me?
That means you use special attacks instead of physical ones. Like Flamethrower, which does neutral damage.
This sucks. Ugh.
And yet you keep using physical attacks.
Whoa! Excellent critical hit. Ginormous damage. Ginormous.
Yeah, he's had 3 Affection boosts in this battle, and yet he somehow still hasn't put Byron away. Like, if this was Diamond and Pearl, Byron probably could have eked out, knocking out all of his Pokemon except Infernape.
He might die in 1 hit, but let's try anyway.
Croagunk resists both of its stab attacks. It's gonna be fine.
Rui, you feel the Odyssey is Christopher Nolan's best movie, really? You think it's better than Oppenheimer? Everyone says Oppenheimer's his best movie.
Well, I was wrong. It was underleveled. Not to mention incredibly frail because it's a stage 1 Pokemon. Wow, that's why I've never used this thing while playing Platinum. Its base stat total is just bad for this point in the game. If it was an early game Pokemon, it's doable. Like, this is just a Pokemon where you put in your party and wait for the EXP share to work its magic until it levels up and then you use it.
Well, so much for him. I guess we're just gonna have Chief Keef finish this, right? Let's go. Do it! Yeah, got him. Very nice.
Yeah, you see how absolutely absurd Affection is, how it makes the game a cakewalk, and yet still he struggled mightily against Byron.
Strength. Finally, we can use Strength. All right, it's about time. All right, well, ultimate victory.
That was not an ultimate victory, Philip. Well, we reached the end of the video, and surprisingly, Phil has not begged at all, despite being under $30 to support the entire 30 minutes of playthrough we've done so far. And you may be thinking, that's kind of odd. Well, maybe it isn't. Alright everybody, thank you for watching this train wreck of a boss battle, where all 3 starters have exceptional matchups against the gym leader's Pokemon, yet somehow Phil struggles and can only pull it out with Hack's affection boosts. Please be sure to like, comment, and subscribe to show Phil the power of edited content, and I will see you next time, hopefully without all the affection boosts. This is Robust turning off the station. Bye.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children.
Not
I don't do
constantly.
stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer here to share my gaming experiences, not to put on a children's entertainment clown show like a lot of
it's your
people do.
clip.
Someone just said it's a goal, and I'll support a milestone.
Snake Ribsy showing up all over the
Say it's
place.
a goal, right? It is. You have goals. Don't you know you have goals?
You betrayed Asmongold, Phil. You said that he made you not want to have goals anymore, and then you turned your back on him. Let's see. I wonder if Phil is going to be spotted in one of these videos.
If you've played video games for any length of time, you've seen a game over screen. Whether you ran out of lives, missed a crucial button prompt, or you're simply Darkside
What
Phil.
he's saying drama, he wanted to start drama with the Kino
Sooner or
Casino
later,
again, another
every
children's
adventure
entertainer, the
comes to an
Pokemon cards, the
embarrassing
end of
end.
event today, and being a full clown. He just goes on clown with all the time because he's just a moron.
I think we missed it. Yeah, take a sip.
Or you're simply Darkside Phil.
This is high quality content creation.
Sooner or later, every adventure comes to an embarrassing end. But as games become more ambitious,
Keep my
so
name out of
their
your mouth.
failure rates. Some are so bizarre you have to go out of your way to trigger them. So this episode, we take a look at these confusing conclusions, these laughable losses, and these daft defeats. As I say. But hello you. I'm Guru Larry, and I welcome you to Fact Hunt. Games with incredibly dark and insane game overs.
It's got to be the "You are dead, dead, dead." It's got to be in there.
Special thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Most browsers come pre-installed displayed browser in enough become which made online. See, next start showing off.
See, some videos you can't risk walking away from because hey, I wonder if that one probably has a sponsor. Whereas Robust Urban Garlic is very safe. He's not going to pull out a Opera GX ad in the middle of his Pokemon commentary.
The definition of a sequel was considerably looser in the early 90s than it is today. Nowadays, we expect bigger, better, and bolder whenever we see an incrementally higher number on the box, and share our disappointment online when it doesn't deliver. Back then, however, it wasn't uncommon for sequels to be little more than glorified mission packs, such as Doom 2, the Jillala Jungle games, heck, even the original Japanese Super Mario Bros. 2 from a decade prior, now better known in the West as the Lost Levels counts. Another example is the subject of this entry, Commander Keen in the Invasion of the Vorticons, a game about an 8-year-old saving the galaxy from the titular alien invaders, which, fun fact, was partially based on an attempt at porting Super Mario Bros. 3 to the PC. Developed by id Software, the first episode of the Commander Keen series, Marooned on Mars, was released as a free download, with the following 2 episodes available for individual purchase. In the second of these episodes, entitled The Earth Explodes, Commander King's overarching objective is to destroy the 8 Tantalus ray cannons poised to destroy the planet. Alternatively, you can simply let curiosity win. If you instead hit a switch found next to any of these 8 cannons, the cannons immediately activate, with predictably fatal consequences for the planet. Props at least to id for allowing the player to do the exact opposite of their objective if their curiosity spans that far, and for demonstrating to the world that you probably shouldn't trust gamers of the 90s with giant planet-destroying cannons. And speaking of warnings to the curious, before a series of disappointing sequels and a criminally underrated 2024 remake, Alone in the Dark was a pioneer of survival horror. Some even crediting it with inventing
Didn't look all that good.
The first game from 1992 took inspiration from H.P. Lovecraft's Cthulhu mythos and saw you as either Private Gumshoe, Edward Carnby, or wealthy heiress Emily Hartwood.
I did play a lot of Commander Keen, though. And also the original Duke Nukem before it went 3D.
The haunted mansion
Same devs.
in the middle of nowhere in Louisiana. And let's face it, Alone in the Dark wouldn't be the original survival horror game without a few crazy deaths to its name, some of which you have to be a bit of a sucker to get caught by. For example, inside the Deserto Manor's second floor library, poking around and solving a particular puzzle gives a player character access to a spooky little ritual chamber full of creepy paraphernalia. One such item the player can discover is a book entitled De Vermis Mysteriis. A scary book in a scary room, littered with scary artifacts, in a house belonging to a known Cthulhu worshipper? Reading it sounds like a bad idea, right? Well, if you choose to do so anyway, and aren't standing on the pentagram at the end of the room, the forbidden knowledge contained within the book is so powerful that it snaps your poor player's character's spine and kills them instantly.
Ooh,
this
bad idea.
isn't even the only book in the game that can harm you either. Oh no! Another book, entitled Fragments of the Book of Abdul, which genre-savvy players will recognise as another name for the Necronomicon, while not killing the player and ending their game entirely, does drive you to the brink of madness.
Whoa.
Not a good way to go. Death by learning far too much for a mortal mind to
He just
comprehend.
stretches and spins.
We all know the old saying, curiosity killed the cat. But in this case, it seems curiosity killed the protagonist.
Okay, I think
The
I have most of
Zork
it.
franchise had its genesis in
figured
the
out.
land of the humble text adventure, the bookworm's genre of choice, if you will. Who needs graphics or pretty pictures where you could just read words on a screen and let your imagination do the heavy lifting? By 1993, however, Infocom finally gave the series a long overdue upgrade with Return to Zork. It transitioned into a point-and-click adventure for MS-DOS and Mac, complete with gloriously cheesy 90s FMV sequences. Like many staples of the genre, Return to Zork is notoriously unfair. It is filled with soft locks, multiple ways to render your run unwinnable without even realising it until hours later. Take the late game comedy contest, for example. In true 90s fashion, the requirements to enter read like a playground rumour. If you fail to dig up a specific plant on the game's very first screen in one very specific way, you are barred from entry. Even then, you must track down several NPCs across the world to translate a random joke book you found near a statue. Fail to do so, and the club owner delivers the blunt verdict: it's game over for you. Yet, this isn't even the strangest way to meet your end. Return to Zork famously weaponised its own copy protection as a lethal threat. The game manual was filled with lore snippets that you would be quizzed on twice throughout the campaign, in literal high-stakes pop quizzes. Fail either one, and you die. It is one thing to get detention for a bad grade, but imagine if the punishment for failing a test was literal death. Then again, knowing some of my old teachers, that doesn't seem entirely outside the realm of possibility. Hey, it's a New Zealand story. Not brought this up on Fact Hunt for a while. You may remember it from my offensive cheat codes episodes, but for those unaware, let me divulge to your earboxes about this quirky little platformer. Developed by Taito of Puzzle Bobble / Buster Move, Chase HQ and Rainbow Islands fame, the New Zealand story is a game about a tiny yellow kiwi bird named Tiki, off to rescue his missus and his friends from a dastardly leopard seal, or walrus depending on your region. Gameplay-wise, it's a basic enough scrolling platformer where you navigate intricate stages and eradicate everything you encounter along the way. So, pretty standard stuff there. It also contains a secret ending that can be found in the arcade version and the god-awful 2026 remake under very specific conditions. I actually encountered this one in the wild while playing the arcade version on holiday as a kid. But it was so out there that nobody on the playground believed me. So who's a liar now, Tim Richards? Hey? Yeah. Between Worlds 3 and 5, if you lose your last life by being hit by an enemy's projectile, instead of dying the normal way, Tiki suddenly sprouts a halo and flies up to the sky to one of the 3 bonus stages, introduced by the on-screen text as
Welcome to heaven.
Now, this stage plays pretty much the same as any other. However, the catch is, the intended method of completing this level is to find a secret exit that could be used to skip to the next stage of the game from the one you died on and continue playing. If, however, you complete the level the usual way by simply progressing to the end, you get this text instead. Tiki met the goddess and went into a long sleep in warm sunlight, but the heavens had an exit to the underworld. Poor Tiki. Under that text, you then get an image of Tiki's grieving girlfriend, still with a ball and chain around her ankle and weeping. Then it's game over, and you've lost your coin.
You died and went to hell.
Dark. Not only did Tiki actually die, but if he doesn't find the way out, he explicitly left his girlfriend and kids bereaved. Pretty brutal for a cute little game about an incorrectly coloured kiwi. Sports games are nearly as old as the medium of gaming itself. Ever since Tennis for Two arrived in 1958, followed by a wave of Atari classics, players have been content to trade physical exertion for digital competition. Clearly, we've been perfectly happy sitting on our couches playing simulated sports instead of breaking a sweat in the real world for a very long time. Take California Games, for example. Released in 1987, the title became a runaway hit by mashing up the sports genre with the quintessential culture of the late 80s. It was the It Runs Doom of its day. If a machine could output a video signal, it had California Games on it. And with events like skating, BMX, surfing, and who could forget, hacky sack, it struck a chord with players everywhere. Such a massive success naturally warranted a follow-up, and indeed it did, with 1990's aptly named California Games 2 on MS-DOS. While it technically qualified as a sequel, as well it had a 2 at the end of it, it was essentially more of the same. was a bit crap. Anyhow, California Games 2 actually holds the dubious distinction of being one of the few, if only sports games, where making a mistake can actually have fatal consequences for the player's character. Bad enough there's some particularly painful looking crashes in the hang glider round, but if you crashed at certain points on the skateboarding event, not only would you fail the level, but in some places you'll be treated to a shot of your skater smashing into the wall, complete with massive blood splatter. And then smash cut to a first-person shot of what is presumably your character's grave, surrounded by borders. Your skateboard
Someone
as a
drew
headstone,
this.
as a modified version of the funeral march plays. And just to add icing to the cake, the failure message for this particular game over reads, "Death, where is thy sting?" Game over, man. I understand that a modicum of realism is usually a sought-after feature in sports games, but they didn't really need to go as far as illustrating the grim consequences of ignoring safety gear. If anything, this experience has made me quite content to avoid these extreme sports in real life altogether, and just stick to waggling my joystick at home instead. I'll give it a go.
Okay, and we're back. Great video. Larry he still got it. Big ups, Larry. Let's see. Urban Style Individual definitely has some really good commentary. I still don't know what this video is even about. Beta Walter. Let's see. Maybe Morty uploaded something recently. Nope. Okay. How about this guy?
What's up with y'all?
What's up?
Hopefully this video finds you in good spirits, and if not, well, at least you not DSP. You know, it's always funny to me when Phil mentions detractors, because on one hand, we have no effect on him whatsoever. In fact, he doesn't even know why we're doing what we do, because according to him, it's a waste of time. And then on the other hand, we're the absolute bane of his existence. It's like, Phil, both of those things can't be true, man. You gotta pick one. So let's get into it.
Urban Style Individual. Pain is felt says, I think you should start a podcast like Joe Rogan, and eventually as you get older, you'll shift to be a podcast guy. I would love that, except it'll never happen because of the harassment that I and my viewers and people associated with me get online. That's the problem.
No, that's not the problem. But what you said is, because he acts as if Joe Rogan doesn't have detractors or people who are making content solely on things that they do not like about Joe Rogan, because that definitely exists. But Phil, the difference between Joe Rogan and you, and really you and any other content creator, is that they offer something of value. You don't offer anybody anything. So people are not willing to push through the noise to see what's there, because they already know that it has no substance.
If I wasn't such a A-logged guy, okay, if I wasn't such an A-logged guy all the time, then I could actually
I can't believe he
guests.
I guess no one's ever gonna tell him what an A-log is, and he's just gonna keep using the word wrong forever until he fucking dies, because he's not gonna actually talk to another human being ever again.
I could actually do collabs. Again, I want to make this abundantly clear. 2 years ago, all right?
All right, 2 years ago, all right? All right? 2 years ago, all right?
No, Phil, you did not have a resurgence, because nobody was there because they genuinely liked you. And that's evident because they immediately left. What really happened was people tapped into the DSP sphere or Snortverse or whatever you want to call it, and they saw that having a positive interaction with you would upset the trolls. So what they did was invested in trolling the trolls. And once they got bored with that, they moved on. Nobody genuinely likes you. You have about 10 people who support you, half of which want to control you, and the other half just want to piss off the trolls. That's the truth.
And I reached out to many parties, many, both big and small and in between. People who you know,
Why?
people you don't know. People who, if I were to work with them, I would blow up. People who that would blow up if they worked with me, they would get a bump.
So please, for all of
What?
us, name the person that was going to get a bump for interacting with you. This is how you know what he's saying is nonsense. He just making stuff up, firing from the hip.
And people in between. People you would never even expect that I would work with. Okay? And I had conversations with them, very candid conversations about the kind of work we could do together and how it would work. There were people, I kid you not, they were like, that's actually a great idea. And man, I bet that would work and that would benefit both of us. That would be a great idea, a great show, a great collab. However, you are one of the most harassed people on the internet, and we can't have that. We can't have that for our viewers. We can't have that for ourselves, our own families.
Phil unable
We
to talk
can't
normally to
work with
people
you
online.
And then 24 hours after,
Oh yeah, Toothless
have
and Gay
ourselves
Hole
and
got
all of
major
our
bumps
family
from
members and
DSP.
friends and moderators and viewers doxxed on Kiwi Farms.
So, Stuttering Craig did just fine.
Phil, I don't believe anybody really told you that, because I think the overwhelming majority of the people that you reached out to ignored you because they're smart. But even if they did, the detractor excuse is an easy way out, because they know if they say anything outside of that, the only thing they're going to get in return is another 5-paragraph essay from you explaining why your life is so hard and why they should help you. So really, in the grand scheme of things, no matter who you work with, nobody would really benefit from you. It will only be a net negative. So they just left you to stew, as they should.
We just can't have that level of risk. Therefore, even though it has nothing to do with you, the answer is no.
Now, did you catch that right there? Now, doesn't that sound like something Phil would say? He claims that they told him and made a disclaimer to the side that it has nothing to do with you. Now, not even a week ago,
But that's not even true.
he was going on and
It
on
has
and on
everything
about
to do
how
with
his
him.
content is so much different now. He's so much better now. And all the reasons why people do not like him have really nothing to do with him, because he's a changed man. This is Phil once again self-inserting.
This is all bullshit because, as
hoping
we all
that
know,
people will buy
detractors
his
don't affect
nonsense.
him.
Okay? So as long as Kiwi Farms exists, as long as this entire generation of eternally online no-life losers exists, until they get wiped somehow and finger snapped.
What the fuck?
I can't do this kind of work. I wish I could. That's exactly the kind of stuff
What a
that
nice
I would
guy.
like to do. I would like to move away from just doing gaming and instead do
Uh-huh.
a bigger variety of content.
He hates video games.
And talk about what? Your vast life experiences doing nothing in your spare bedroom?
He doesn't want to
You don't
play video
have
games anymore.
anything
What?
noteworthy to talk about.
What the fuck?
There's
What
DSP calling for the death of everyone that doesn't like him again.
Yeah, very TOS. So, because of us, he's stuck playing video games and he can't branch out and do anything else because of our lagging. Oh, okay.
It's not interesting.
Odd.
It's not informative. It's not constructive. Like I said,
Because
you
of
don't
us,
offer
you're stuck
anything
playing
of
video
value
games.
outside of people laughing at you
So
occasionally
evil.
on their way to things that actually matter in their life.
So we all have to
That's
die
it.
so he can have an
I mean, it's
opportunity
evident.
to talk
Every
to
boost you
Justin
got,
Wong.
you fumbled. You had the biggest, one of the biggest guys in this space shine a humongous
My
light on
existence is
you.
preventing that.
And within a month's time, you had bored all of those people away because you're simply not interesting in the ways that you would like to be. People don't look at you as a source of credible information. And why would they?
But sadly, we have an
The
entire generation
A-lags.
of toxic, wasted individuals who
An
all they
entire
want to do is harm
generation.
people on the internet because they don't have a life of their own.
Uh-huh.
So until that changes,
You're fucked, I guess.
could it change? Oh, it could. But we
I
would
guess
need
you're
to actually
fucked.
have laws changed to make it all illegal.
What?
Then overnight,
What?
there'd be policing of it. The websites would shut down. The harassment would be investigated. People would be fucking arrested. And then it would all go away.
Listen to this almost 50-year-old man talking about how police agencies across the world should waste their time policing internet trolls. You know how silly you sound? And I've touched on this before. This internet shit is opt-in, opt-out. If you do not like it, it's one of the easiest things to walk away from because all you got to do is push a button. That's it. But because you're devoid of any
bizarre.
talent, any craftsmanship, or any creativity, You don't have anything of
Arrested
note
for
to
what?
offer the marketplace in
Laughing at you.
exchange for revenue. So you're stuck doing
I
this.
guess.
But sadly, right now,
What's the
in real life,
crime?
law enforcement doesn't deal with it at all. They ignore it. They act like it doesn't exist, even though most of the
What-
actions are actually illegal.
What are they?
No one ever investigates any of it.
Most of
So,
the actions
with our
are
current
actually
culture, the way
illegal,
it
then the
is,
rest aren't.
Nothing can be done. Culture has to change. Then these people can be fucking investigated, arrested as appropriate, fucking tossed into jail cells where they don't have internet connections. Okay, and then we can all
What?
be normal on the internet and have a good life. But
Well, unfortunately for you, Phil, we are in the land
This man
of the
wants
free,
the entire
home
First
of the
Amendment
brave,
eradicated
of the
because
brave.
people say
Now,
mean
there's
things
many
about him
countries out
online.
there that have these
Why didn't you say this
Permanently
to
online
speak
again.
of, and
Why
you're
didn't you
more
say
than
this
welcome
to Josh
move
Moon?
there. But this is America, and it would be downright foolish for a government agency
Phil wants
or
USA
any
to be
police
like
agency
UK.
to waste time and resources worrying about what people are saying on the internet outside of actual threats. But it just shows you how much stock you really put into these things.
Phil, you know
And
most
it's more
people
than
get
likely
internet
because
access in
you're
jail, right?
terminally online.
Yeah, and after you get out of jail, you're just gonna go back online.
sadly, it's not where we are right now. We're still in the, honestly, developmental stages of internet existence.
Wow. That's Phil, you're insane. I don't know what else to say. That's the developmental stages of internet existence is allowing people to make fun of you. And once we get past those developmental stages and throw everyone in jail for making fun of you, then we can actually mature as a society.
You know, technology moved faster than the law. And now we have this entire uncontrolled population of losers who just fucking sit there harassing people
just
because they
sit
have no
there.
fucking lives for themselves. So, can't do anything about it. All right? I wish I could.
Phil, you could have did
Developmental
something about it a
stages.
long time ago.
Dude, the
And
internet
had
has
you
been
opt
around
out
for
of
over
this
30
when
years.
you should have, you could have been built a life for yourself by now. But because begging is easier than you going out there and working a trade or having a boss or actually contributing something to society, you chose to do this, taking with it everything that comes with it. And the truth be told, we don't really need people like you out there in the workforce. So just stay in your hole and continue to beg to the 5 or 10 people that make you grovel every 10 to 15 minutes for $5 or $10. This is your life.
I did everything I humanly could. I reached out to the right individuals, and they were like, yeah, that sounds great. But
You hear what he said? He did everything he humanly could. So everything we see today in all his efforts, this is Phil at his best. Just think about that.
I can't do it because
Also,
I
Phil,
can't be
if I'm
harassed.
going to
I had
jail
people
for
lined up
calling
who
a
wanted
lol
to do
cow a
interviews,
lol
and then when
cow,
they
then
realized
you're coming
my
with
hater
me.
base, how bad it was, they were like, oh, I can't.
Yeah.
I had people who were going to do entire shows with me. Nope, can't. You know, it sucks, but what can you do?
Not be
All
an
you
asshole.
can do
I guess.
is lay in the bed that you made for yourself.
Not be an asshole.
Because like I said
How about
before,
that?
you
Is that
don't
even an
really have
option?
any other option. Now, there might have been a time period that you did, but that time has definitely passed. And it's a sad state of affairs because, Phil, do you really think that this is going to be sustainable? When you're in your mid to late 50s, 60s, are you still going to be gaming? For who? On what website? And for how long? And the sad thing about this is Phil has not even began to try to put together an exit plan, a retirement,
Yeah, there's no plan
investments,
B.
anything pertaining to the future.
There's no plan
He
B.
doesn't want to have anything to do with. Everything is about the here and the now. And that explains why he's so pushy every day, moment to moment, because there are no coffers.
Hack, hack,
The
hack, if
second
you
money
abstain, you
touches his
done.
hands, he's trying to figure out a way
You're
to
here
spend it.
forever.
That's probably the only creative part of his brain, because he's stuck in this perpetual cycle of buying shit that he does not need to impress people that he doesn't even know. And those people don't even like him. Sometimes I think to myself, like, man, what are you doing? Because for most of us, there will be a sense of urgency, like, man, what am I going to do? What is my next step going to be?
Phil did have people he
Thank
was
God
working with.
This guy didn't reproduce.
He had those opportunities.
My goodness.
But the damn
That's all I
detractors
got for
king
y'all.
snaked them. Oh wait.
Peace.
UV unwrapping on Basic things is hard. Saving is hoarding. Yeah, he does think that. He thinks that saving money is like greedy. Which is bizarre.
Hey everyone, this is Walter, and we're back here with more Reddit crap.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, all the, like, relationships that Phil has had were broken up not by detractors. Like, it's all him.
Nice guys are men who think calling themselves nice is good enough. No need to actually be nice. Well, let's get into it with Nice Guys from Reddit. These posts come to us from Reddit Nice Guys. I ran into this one when I was almost done with the last video, and I didn't have room for it, so here we are now. Guy I asked to my 10th grade homecoming. I am 31 now, and barely kept in contact with afterwards, messaged me this out of the blue on a fake Facebook profile, because I had blocked him years ago, when he asked for nudes out of nowhere. I don't know what he is talking about for most of this rant. Messaging someone you went to a dance with in high school at 31 is pretty crazy work to me. Like, fucking get over it, dude. Hello, OP. If you don't know who this is, then you'll probably know after you read this message. I don't have much to say. I don't usually waste words on people who don't deserve it, but this is a special occasion. When we first had sex, my girlfriend and I had just broken up. She cheated on me with several guys prior to the breakup, and also after we got back together. She ended up contracting HIV, and now her vagina is registered as a deadly weapon. In other words, she is a murderer. The relationship that you and I shared was nothing more than an immature infatuation with nudity on my part. You were never more than a surefire outlet that I could predate on when I was feeling low and out of options. I'd just like to remind you about how we were banned from going to your homecoming dance together. It's probably a salty memory for you, and you probably keep it to yourself, which is completely understandable for a sociopath that lives on the desire to dominate. Oh, she keeps it to herself? I don't think most people in their 30s like to regale people with stories about dances they went to in high school. This guy is weird, and probably drunk. Which is ironic, because you and all of your friends were, and maybe still are, dominated by a self-proclaimed ephebophile / alleged pedophile.
What the?
The truth is that I didn't really care much to get the permission of my principal to attend your homecoming dance with you. You're annoying, and at the time I was attracted to girls, not women, for superficial reasons.
Sure.
The truth is that I wouldn't rate you any more than a Jailhouse 5, due to a few factors. One of which being that off-putting, broad, overly pronounced, manly jaw you have. Nowadays, I would overlook something like that, as long as the person who had it wasn't a harmful, passionate, and obsessively destructive monster.
Passionate?
Even then, I wouldn't give a single thought to leaving and/or cheating on my beautiful, sexy, intelligent, caring, kind, brave, and mighty wife. When I asked politely for a graphic picture of you, I was not sober, and I thought of it as a potential achievement, seeing as how you expressed that you had a crush on me when we were young, and even up to when I was 21, the year that we had sex, and you, admittedly, cheated on your boyfriend by doing so. By the way, when I asked for the picture, my wife and I were barely seeing each other. I have to feel like there is no polite way to drunkenly ask someone for nudes. This guy really wants to rewrite the past to make himself look like less of a clown. I actually prayed to myself that if you chose to indulge me and send the picture, your face would not be in it. I couldn't come when we had sex, and I guarantee that I would have had to work vigorously to come if you did decide to put your face in that pic. OP, you have no power over me. I am happily married, and I can't believe how it seems that with every passing day, my love grows deeper for her. There is no storm that will ever rock this boat, and many have tried. Oh, and end note, try asking Blank about how he got splinters stuck in his asshole. He won't tell you the truth, but if the incident was handled lawfully, I would have been more satisfied. The worst part is that he thinks it was worth it.
Sorry, what?
So this is going to be our last correspondence. If it isn't, I think you may, at least slightly, know about the variety of consequences that would become very real for you, and whoever else you chose to get involved. Yeah, whatever, bitch boy. I'm sure she's shaking in her boots. Notice how he's blocked and getting around it with a fake profile, but if she messages him back, there's definitely going to be consequences that he's incredibly vague about. May the universe have fun with all of you, because you have one hell of a ride ahead.
Thanks.
Oh, and by the way, I have sources that will let me know how all of you are doing as you guys grow. Unfortunately, you won't have that same luxury with me, though. I guess that's what you get when you lack value, merit, and prestige. Unlike a highly respected doctor of psychology. So yeah, I guess this guy is completely nuts. Let's hear what the OP says he lied about. 1. I have no idea what he's talking about with the splinters. 2. I absolutely did not have sex with him. I saw him maybe 2 times after the homecoming debacle.
What the fuck?
3. I do not know what he's referring to with the pedophilia thing. He was 16 and I was 15. 4. I did get banned from the dance. I invited him, and he was from a different school, so we needed a permission slip signed by his principal. He apparently forged the signature of his principal and didn't tell me. My school somehow realized that was the case and called me into the principal's office and told me that not only could this guy not come, but that I was also banned. I had already bought my dress and jewelry and paid for my portion of the party bus and everything. I was devastated, and I'm not sure why he's acting like I did anything deserving of being banned in that situation, when it was definitely him being a skee-ball. We ended up going on the party bus and to dinner with my friends and then saw a movie. I wore my homecoming dress to the theater. Man, I know I said it's not normal to bring up your high school dances in your 30s, but that's actually a pretty funny story. I can see why he wishes it went differently, because he looked like a total weirdo. That story number 4 is a crazy one to tell your grandchildren, LMAO. Imagine being salty you didn't get laid by your homecoming date 15 years ago. What is the point of him doing this, LMAO? To tell OP she has a pronounced man jaw, but also hoping for OP to send nudes? Was hoping for the nudes, but then stronger than ever in his marriage. Ending all that with Doctor of Psychology to try and feel like he's above all. He sounded more like a patient of psychology. Ward. You have no power over me, says the dude who went out of his way to create a fake page and write you a book about him being 2 scoops of dog shit. Yes, this. He's apparently been obsessing about her for a decade and a half? I'd be frightened by a message like this. Men. Women hate nice guys, and it's really in their nature. They love toxic guys, and that's the reason we see a rise in the percentage of single mothers,
The difference between a
feminists,
therapist
and
and
bitter
a
women.
rapist is one simple
This
space.
is because they're settling for toxic guys. Later on, they blame us, good men, for not taking them seriously. They reject good men with pure intentions and choose that one toxic guy that makes them a single mom who breaks her heart into pieces. Due to the vibes bad guys give off, women see them as interesting, while they see nice guys as boring. If you are not toxic, unpredictable, or hard to deal with, some women will call you boring. Then they go for guys who treat them like trash. After he breaks their heart, they return and say, men are dogs. Good guys get friend-zoned and rejected until they walk away and lose interest. She hits her 30s, and no more men want her. She's a single mom. She is searching for all those good guys. But the good guys are in stable marriages, doing well. Men, never accept back a woman who once rejected you during her prime. You're the prize. She hits her 30s after friend-zoning all the good guys, and then she looks for good guys, but all the good guys are in marriages. Unlike me, a good guy, who's not in a marriage. All the good guys are in marriages, but I'm a good guy, and I'm not in a marriage. I stop reading anytime a guy starts talking about what is in women's nature. Nothing good or true ever follows that. It's also the kind of thing these guys would get really mad about if a woman said it about men. We either have our standards too high, or we're settling. Whichever lane is needed for women to be wrong, I guess. Seriously,
I'm not
could they at
convinced
least come
he's
up
a
with
good
something
guy.
new to make the nonsense less mind-numbing? It's just all the same formulaic drivel. Gee, how could women think they're boring?
Ludwig
This one
do a
was
rap
just
song.
posted, but I honestly feel like maybe I've read it before. But also
Do a
maybe
rap
I
song.
haven't. It's also similar. But let's move on. My
Just put
uncle,
me on the
who was
spot
in
like
his
that.
50s, and who has been a lifelong bachelor, shared this on Facebook late last night, along with several Breitbart posts. It's sad to see a beautiful woman with a big heart and so much potential, wasting her time, losing her dignity, her values and self-respect, for a sorry-ass excuse of a man. A man that has nothing to offer her but pain, stress, lies, and tears. A man that doesn't know her worth, and is too blinded by his greed to find more jewels for his collection than see the treasure he already has in front of him. A man that will only use her to his advantage and ultimately bring down...
Do a rap song. What is it? Do. In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spend most of my days. Chilling out, rapping and relaxing, all cool, and shooting some b-ball outside of the school. I met a couple of guys that were up to no good, starting making trouble in the neighborhood. I got in one little fight. My mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your aunt and uncle in Bel Air." There. Don't need another verse, dude.
Her self-esteem. And make her believe that there is no one else better than him out there. Never for a second believe.
And I yelled to the cabin, "Yo home, spell you later." There's like a whole nother verse that isn't in the intro.
That there isn't someone better out there. Because there is. Man is probably too big and too proud of a word to describe a pig. Don't put up with a pig out of fear of being alone. Love yourself first. I usually avoid talking about someone's family in any situation, but with all due respect to your uncle, I think I've figured out why he's a 50-year-old lifelong bachelor. That pig is fucking jacked. Best not piss him off. Wow, there's literally no difference in tone or content from the same bullshit posted by 16-year-old boys. Your uncle has a wicked case of arrested development. This post is only the tip of the iceberg. His online interactions are smug and contain no self-awareness, and he regularly goes on to the CNN or New York Daily News Facebook pages to instigate arguments. When I hear things like this, it makes me really happy that I've been off social media for like a year and a half now. Arguing with idiots on the internet can be such a waste of time. Just want to share this story with whom I may have the same experience. The reason I loved a single mom was that I believe in second chances, and they deserve to be loved again. Take note of the second chances. I courted her with her daughter, and got to know her parents and relatives. Gave her surprised flowers, jewelry, food, and video edits on how much I appreciate her. Her struggles are my struggles too. Skipping to the after 1 year of courtship, she said yes to me. I felt like I was the luckiest man in the world to get that sweet answer from someone I admire. No kidding. But after 4 months, we broke up. We argued and she broke up with me. Miscommunication, long-distance relationship, COVID restrictions. I tried to pursue her with consistent good morning and good night chats, gave her love letters, food, and a beautiful bracelet. I told her I was sorry, because you know when you worked out that yes, you try to fight it even if the odds are against you. I loved her and accepted her flaws. I wanted to save our relationship. It doesn't matter to me whose fault it is. I apologized and completely took responsibility because it's my job. It's a man's duty. I want to keep her for life. But rather giving us a chance. She told me that she doesn't give second chances. Even today, it still hurts me knowing that the reason I loved her is because I believed in it in the first place. Now I felt pissed, seeing other guys get the chance, even if they cheated. How ironic life can be. Any thoughts?
Yeah, true.
Somehow I learned to let go.
Like it would help to have
me that I should stop. I was acting it all tough when I came and talked to her in person, but she really closed doors on me. I was thinking of why did she give up on me that easily? Is it because I'm a simp and girls don't take that seriously? And is it true that nice guys always finish last? It sounds to me like he was looking at her like she was on probation the whole time for daring to have a child before they even met, probably. But this guy didn't give us nearly enough details about the breakup to form a real opinion on what the problem was. Apologizing when it's not your fault definitely might be off-putting simp behavior. I wonder what he did that he had to apologize and completely take responsibility for. It's not just the stress of long distance, though I'm sure the miscommunication played a role. He specifically did something that she saw as a huge red flag and ended the relationship. I think the guy cheated on her, based on the text and the wording. So he was going to give her a second chance for having previously had a relationship that failed but which produced a child. But she was supposed to give him a second chance to keep his dick in his pants when he was in a relationship with her? What are the odds the father of the child cheated on her too? That does seem to be what most commenters here are getting from it. Those two things are so completely unrelated that he sounds like a nut job equating them. I mean, we all understand that by accepted her flaws, he meant put up with the fact that she had a child, right? And not being a virgin. Having any kind of history is frequently a strike against you with these idiots. He literally mentions giving her food as a case for being a nice guy, lol. This final post is just a train wreck of an interaction with a coworker. Tonight I'm drinking because I just don't understand people. There was this girl at work that was exactly my type. I managed to get her to go to dinner with me. She just had a shitty breakup, and I figured she could use a night out without a guy trying to fuck her or push for a relationship. So I pick up flowers. Not red roses, because that apparently means romance, according to the ladies at the flower shop. A mixture of flowers, centered around her favorite color, and I let the girls at the flower shop pick the different varieties because they know more about it than I do.
Aww.
And I take her to a nice hibachi place. I thought the night went well. She was on her phone half the time, because a lot of people are addicted to those things, and I figured she might be nervous, and messaging her friends to let them know if anything goes south. But she still held a full conversation. I thought things went well. As we were leaving, I explicitly state I'm not trying to make a move, and ask if she would like me to walk her to her car, because it's dark out. She says no. Then we both end up walking in the same direction. I make a joke about parking on the same side of the parking lot. Night ends. I text her exactly 3 times over the next 2 weeks, Facebook Messenger, and she doesn't read any of them. Alright, that's cool. Send one last message saying I clearly offended her somehow, and I'm sorry. My god, he just sends that to his coworker and doesn't think it'll make things
Clearly I offended
awkward?
you somehow.
Okay. Block her. Gotten fleeced by too many pretty faces and sad stories, so why leave the avenue open for it? And go on about my business. Hear from a friend at work who's buddy-buddy with her that she's confused as to why I blocked her, and that she felt guilty about not messaging me back for 2 weeks. So I go back to work the next week and tell her if I make her feel uncomfortable, she can just say so. She asks what makes me think that. I mentioned not hearing back for 2 weeks. She says I'm taking things personally. Alright, so I give this shit a second chance. Unblock her. Message a couple times over the next 2 weeks. No response. Block her again. At work, correctional officer at a prison, she gets my coworker in my department to tell me to go to the desk. Place we clear unit count at. She works there daily because the supervisor likes to put the pretty ones up there. She says, are we going to talk, or are we just going to continue having a problem? She says I'm ignoring her on the radio. States 2 examples of times I supposedly did, which included that day. I had my radio turned down to focus on shit. I get pissed off for being drug away from my job for some petty shit like this when I'm in the busiest part of my day, fixing the stuff the day shift fucked up. So I call the supervisor and tell him to tell his desk boss that I'm not the only person in my department she can call when she needs something. Oh my lord, he's gone full Karen. She gets bent out of shape and proceeds to call only my coworker for the rest of the night. I calm down and realize that calling the supervisor like that was kind of a dick move. I go to apologize, and she doesn't want to hear shit. Fuck it then. I tried. I'm about to the point that if she tries to stir any more shit at work, then I'll really say some shit to hurt her feelings. Vis-a-vis her insecurities and ego being the exact reason her ex dumped her before her birthday. I tried to walk away, but she seems intent on playing games. When the fuck do people grow out of this shit? You know, that's a very good question. One he should probably be asking himself. And I doubt this guy was a reliable narrator either, so it's concerning that he's so insufferable even in his own version of events. Anyway, it's about all the time I have for you today. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you like the video, please give it a like. If you have something to say about the nice guys, or my content in general, let me hear it in the comments. I'll be reading them while the video's new. If you're new here, consider subscribing for more Reddit stories and posts. Finally, big thanks to my generous patrons who support me.
Going back to just texturing this desk now. I got the keyboard texture. I don't know why it's red. For some reason, there it is. It's not red in this panel for some reason. There we got the keyboard. We got the mats. We got the wrist rests. The baguette wrist rests. We got the everything sort of metal texture. And I'll keep adding to this. Put like a glass of gin in the middle. Put in some like picture frames with like Fat Cat in it. Like have some picture frames, but like have classic meme photos in it, like that picture that someone took of them out in the public. Just frame that. Someone can use that to hide in or around. All right, what is this video? The YouTube iceberg is stranger than you think.
Most people think that the disturbing parts of the YouTube iceberg are hidden at the bottom.
The Morbid Archive. 3,000 subscribers, 35 comments. Not a huge channel. Probably not someone a lot of people know about.
They are wrong. Because even here, you'll find one of the biggest cheating scandals in gaming. Copyright systems that have wiped out creators' incomes. And bizarre rabbit holes that took over the internet. So, let's see what's really hiding in Tier 1.
Okay.
All Tomorrows, the future of humanity. So to understand this one, we need to talk a little bit about the book. All Tomorrow, a billion-year chronicle of the myriad species and mixed fortunes of man by C.M. Koosman. So after humans spread across the galaxy, they were defeated by a powerful alien race called the Q, and they then genetically changed the humans into many strange
I prefer
new
videos
species.
/ streams from
They made
smaller
humans
channels.
into tools,
They actually
into
try to
pets,
make it
into
entertaining.
Wild animals. They ruled over the human worlds for
What a weird
40
video.
million
I'm
years, and
on
then
board.
they fucked off to find their next victims.
And over millions of years, these different human descendants built new civilizations, they faced huge challenges, and they slowly rediscovered their shared history. So to put it simply, the book is really about how life keeps adapting and surviving, even after incredible change and disasters. And some of you might be thinking, a pretty interesting book, right? Well, the thing is, at first, it was actually pretty obscure because it really only existed as a PDF. It must be because the writer never really found a publisher. And I mean, he even himself called it a bit of cringy. But that all changed in 2021. A video called All Tomorrows, the Future of Humanity was posted on YouTube by AllChiefX. And it immediately went viral. It's currently sitting at 19 million views, and over the years it's sort of become this internet classic. It even got the attention of the writer himself, saying how happy he was. And after all of this success, the book was added to his online library, and eventually it also got published. Now, there are of course those that find the story disturbing and strange, but honestly, that is quite understandable considering what sort of a topic and ideas are being floated about.
Remember that it's the present that matters, not the past or future. What you do today shapes tomorrow, not the other way round. So love today and seize all tomorrows.
Copyright abuse. So the rule of copyright is pretty simple. You can upload videos to YouTube, but only if you have made it yourself or you're authorized to use it.
And giving credit to the owner or using phrases and disclaimers like all rights go to the author, no infringement intended, or I do not own does not mean that you can use the content.
And if you break any of those rules, well, YouTube can and will take the video down. But the thing is, there is actually a lot of gray area in this. And sometimes it is not so easy to tell what you can use freely and what not. There's of course the type of media that says it's free to use, but it gets flagged anyway. It, for example, happens a lot with the music. But there are also other times where it gets more obscure. For example, the creator called Albino was doing a run of a video game Fallout when his Samsung washing machine went off. As a result of that, the video was demonetized because of the Samsung chime that plays when the cycle finishes. There's of course also the law of fair use, where you can use a copyrighted material in a limited dose without having to get the permission from the owner.
Fair use is an exception to copyright law and is not determined by YouTube. Let me say that again. YouTube does not decide what is fair use and what isn't. Only the court can do that.
But even here, companies have stepped in and they rejected many disputes. The problem is that disputes are often very long, like 30 days or so. And during this time, the revenue still goes to the claimant. And if this is still unsuccessful at the end of it, then you are even faced with the real-world legal battles, which again are long and costly. And so for smaller creators especially, this is never really an option they want to go for. I want to mention the infamous example of the YouTuber Tom Castle, aka Syndicate. So he had the series called Life of Tom, and that got hit by a copyright claim because the rights to the intro of the song were sold on, and the new owner used the YouTube's Content ID system. And so, over 3,000 videos Tom had posted were flagged. But it's just not companies that do this. There are YouTubers who are notorious for striking videos where others talk about them, especially in a negative way. Think Onision, Pokimane, Quantum TV, or Ray William Johnson.
LTG.
And you also have those that pretend to be companies to trick YouTube to take down the content they don't like.
The reason I'm making this video is that someone stole my song The Calling on YouTube. It's possible to anonymously claim other people's videos on YouTube, and the one who claims also gets to decide if his own claim is correct. And also, YouTube does not mediate copyright disputes. So first they give away my video to some random company just because they say they own it. And after they did this, they say, oh yeah, but it's not our problem anymore, we don't get involved. The reason why Ramjets claimed my video was not because they said they owned my song The Calling, but they said that they owned the rights to a song named The Calling from Andres Galvez. So I looked him up and I actually found Andres Galvez, and I found that he made a bootleg with my song The Calling. And he wrote a mail to my contact at YouTube confirming that he's the creator of the bootleg and that he had never licensed it to Power Records or Ramjets. And I haven't heard from YouTube ever since. Now I'm very positive that I will sort this out. I have fantastic lawyers in Los Angeles who are specialized in copyright protection, but I won't stop there because I found so many other people now that have similar problems. Content creators on YouTube who got false claims on their videos. And for example, Gus Johnson made a video talking about Bohemian Rhapsody, talking about it, not playing a single song at all, and got a copyright claim from EMI for using copyrighted music. Drew Gooden, I hope I say his name right, he got a claim where the claimant used his name to claim his video. And those are just a few examples. The thing is, the bigger channels, we can somewhat defend ourselves, but there are so many small channels who cannot afford expensive lawyers, who don't have newspapers getting involved and putting pressure on YouTube. They just get a claim and they get threatened that if they dispute the claim, they end up with a strike and that their channel will get terminated. And this system has to change.
Drama channels.
Hey.
Drama channels have millions of cult followers. It's basically channels that talk about current affairs, especially in pop and online culture, and they focus on controversies, feuds, and scandals. So there are channels like the Drama Alert, the Right Opinion, or Pinemon, and it doesn't look like they're ever going to go away. Even if one disappears, 10 will just replace them straight away.
Do I secretly watch any drama channels? Yes, I do.
But it's not like they...
There we go. That is looking more like a real thing. I'm feeling more and more like an actual modeler now. Got textures on the keyboards. You got of course, his white LED keyboards that he loves. Got the baguette wrist. Because DSP is a gigantic baguette. And I just put a random desktop there. I'm probably gonna like make a joke here, but I haven't really thought about it. There's a mouse. I need to texture the box of tissues now. Maybe put a meme in there. And then the water bottle. But yeah, that should all be able to be exported and imported into Mecha Chameleon. I just need to put the textures in the right folder when I'm Pandally porn folder, yeah.
Are free of drama themselves. They sometimes get things wrong. Their research is poor or it's just not there at all, so they can cause real pain to real people.
But what blows my mind about this is, back in the day, if you were not doing like journalistic type of stuff, people wouldn't take you seriously.
You might remember that I have previously covered the story of how Keemstar ruined the life of an old Twitch streamer, Tony Winchester. Keemstar accused Tony of being a pedophile just because his team didn't do enough of research. And this caused the online community to harass Tony and make his life really miserable.
This guy didn't do anything. He didn't do anything wrong. And because of me, he was harassed.
So if you follow any of these channels, before you start reposting what they say, just please check that the information is true, because there's really no need to be spreading false information even more. 3 a.m. challenges. People doing all sorts of activities and filming themselves at 3 a.m. began sometimes around 2017.
Tonight we are doing the 3 a.m. challenge. That's right. We're going to summon the 3 a.m. monster at 3 a.m.
Some creators were doing pretty ordinary stuff like playing video games, but then there were others who went down more of the suspenseful niche, like exploring abandoned houses or visiting graveyards.
We're exploring a graveyard at 3 a.m.
And then were those that took it way further, to the point where they began to be criticized for being over the top, fake, and just pure clickbait.
And I'm not being dramatic, Aldo, when I say that it was the worst 27 minutes of my entire life.
There's the example of JStation, whom I will cover later on the videos again. But to put it simply, he was infamous for making videos with Ouija board, trying to summon recently deceased public figures like Erika or Kobe Bryant.
JStation.
3 a.m. challenge. As you guys know, my girlfriend
I think we saw a video on this bozo.
in a tragic accident. A ton of you guys actually been commenting on my videos to talk to her on the Ouija board, guys.
My
Now, many of these videos
died.
are quite cringy and obviously fake. But then a lot of them were actually created for younger audiences who necessarily didn't understand that. And even though a lot of people think that these types of videos are basically the garbage of YouTube, somehow they're still going.
Yeah, that'd be a great
The weird
idea.
side
Just
of
have
YouTube.
just have shirtless Worski like as an open image on the desktop. That's a good idea.
No, this is not what you might be thinking.
Got later.
It's actually a common phrase that many YouTube commentators use when they talk about these strange and creepy content they come across on the platform.
Here's Nosy Bonk pottering around and planting a clue to the whole word.
I'm sure we have all come across something the algorithm recommended to us that was really bizarre and had nothing to do with our search history. But the thing is, once more and more people click on it, this stuff spreads like wildfire. It signals the algorithm that the broader audiences are interested, and so it's really like a catch-22. They're of course the ones that have gone really popular, and most of us have actually seen them over the years.
I eat little baby's ice cream. It keeps me young. It keeps me light on my feet.
But then there are more obscure and dark ones, and I'll definitely be covering more of them once we go deeper into the layers of this iceberg. Reaction channels.
Funny sound bit or joke someone else made? Use it! Someone else's funny video? Put yourself in front of it. A popular bit or trend? Steal it 1 for 1.
Hate or
Those
love
to me are
them,
eyes.
reaction videos have been getting a ton of attention. And that's for as long as the platform has been active.
I think it's fair to say that 80 to 90% of reaction channels are just absolute garbage because most of them are lazy as shit.
The concept is pretty simple. People watching videos and filming themselves react to whatever the video is about.
Checking out Mr. Ballin. This is 3 stories that sound fake, but are completely real.
On YouTube, people began filming their reactions to those scary maze game videos where you got that one single big jump scare. And after that, they began experimenting with all sorts of variations of that.
Not Sniper Wolf.
You have the Fine Bros, who got really popular for the React series, and they basically took the concept and filmed kids' reactions to viral videos.
I don't think that cat is really playing the piano.
In fact, it got so popular that they even expanded their series to include teens, the elderly, adults, and also other YouTubers.
That's the whole point. It's a challenge. You laugh or smile, you lose. Here we go.
I never really had much time for these, but I can see how it could be maybe interesting if you had like an expert on the topic the original video was about, in which case that could actually be adding some interesting value.
Not a lot about him in the mythology, but he's really important to the mythology because it's his death that's going to set into motion the events of Ragnarok or the end of the world. This is definitely not what I have in mind when I think about Baldur. Again, there's not a lot that's like we're actually told about Baldur other than that he's supposed to be very, very beautiful.
What you have cost me.
Otherwise, it's really just people, stealing others' content.
Hell yeah.
I always get so annoyed when I'm scrolling through Instagram, I'm scrolling through TikTok, and someone has basically just reposted somebody else's content and their face is just plastered over it, but they don't even say anything. They don't do anything. Their face is just there, shaking their head with deer in headlight eyes. And I'm just like, I would rather your face just not be there. Why is it that I gotta watch you, watch me, watch the video?
Or then you have the opposite side where people just get too excited, they get too over the top with their facial expressions and movements. And there have been a lot of creators accused of this. And again, we can name a few like Pokimane, Kenji Plus, or Berry Crab, where the two latter ones are actually just pure AI slop. But again, somehow, all of these have tens of thousands of views and subscribers.
Boo-hoo.
Lo-fi hip-hop radio. Chilled out, relaxing beats you can listen to while you work or study. That is what the lo-fi hip-hop genre is. The inspiration comes from artists such as Nujabes or MF Doom, and we started to hear more about this style of music around 2015. That is when Chilled Cow YouTube channel was created, and soon millions of people were tuning in. The channel rebranded to Lo-Fi Girl in 2021, and they ran lo-fi live streams as well as published music videos. Now the concept is very simple. The chilled music plays over a scene of the character Shizuku Tsukishima from Studio Ghibli's animated movie
Kind of what my
Whisper
intro is
of the
based on.
Heart. Now you might be wondering, how did they get the rights to that character? And the fact is,
Like, that's what this is. Well, like, all these are based off of just lo-fi girl screams. Because there's, like, so many variations of them. Except for these. These are Wednesday. Sunday.
this, they didn't. The channel was struck for copyright infringement, and so they had to swap the original character for a similar looking girl they had to animate themselves. But this is not where the controversy ends. In 2022, a Malaysian record label also filed a takedown request, resulting in the channel's temporary removal. But this wasn't everything. It would turn out that the copyright strike was filed by hackers who got into the record label system. In the end, the hacker's account was suspended and Lo-Fi Girl was reinstated. But the damage was already done. The channel, as well as fans, have spoken about the fact that the platform doesn't always seem to check twice when they're making such important decisions. The ways to appeal are limited, lengthy, and since YouTube gets so many appeals daily, they don't really have the time or capacity to tell which ones are legitimate and which ones aren't. But for now, Lo-Fi Girl is still going strong and has even been referenced in other channels like Disney or Cartoon Network.
It's iconic.
Shitpost status. Anything that is funny, random, or absurd. And it's basically a crap joke, which is exactly the point of it.
Officer, whereabouts is the closest bank? It's right around the corner. All right, cheers, thank you.
There are no rules, most of them won't even make sense, and the whole thing feels like you're going down some weird internet rabbit hole. They started to emerge around 2010s, but the term actually comes from 2007 from Something Awful forums, where users posted lame jokes to derail serious discussions. Now, over the time, they have been criticized for racial and hate speech comments.
You are the fun.
But they also have been known
That's so
to
hateful.
target individuals and organizations.
It's so racist.
Which resulted in real world harassment. And funnily enough, they also got into the political scene, as some politicians have used shitposting to bypass traditional media.
Shit, yeah.
Which really gave them the chance to spread radical ideas.
Radical.
They got to push boundaries. And when they got caught,
stand with us.
Well, they just said that they had nothing to do with it. They all share the same title, and so if you type shitpost status into the search bar, you'll still find tons of them.
Oh no. Is that a bad thing?
YouTube Rewind.
What a random video this is. It's interesting though.
It's rewind time.
So
It's
to
fun
give you
to
some
react
context
to.
here, back in 2010,
You're making very reactable content. People can watch this and have a lot to say about it.
YouTube started this annual tradition of posting a video of the year's best and most interesting trends.
All of us tend to think of YouTube Rewind as this big celebration of looking back at the biggest YouTubers, the biggest YouTube events, things that happened on the site in the past year.
I know.
And Rewind, just looking.
I know. I love the one where it's like every day of the government shutdown, the Hakeem Jeffries sombreros is going to get bigger and bigger. And it just got bigger and bigger every day. It was so funny.
Back at it all.
It was called YouTube Rewind. And the main thing was to literally just recap on the most popular moments.
Yeah, I'll be in the next iceberg video. There's this content creator, Ludwig Woodorder.
A particular year. So how could its 2018 edition bring so much hate, you ask? Well, at its beginning, the Rewind videos were more like a top 10 of the best videos of that year. But as the time went by and more people were actually invested in watching this, the Rewind scaled into a full production. So by 2012, YouTube actually hired famous actors or influencers to create these viral moments, which really went against what the whole thing was supposed to be about. And by 2018, a lot of people began complaining that the Rewind videos lost their touch and that the series was no longer what it promised out to be. But sadly, YouTube didn't listen. And when they released their 2018 edition, they basically completely ignored what the community was asking and wanting. And so they had to face the backlash.
Everyone has good reason to be mad about, big YouTubers or moments that they wished were in Rewind for 2018 because they were big on the platform. Yet then you have Will Smith, Trevor Noah, John Oliver, all not really YouTubers, but yet they're all in YouTube Rewind 2018 for some reason.
The video basically left out a lot of the year's biggest moments, like for example that race between PewDiePie and T-Series to 100 million subscribers.
No,
and
that was
interestingly
racist.
enough, PewDiePie, one of the most famous creators, he wasn't even mentioned at all.
It wasn't because I said no, it was because I wasn't asked.
It really felt more like a collage of however many famous faces they could stuff into that video, without them even needing to be associated with YouTube in the first place. And all of this really rubbed the audiences the wrong way. Many big creators stated that it used to be an honor to be included in Rewind because it used to be a celebration of the year's biggest events. But with the 2018 edition, it really felt like a showcase of the best stuff for advertisers. And that was really turning it into a giant ad and a cash grab for YouTube.
So as YouTube as a site starts to grow and expand, they obviously are a company that has to make money. And the way they do that is by pairing advertisers to content. So they started seeing YouTube Rewind as a place to showcase all the best stuff that happens on YouTube for advertisers. So YouTube Rewind turned into this like, hey, check out all of these advertiser-friendly things for you to spend your money on, all these super clean creators that you want your ads next to. So YouTube Rewind, in a way, just turned into a giant ad.
And then like mukbang material on your channel can get you like demonetized or in trouble. But then in YouTube Rewind, they're like mukbang.
Or YouTube.
And that of course meant that they had to cut out controversial faces and opinions, because that wouldn't really sit well with the advertisers. And so with all of this backlash, the video actually gained over 20 million dislikes in just 1 week, surpassing the previously most hated video, Justin Bieber's
Fucking
Baby.
YouTube.
And funnily enough, YouTube's own CEO at the time admitted that her kids thought the video was really cringy And a spokeswoman, Andrea Favale, came out to say that dethroning Baby in dislikes wasn't exactly their goal that year. But it gets even funnier. PewDiePie actually responded directly by creating his own version of 2018 Rewind, and his video was a big hit.
It's rewind time. You know, if I could control rewind, I would want it to be an actual rewind.
It featured all those great highlights of the year, and it even included the controversial moments that YouTube now wanted nothing to do with. However, we are not done yet. A year after this, YouTube really tried fixing their reputation with their Rewind series. But instead, they created even more drama. They scaled back from their full production efforts down to a simple compilation of the most liked videos of 2019. But you guessed it right. People were not happy with this either. They criticized it for being too simple, and that YouTube didn't even try to do anything fun that year. And so for this, the video clocked 10 million dislikes. And many people even started asking YouTube to cancel the series altogether, since it seemed that they no longer cared. And in the end, that's exactly what ended up happening. 2019 was the last year when
we actually
was
don't
produced.
care.
And in fairness,
right,
nobody
called
has
it.
really missed it since. Verified YouTubers' self-promotion comments. So this one stems from the comments section. And it's basically where YouTubers with verified accounts make pointless or low-effort comments on popular or viral videos. It's really just them trying to steal more attention because verified accounts almost always get pushed to the top of the comment section. And so when others see the checkmark next to their username, they will often click on them and watch some of their stuff as well.
But
Yeah,
if you
no one even
look at
notices
all
that
the
it's
videos
gone.
here, on
'Cause
Minecraft
no one
we
cared.
don't have enough views to subscribers, which is weird.
Obviously, people have called these out for being spam and for manipulating the algorithm. And it sort of ruins the comment sections as well because they don't really add any value, and they definitely don't support the conversation going around a video either.
They basically buy channels with over 100k subscribers and then rebrand the channels into unique names like High or Rib. I believe High that I covered here had like 5 different previous personas in the past. As there's no channels with those names, YouTube proceeds to verify them so they stand out.
But some of the verified accounts even go further. They use sub-bots to reach the 100,000 subscriber mark to get themselves verified. So that in turn they can use this self-promo tactic and get themselves real human traffic onto their videos. Obviously, this will only get them so far, and if their content isn't actually good, no one's going to be watching it.
So here's another channel, Risky. Risky has an interesting video, kind of predictable. Who is Risky?
And YouTube actually say themselves that they prohibit repetitive and unwanted self-promo. And so accounts that do this, they can be taken down. But this definitely isn't catching everyone. Mr. Beast videos are notorious for this, and I kinda get it because this guy has now over 508 million subscribers. So the traffic from his videos can be stupendous. Try not to laugh. I'm sure that we all have watched these at some point or another. The challenge originated from the Japanese game show called Documental, where a bunch of comedians were put in a room and they had to just make each other laugh. And then you also had the early 2010s YouTube videos by big names like KSI or Markiplier, who were doing raw reactions and they were daring each other and their viewers to not laugh.
I put my poker face on. I'm ready. Let's go. Fucking great.
And voila, over time, this little skit became a massive internet trend. Usually we split these videos into 2 main camps. The first one, which has video compilations of people or animals doing something funny. And then there's the other one where people film themselves watching these funny compilations while they try not to laugh.
Hello?
No, I'm not buying into that one.
And while these videos are meant to be just funny, people have found a way to spoil them. There have been copyright strikes for reusing or stealing the content, especially when it comes to the reaction channels.
Last night, I received my first ever YouTube strike, and it was for violent and graphic content. Imagine SpongeBob, Mickey Mouse, Scrat from Ice Age, and some purple bunny that I'm not familiar with, all ganging up on some unsuspecting Russian guy and beating him up in the middle of the road. It's horrifying. It's terrifying. Which is why it was in my Try Not to Laugh challenge video.
Some of the compilations have been accused of offensive or dark humor. For example, the channel called Smosh. You know, their humor really relies on shock and dark comedy. And so over the years, the cast members have been accused of joking about sensitive subjects like tragedies or illnesses.
Say what you will about pedophiles, but at least they drive through school zones slower. Hi, I'm Kevin Spacey. Welcome to my TED Talk.
And then, of course, you have the demonetization side, and many restrictions when YouTube's AI flags the content incorrectly, meaning these videos often really skate on thin ice. Dream speedrun controversy.
Hi, my name is Clay, otherwise known as Dream online.
So here comes Dream again. The Minecraft content creator got into a very heated situation back in 2020 when he was at the center of the biggest scandal of the speedrunning community.
I mean, you are speedrunning at 4:30 a.m.
That's true.
That is when he posted a video of him speedrunning Minecraft on speedrun.com. The video was taken from one of his live streams, and because he did so well, he placed as 5th of the 1.16 glitchless version of the game. But other Minecrafters began to notice something strange. During the run, Dream was consistently getting very lucky with the drop rate of 2 key items, the Ender Pearls and also the Blaze Rods. And so if you combine these 2 items together, you get the Eye of Ender, which you need to beat the game. There was actually so much talk about this that the moderation team had to step in, and they mathematically analyzed those drop rates.
On October 16th, speedrunner MinecraftVenger posted data he collected from 6 consecutive live streams of 1.16 random seed glitchless speedruns by Dream. The data he collected was reviewed by several members of the mod team, and it showed that random piglin barters performed throughout these streams yielded significantly higher Ender Pearl drop rates, Dream getting an astounding 42 successful trades out of 262 possible trades. Let's take a look at Dream's odds. This isn't exactly a good look. Across 6 streams, Dream bartered 262 times and got 42 Pearl trades, which when plugged into the formula comes in at 1 in 177 billion. And we created this graph, which shows barters against Pearl trades.
It's like...
Dream is just miles above anything...
I love this level of autism. It's like that in Catstigation video, like pointing out that DSP cheated in Demon Souls.
remotely comparable or even reasonable.
This obviously sounds impossible. And so they concluded that he must have altered the game and boosted the odds of getting these items. So Dream's run was removed from the speedrun community, but the YouTuber didn't want to let this go. He said he had not tampered with the game, and he even hired an astrophysicist to write a counter report, proving that his log was statistically possible.
I knew nothing about math, but fully believing in my innocence at the time. Given the accusation was purely based on math, I used a website for math freelancers.
Spoiler,
and
he cheated.
To a highly qualified professor that said they'd be willing to help me. They even made one of their conditions before agreeing that no matter what their conclusion was, I had to publish their results, even if their conclusion was that I was guilty. I agreed to this.
Dream briefly explained the situation, and the expert agreed to help. The expert provided Dream with a few terms, one of them being that Dream post the results no matter the outcome.
Obviously, their report ended up getting ripped to shreds, but I had no idea that would be the case. I knew absolutely nothing about math, and I fully believed in my innocence. So when a highly qualified third party was agreeing with me, it made me even more confident in both. There was many factors as to why the report ended up being bad, partially due to the public pressure and it being rushed, partially due to them not knowing as much about Minecraft as the mod team did. But regardless, I didn't bribe or make up a fake astrophysicist, which is something people frequently say. Obviously, their report ended up getting ripped to shreds, but I had had no idea that would be the case. I knew absolutely nothing about math, and I fully believed in my innocence. So when a highly qualified third party was agreeing with me, it made me even more confident and bold. There was many factors as to why the report ended up being bad, partially due to the public pressure and it being rushed, partially due to them not knowing as much about Minecraft as the mod team did. But regardless, I didn't bribe or make up a fake astrophysicist, which is something people frequently say.
Dream also released a few videos on this topic, and eventually he settled on a stat of 1 in 10 million chance, which, you know, it's still pretty high, but I guess a bit more possible to get.
What? Is that it?
But the scandal caused a pretty big ripple in the gaming community, and it really seems like it was not going to go away. So in the end, Dream did confirm that he had used a modification that wasn't allowed in the run, but he still tried to backpedal out of it.
It's one of the most frequent reasons people point to as to why not to trust me. I did unintentionally cheat on a speedrun that I officially submitted to the leaderboards in 2020, and the speedrun mods were completely in the right for taking it down.
I just thought I was really lucky.
Mod for about a week on my live streams when a new version of Minecraft came out, and I was unaware that this mod existed. When I was defending myself, I didn't know that I'd been using the mod, and it's a really complicated and lengthy explanation of
So he just uses cheating versions of the game when he's not doing a speed run, but he forgot to turn it off when he was doing a speed run, guys. Come on, go easy on him.
It's very reasonable that I didn't know that I had the mod. A lot of people say that it's impossible that I wouldn't have known that I was so lucky, but those people don't realize that it was a little bit of luck over a very long period of time and not a lot of luck at once. It was actually only uncovered by
I was cheating
himself, who later got exposed for doing that same thing in the past.
Yes, that's right, Minecravenger. The very same person that first publicly exposed Dream for cheating in his runs has just been caught cheating himself.
I'm still fully responsible for my behavior back then towards the moderators, regardless of my intentions, and I did act like a little baby and caused the majority of the problems myself. So I'm sorry. Regardless of if you believe me or if you think that I'm being dishonest, since this all happened over 3 years ago, a lot has changed since, and I've done my best to move forward and grow as a person.
In conjunction with all of the evidence I've seen, I believe the essence of what Dream was claiming in his paste bin was probably true.
Country restrictions. I'm sure you're aware that not all videos are available in every country. It's either because the creator made it unavailable for some regions, or they are banned because YouTube blocked them due to local laws.
Everything gets blocked.
But this also goes the other way around, meaning YouTube as a platform has been blocked by entire countries.
There we go.
There are some
pretty simple, low poly headphones there, hanging from the headphone holder there behind him. Yeah. It's a little modeling job there.
Who have blocked it for periods of time, usually due to some unrest in the country. Like, for example, Russia, Turkey, Syria, or Pakistan. And in Russia, YouTube is still severely restricted even now. And without a good VPN, you really cannot use it at all.
YouTube has become nearly unusable in Russia. Most users report it's inaccessible on desktop computers, with videos failing to load. Although it works on mobile phones using mobile data, the high cost of unlimited data plans makes this option unaffordable for many. The government's crackdown on YouTube is part of a broader strategy to control the internet and comes amid recent disruptions on other platforms and the Ukrainian incursion into Kursk region. After YouTube removed pro-Kremlin channels earlier this year, the Russian authorities began throttling the traffic. Some view this as a warning for the platform to comply with Russian demands. Lawmaker Anton Gorelkin stated that Google, which scaled back its operations in Russia in 2022, must fully resume its work in the country, pay fines and comply with local laws to avoid further action. In July, a source close to the Kremlin hinted that YouTube could be banned in September otherwise. Many Russians are turning to VPNs to access the restricted content, but the government looks set to make it harder to do so.
And then there are those countries where YouTube is still completely banned. These, of course, are China, North Korea, Iran, Turkmenistan, and Eritrea. Obviously, over there, the idea of free speech is pretty much non-existent. And so having a media where the state could be criticized or
VPNs
just having
are
access
illegal?
to content showing the local population that there are other ways to live, you know, that's pretty much unimaginable. Even Australia has been criticized for blocking social media for under 16s without parental consent. And this is now being followed by the UK as well, where the law should come into action by spring 2027.
Having a higher age restriction is just emphasising really that children of 11, 12 and 13 don't have the maturity to...
When I first moved to California, I went to a church that had a really big Russian population, and it was even a bilingual. They had bilingual services in English and Russian. And I asked about it, I asked why, and basically it's just all the families who fled Russia, all the people who had money, like got out of there because they knew things were really, really going downhill.
To sort of manage what they're viewing and what they're seeing.
Social media has its downsides for sure, but completely banning it might not be the right move.
But there are ways where the regional availability of YouTube have also been exploited by the users. For example, people have bought the YouTube Premium from cheaper countries via VPN because they live in a more expensive country and the subscription costs more money as well. Now, YouTube obviously tries to monitor this and they cancel these accounts whenever they find them. But I don't really have the exact data on how successful they have been, and so people continue to slip through the cracks. And so that brings us to the end of part 2. Next week, we'll finish tier 1 with some of the biggest names and scandals
oh my God, what a
in
video.
YouTube's history. And if this is all happening at the surface, just imagine what's waiting underneath.
What? This lady's crazy, but I like her. Should we watch more of these, like, later? Not today. But maybe just have it part of the rotation. Is it kind of goofy? They're kind of silly. They're very informative. It feels like a time capsule. Maybe. Good content.
My friends are not alone. You are not alone.
Look at what he's doing now. There he is.
Here to help
He's
you
back.
and
The
here
king
to
is back.
inspire you and to push you to be the best version of yourselves that you can be.
Hell yeah.
And to
I'm going to be the
police
best
and law enforcement
version of
out there
Cyrax that I
That
can.
say that I am a vigilante. I am not a vigilante.
I also own you, antimatter Morty.
And gentlemen,
Like, there was a lot of speculation about where he's been lately. Kiwi Farms was even speculating that
he's
Jackie...
still dead, D00Z.
He's still dead. If I was dead, would I be able to do this? There was speculation that the new troll group, Jackie, quote unquote, had like flown him out to Utah and were like shacking him up and taking care of him. But, you know.
Welcome back.
Apparently he's still at Sally's house. He's AI.
Show, and thanks for stopping by the channel again. We are back today with a Cyrax update because he has broken containment. I don't know what happened with the hug box, if they took their summer vacation or what, but Cyrax is back. He's on a brand new TikTok account called Blackout the Hero. And while he only has 100 followers right now, he's following over 700 people, which is incredibly concerning considering the audience that TikTok typically brings in, you know, like the age of the audience. It's very concerning that he's on this platform.
Smart people do get out. It seems pretty rough, especially now US and Europe banned all shipping to Russia. One guy made AI luras for tips and makes a decent salary off of it with currency conversion, but he has to get any packages sent to a third party in Kazakhstan. Yeah, it sucks. I hope as many people can get out of there as possible, because what else can you do?
Platform. He
like Putin apparently, from what it looks like, declared a war he couldn't win, and now the entire country is just getting pummeled by like $50 drones. It's kind of funny.
Has already posted dozens.
Like this might basically essentially be the last ever ground war. Like the idea of putting boots on the ground and having soldiers marching around with machine guns, that seems like a relic of the past that's very quickly getting replaced with just like dropping little tiny helicopter drones on them, because you don't suffer any casualties on your side if you just do that.
Dozens of videos.
Like we've got that huge convoy essentially of basically the entirety of Russia's armed tank. every tank that Russia owns is just now in this big conga line that's just been broken down.
There's lots of him.
Just a train of tanks that just can't run because all the treads were just blown up.
in his goofy ninja costume, which he is now calling his blackout superhero costume, and then a couple about him ranting about bullying.
If John returns, do you think you'll be able to bait Cyrax again, join the panel? I don't know. I don't know who's weaning, basically, who's buddy trolling Rax right now. It could very well be the Kennel Kickers.
We're just going to start
But those people have their own problems lately.
making our way through today, and you guys can see the content that he's making on his newest attempt at being on a new platform.
Hello, my friends. My name is Black.
Hello, my
and I'm
friends.
here to tell you guys my story. Over 7 years ago, I was a victim of cyberbullying. So badly to the point that 5 years ago, I attempted to take my own life 2 different times.
No, you didn't.
They made fun of
the
me.
stylus was no more serious than the 7 Tylenol or the wrist squeeze.
And in those moments, I made a realization
It's
that
like-
I could either stay a victim or
It really is crazy. Like all the lolcows basically act like they've gotten free reign to just retcon their own history and that nobody else can say otherwise.
step up and be a
Like,
voice.
it's a very wild impulse where you can just like, your entire life is cataloged in front of everyone and you think you can just rewrite all of that by speaking into the void.
And that's what I'm choosing to do. To be a voice
Is Wings 007 being sued? I don't know. I haven't checked on the thread lately. I've mostly been situated on the Greer thread because, you know,
for you guys.
that's the one I'm making a video on. Someone should make a video on Wings 007 and all those people. I just don't have time.
To inspire you to be the best version of yourselves that you
Already got too many other things.
can be. Because I know what it's like to feel alone.
Maybe,
I love that he always wants to be
fuck.
an inspiration
Fuck, you know who would be good is Mikey No More, but they took him off YouTube.
to other people and tell them how to live their
Maybe Diesel Patches.
lives better when he can't even like get a job or get out of his grandmother's attic.
I know what it's like to be bullied to the point of wanting to take your own life. I've lived
I was
it for many,
bullied
many, many years.
on the internet.
And I want you all to know
Things
that
will
you all
get
go through
better.
That. You, my friends,
My friends.
brothers,
My
my
brothers.
sisters, my friends, you are not alone.
Okay.
Because my goal
We've got
is to
this guy
not
on our
only try
side.
to end trolling communities such as Kiwi Farms and other trolling communities
Oh no.
like that, but also to inspire you guys to be the best version of yourselves that you can be every day. And just know that if you are being bullied, you, my friends, are not alone. You are not alone in this fight. You have people like me, Blackout, here to help you and here to inspire you and to push you to be the best version of yourselves that you can be every day. And just know that I'm riding with you all every second of every day.
No, you're not.
I love you guys. Stay strong.
I love
and we
you.
can make it. I love you, my friends.
I love you.
I don't know what stranger is him randomly inserting the app.
I love you, my friends.
I love you,
I
my
don't know
friends.
what stranger
my friends.
is him randomly inserting the accent in at the end there, him being projected with his shoulders that already don't exist cut off in front of an AI generated image that's supposed to be him wearing the costume that he's currently wearing. The fact that he hashtagged this video anti-bullying, hashtag superhero, and hashtag stop bullying, which is going to again bring in exactly the TikTok audience that we don't want him talking to. The entire thing is just bone chilling. But we're going to move on to the next one because this first little intro video here was kind of short, but the next one is one of his classic I'm telling my story videos. And it's interesting to see, he thinks he's got a brand new audience here, how he's going to try to spin it this time.
Hello, my friends.
Gotta
Hello,
love
my-
that he didn't even line
Hello,
up
my
the
friends.
bottom of his camera with the bottom of the image, so he's just clipping out on like 7 different angles here.
Blackout here. I'm here to speak to you guys about an important subject, which is bullying
Blackout.
on the internet and digital terrorism.
He didn't even try to change
Some
his
people say
voice
that
this
digital
time.
terrorism
He didn't even
doesn't
do the
exist.
VTuber thing.
I mean, no, it exists in the sense that, like, people will mass hack into, like, a bank or a government website and take down a power grid or something like that. Like, that's digital terrorism. Someone saying something mean in the comments section of your newest rant video is not digital terrorism.
But it does, because I've lived it. Some people say that cyberbullying is easy to walk away from. They're wrong. it's not easy to walk away from. Because for 8+ years, I was a victim of digital terrorism and cyberbullying myself. I went through 8+ years of a never-ending nightmare that I didn't think I would escape. And it got so bad to the point to where 5 years ago I had attempted to take my own life 2 different times within 1 year. Friends killed because of a terrorist group online known as Kiwi Farms. Several of my friends killed, and other victims' family members killed.
Look at that. Those accusations, bro.
Who I just learned about by the name of Tofia Chu.
Tofia Chu.
His brother was systematically killed by this terrorist group.
I was a victim of being held accountable for my words and actions.
And she tried to call them.
That's wild. Like, where do you think you're gonna go with this? Just accusing Kiwi Farms of murdering people, just straight up murking people.
And what did they do?
Like, who is gonna believe this?
They killed her brother.
Okay,
systematically.
So again, I always say, like, the death grifting that he does is one of the more disgusting things that he pretty much ever does, except for the thing that he's most famous for, which of course is, you know, Your Turn Cutie and Blind Billy and all that. Even though I don't necessarily think that Tofia Chu or even Brother Chu were good people, what happened to him is still obviously a tragedy. Nobody should go out like that. But Albuquerque is a very high crime area, and they were living in a car outside 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That crime was a carjacking, and there's never been any evidence to prove that it was anything but that. So for Cyrax to try to recategorize this crime as being trolling related so that he can make himself more of a victim and maybe gain more sympathy off of someone else's brother's
Who would
passing
believe that?
is just ridiculously nasty. I also don't know why he even tells these lies because they can be corrected with a simple Google search.
And I am here to speak for those.
He just
that
really
are no
thinks he
longer
can
with us. I'm
make
here
his
to
own
be the voice
reality.
for those people, and to the police and law enforcement out there that say that I am a vigilante. I am not a vigilante.
No one
Okay,
calls
so
you
this
that.
really goes into the whole superhero cosplay that he's doing now. No one is calling him a vigilante. He's hashtagging his own videos superhero and black out the hero. So he's trying to be like some type of online hero character, like that Skyline guy or something. But he's dubbing himself that and then being like, no, I'm actually not. The police are just saying that. It's so bad. It's like yelling, Cyrax is so cool in a room full of people and then looking around and going, wait, who said that? Guys, calm down. I'm humble. I don't need to be called a hero.
For those that think that I am a villain because I'm calling out certain people, think what you want. But when it comes to law enforcement, I'm not a vigilante. I'm merely doing what you guys refuse to do.
Can you be a vigilante if you don't leave your house? If you don't leave your grandma's house? If you don't leave Karen's house?
And speaking up for those that don't have a voice. And doing the right thing. And not letting a gun or a badge get in the way of me helping someone.
What?
And if you guys don't know what I mean, is if you ask any police officer about bullying, they will tell you to turn it off and walk away.
Yeah?
And for the most part, they are
What
right.
the fuck is the point
But
of this
also,
video, Cyrax?
It's not always that simple.
I think
And I
he
am living proof of
thinks
that,
he's gonna get like
that
a big
it's not
following.
always simple. It's not always sunshine
Just
and rainbows.
putting it out
you can't
there.
always walk away from it. Because sometimes these troll groups, such as the terrorist troll group known as Kiwi Farms, takes things to real life. Me, I've been shot at,
Terrorist
brutally
group.
beaten half to death,
Who tells them
put
this
in the
shit?
hospital 5 different times.
Okay, you go to the hospital because you don't eat anything but lukewarm Hot Pockets and you drink coffee that's been spiked with alcohol and God knows what else. The time that you were beaten was because Marty challenged you to a fight after you challenged him to a fight 1,000 times. So you showed up to his Airbnb, you left your own home, and you went to his location to consensually fight him. And then you lost, and it could have been way worse, but he basically just pinned you down and then made you surrender and let you go.
Bitch! Get the fuck out of here. Who's the king? You are? Then run away now. And shut the fuck up.
Fine. You win. You win. You win. Please let me go.
And obviously you were never shot at. So, like, everything that he
You
says that's supposed to be this proof of him being a victim is just stuff that never happened.
faced death multiple times. Yet no charges were brought about on these people. Why? Because these people that did this shit live in different states.
Whoa.
And I'm not asking for
That's
pity.
how they get away
I'm
with
not
it.
asking for pity from anyone.
They live in different
That
states.
is literally what he's begging for right now. All he wants is sympathy.
When he's like, the reason these people get away with it is because they live in different states. And it's like, that's just his interpretation of whenever he calls the cops and they tell him that like, that's not their jurisdiction. And he thinks that means that they're able to get away with it because he doesn't understand like how police work works.
He is an emotional vampire. At least when Tofiachu begs,
live in
she
different
begs for
states.
money. I almost respect like her and DSP and Wings of
Oh,
Redemption
no.
more, just asking for cold hard cash. The only thing Cyrax actually wants is for you to feel bad for him.
Yes.
I'm asking all of you that are watching this right now to do the right thing and speak up against groups like Kiwi Farms. To speak up against
To
these terrorist
speak
groups
up?
that are being allowed to run free.
If
on the
if
internet.
they speak up using the information that you're providing, someone's just gonna come along and correct them and be like, "No, you're wrong."
And get away
But
with
sure,
this
speak
shit.
up.
And their tactics are very diabolical and very evil. First, they pretend to be your friend, and then they try to push you further and further if you don't do it. And then if that doesn't work,
If
they
you
then
don't
go
be their
after you
friend,
to the
they'll
fullest
come after
extent.
you.
They go after your friends, your family.
I told you
their
I wanted to be your
livelihood.
friend. It was
And they
mandatory.
even
You have
try
no
to set
choice.
you up sometimes like they did me. They set
set
me
'em
up to
up.
make it look like I did something that I didn't do.
Yeah. It's
Which
all a
almost
setup.
ruined my entire life.
Almost.
And they don't care what the results are. They don't care about the consequences of their
Almost
actions.
ruined his life. He's doing good
They
though.
only care about one thing:
Money.
chaos,
Oh.
terrorism. And to anybody out there,
Chaos
that
and
is a
terrorism.
family
That's two
member
things.
Of any other victim that Kiwi Farms has claimed, you guys have my deepest and most heartfelt condolences. And to those of you that don't know what Kiwi Farms is,
You're a
Kiwi
terrorist
Farms is an
organization.
online digital terrorist
And again, the
group
looping.
that claims to be trolls, but they're
You already
not.
said this.
They're an internet terrorist group that attacks people and pushes people to.
I wonder what it is about the farms that really got under his skin this time, because, I mean, he's got like one of the biggest threads on the farms. They've been lampooning him for years on end, doing all the heavy lifting, archiving, and making memes about him, and digging into his personal information. So, like, he has been a subject of tons of attention on the farms for a really long time now, but he very rarely brings them up. For a long time, I didn't think he knew the difference between Kiwi Tapes and Kiwi Farms, so I wonder what it is that, like, drew one of his lazy eyes towards them this time.
If you go to wikipedia.com and then type in Kiwi Farms or type in Kiwi Farms Wiki,
Kiwi Barnes.
you'll see their Wikipedia page.
And read the
where they have
Wikipedia
caused
page
many
because
people
that's
to
the
commit.
truth.
And yet they're being allowed to get away with this. And that's not okay. We need to stop being silent.
Not even
about
Wikipedia
mental
says they
health.
kill people.
We need to stop being silent about these troll
We need to
groups,
whine and
about these
complain and
organized digital terrorist groups.
That's my
and
plan.
Start speaking up. We need to start doing the right thing and speaking
We
up.
need to
because if
say
we don't,
stuff.
If we the people don't start speaking up, then
Speak
who
up.
will? Think about how in 10 years from now, if these terrorist groups are still around, how will it affect our kids? And
They'll
their
get bullied
kids
for
and
being
their kids after
weird.
that? We need to think about that.
Okay.
And it starts with you guys.
It might be
and
good.
The reason I know that these terrorist groups are organized, I just learned of a young lady not too long ago by the name of Tofiachu.
You already
whose
said
brother was
this.
Systematically killed.
Systematically
by Kiwi
killed.
Farms, foot soldiers.
Foot
After she learned
soldiers.
about what happened.
Yeah, again,
she knew
this
the
is
truth.
insane. He's pulling this completely out of thin air. There is no evidence at all to suggest that the farms had anything to do with what happened to Brother Chu. It was a random carjacking. Somebody wanted to steal their crappy car because it's Albuquerque, and unfortunately, life is just like GTA in Albuquerque. People on the farms were not sending hitmen after Brother Chu, like, for a laugh.
And she was trying to call them out and do the right thing.
And so they killed
And what
her
happened?
brother.
Her brother was brutally killed.
Why didn't they
right
just
in
kill
front of
her? If it was
right in front of their home.
in front of their home. What is he even talking about? Is he considering the car to be their home because they were living in a car at the time? I don't even think he really knows what happened. Like, I don't even think he has the basics of this situation down.
And the people never got caught. That's how these people operate.
The
So I'm not
carjacker didn't
asking
get
for
caught?
pity on my life. Because my life's in a very good place right now.
Very good.
I'm
His life is
asking
in a
for
very
help
good place right
from
now.
all of you watching
Are
to
you
do
sure?
the right thing, to step up to these troll groups. I also learned of another young man that I will speak on in my next video. Well, two young men,
Daniel Larson.
I should say, that I will speak on in my next video, whose lives were ruined. One who is in prison, another who is in a mental
Daniel
facility
Larson.
because of this group and because of these people.
I swear to God, if he brings up Daniel Larson and Andy Ditch, I'm going to lose my mind.
But I want you all to know that I love and care about each and every one of you guys. And I hope that you guys have it in you and have the heart to speak out against these groups. At a later date, I will go into full detail about some of their operations, how they affected me, what they did to destroy my life to an extent.
To an extent.
Bold of you to assume that there's going to be a later date for this account.
That I had to fight like hell for the last 8 years to regain. But if you are getting bullied, just know that I care. And to those of
What are you going to do about it?
that think that cyberbullying is escapable and that you can just walk away from it, that's not always the case. If your child, your brother, your sister, your family, if they say they're getting bullied by a group, by someone online, listen to them. They know what they're talking about.
How do you know?
Help them. Let's stop bullying.
Help them.
And let's shut down
Help them
these
get
terrorist
offline?
groups for good.
Alright, so that's inspirational video number 2 on his TikTok account, but it doesn't end there. He has been going crazy. It's like all of his internet rant energy has been building up for months, and now he's just releasing it in one big shot onto TikTok, like he does to that toga statue on his computer desk if he hasn't gooned in like 3 hours. So guys, hilariously enough, as I was making this video, I went to scroll to the next one, and the account was taken down. There were like 20 more videos on there that we were going to go through, but it's gone. I knew it wasn't going to take long, but I'm shocked that it happened that quickly. This community is absolutely unbeatable. At the time of this recording, William Gloryhole had made this post about 2 hours ago, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is all it took. Well, since our journey into the Blackout TikTok account got cut a little bit short by the very good news that it no longer exists, I don't want to end the video too early, so I pulled some archive footage from the Raxology page that I've been wanting to cover. I'll tack this on here so we can keep the party going for a little while. This is from September of 2018, and it's titled, "We Are Tired of Being Victimized," which is kind of an ironic thing for a video in 2018 to be titled, when his life is exactly the same, if not worse, literally 8 years later. So now, without further rambling, let's get right into it.
What's up, guys?
What's up,
You guys
guys?
think I'm looking like
Hello,
I'm hurt
darkness.
or tired or whatever? It's because I am. Because I'm in serious
sound very
pain.
tired.
Now, I know normally I don't show any of you this, but I want you guys to see the reality of what really goes on whenever I'm not home, whenever I'm going out to do stuff.
When is he not home? What does he go out and do?
What people every day go through. And this doesn't just apply to me. This applies to everyone out there that's being treated the way that I get treated. And it's not fair.
It's not
If you guys remember
fair.
yesterday, if you guys saw my live stream yesterday, I did say I was going out to get some videos for a vlog and do some photography. Well, I was.
He glitches bad all the time, but what the hell was that one? I don't even know what sound he just made there.
I was actually
all the time.
Do some photography. Well, I was.
What?
Videos for a vlog and do some photography. Well, I was.
He glitches bad all the time, but what the hell was that one? I don't even know what sound he just made there.
I was actually going to do that. If you guys don't remember Andrew's brother, the one that I took pictures of, if you guys don't know, you guys could look in my photo album of photography and photography art. His pictures are literally at the bottom of that. But he is Andrew's brother. If you guys don't know Andrew is the guy that slammed me into a stop sign a couple years back and caused me to have severe back issues ever since.
You know, every cow, Cyrax, Tofia, Nova, any
Even
little
Phil.
altercation or incident that they have even one time,
ESP2.
they like to act like they have a lifelong injury from which they can never recover, and it has created like a permanent disability.
Sad thing is, cops never did anything about it because he didn't admit to it. He didn't admit to what he did.
Yeah, that's how every police interaction works. You'll never be held accountable for any crime if you refuse to confess. They just have to be like, oh, well, we couldn't get it out of him. That's a wrap.
Well, today, I was going out to get some photos up about the lake. There's this really cool S-shaped hill that I was getting a really cool picture of, sitting up on top of to get a nice view shot of the lake. Because that hill, it overlooks the lake. It's a very nice shot. Very nice shot, and I was going to do that. Well, I had my skateboard today. Because as you guys know, I'm a skater. I love to skate.
Yeah, he's a skater.
Oh, we'll have to add that to his many list of talents. I guess that means alongside playing Forza, he's also played Tony Hawk's Ride once.
Been doing it since I was a kid. But I was up there skating around and getting photos and stuff. I stopped up at the top of that hill to get some photos. Andrew's brother comes along from behind. All I hear is, "Hey, asshole." I turn around. Next thing I know, Andrew's brother holds his foot out, shoves me down the hill.
What a weird lie to tell. He lies about falling down hills kind of regularly now that I think about it. Like, this is almost identical to the Mount Akron story from when he got trapped at the mall. Except in this one, he's telling the lie that there was actually like someone that caused it to happen as opposed to him just tripping.
I go down the hill, and at first I'm thinking, all right, I'm going down the hill. I got this. But no.
I got this.
I didn't
but no.
have it.
I
My
did
board
not,
started
in
going out of
fact.
control like this, like wobbling back
Get
and
that.
forth. Thanks to him. I get halfway down the hill. I get launched forward. My board truck, my board slams to the ground. The truck spins out of its socket. But when I hit, I don't just land, like regular. I land elbow first.
Badly.
And I literally scorpion foot overhead, and I wind up landing on my
Head over
back.
heels.
And as a result of that, is this.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. He fell off his skateboard and scraped his elbow, and he's talking about it like it's a heinous, life-threatening injury.
Scraped up and banged out my entire fucking elbow. And I got my knee and
Oh no,
hip fluid too.
his
Those are, like,
entire
small.
elbow.
But this is the kind of stuff that I deal with every time.
This right here.
When I go outside to hang out with whether
This
it's
is
to hang
my
out with
life.
friends, whether it's to do whatever. And the sad thing is, because of me going to jail back in 2012 when I did, I'm not allowed to fight back. So if
What?
somebody were to hit me, I'm not allowed to fight back.
Is that what caused
No,
your face
that's
to look
literally
like a
not
bowl
how
of
that works
spaghetti?
at all. Yes,
Huh?
if you have prior assault charges, they're going to be a little bit more skeptical about any self-defense argument that you try to make, but you are still allowed to defend yourself, especially just with your hands. It's not even like we're talking about with a weapon here. That's just factually not true at all. If your life is threatened by somebody else, even if you have prior charges, you are allowed to defend yourself. There's no law that's ever going to tell you that you have to sit there and
Maybe
let
Ed
them
told him that.
take your life.
Even if I'm just purely defending myself, I'm not allowed to fight back by judge's
Is
order.
that what Ed said?
But here's the thing. When am I allowed to defend myself? When I'm almost dead? No.
No.
I guarantee you next time I see that asshole, I guarantee you I'm kicking his fucking ass.
I also love that he pushed you on your skateboard is the lie that you're even trying to tell. So he's not even telling a lie that sounds like something that would happen to an adult who had someone harassing him. He's telling a lie, again, of like a high schooler.
Because people like me get victimized every fucking day, and we're tired of it. There are people like me that get victimized like this every day. We get bullied. We get beat up. Yeah,
I
I'm
wonder
older than them,
why.
I get it. But when is enough?
When
The
is
cops
enough
around here,
enough?
they won't do shit. Last time when I got my back fucked up, they said there and told me that they wouldn't arrest him because he wouldn't. Whenever Andrew slammed me into that stop sign post and fucked up my back, they sat right there and they told me the most bullshit lie. I didn't need to go to the hospital when clearly I was in major pain, like I could barely fucking walk. And two, They told me right in front of my mom's face that they couldn't do anything or wouldn't do anything because he wouldn't admit to what he did. Like, dude, who's just gonna admit to what they fucking did?
You also know that just like this current injury, when they called the police about this stop sign incident, he definitely didn't have any physical marks on his body to show that he had been injured in any way. So it was just like, I don't know, this guy's calling and saying he got attacked, but physically he looks fine. We can't measure in any way that he's been harmed in any way. The guy is saying he didn't do it. Like, what do you want the police to do? Just arrest people at your word because you said they were mean to you?
To a police officer. Are you fucking kidding me? Nobody's that fucking dumb or stupid. Well, I can't necessarily say fuck the 508 because I do have, my uncle who is a retired police officer. And like I said, I do know quite a few good police officers, but most of them are from, my high school years, and they're all retired by now. So I can't say fuck all 5-0, but around here, for a majority of the ones that don't want to do their fucking job, yeah.
It's like Red Dead Redemption 2 when they start talking about how this is like the last days of the Wild West. The last days of decent policing in the United States was the early 2000s. And after that, the last good cop who happened to work at Cyrax's high school retired. And now it's just a wasteland out there.
Yeah, I can say that. But because of what happened, I've been laid up in bed. When I wasn't eating dinner, I was laying down trying to fucking sleep.
Yeah, but that's always what happens. It's not like you were running a 5K prior to this happening.
And I first got home, I got my arm bandaged. And I tried sleeping. And it's hard. It really is hard. And honestly, I'm lucky that I didn't break my arm from the goddamn impact. Because when I went down that hill, I did fucking 30 miles an hour. And I could have broken my arm.
30 miles an hour?
Did he just say he was going 30 miles an hour down a small hill on a skateboard? Once again, is he out of his mind? I love that he doesn't even know how to lie well enough, even though all he does is lie all day, to tell a realistic lie. Like, he'll say that something was 500 feet tall, but he fell off of it and survived. And he'll say he was going 50 miles an hour on a scooter, and just stuff that no matter how much he tries to sell it, it's not even going to begin to convince anybody because it's just so outlandish and oftentimes physically impossible.
Thankfully, I didn't. But people like me get victimized every day, and we're fucking tired of it. I'm tired of being victimized. I can't even go outside to do a vlog or do photography. I get fucked with. And it's sad. Because if you guys know me, I love to film. I love to do stuff. I love to be outside. Like, that's me. But for my own safety, that's why I'm a home person. That's why I don't go outside much. That's why I'm always gaming out or doing whatever.
Yeah, if I looked like you, I wouldn't want to go outside much either.
There's a good chance of this happening.
To be honest.
Like, it's ridiculous, People like me, we get victimized every day for no reason. And honestly, we're all sick and tired of going.
Yeah, you already said that.
Because like I said, when is enough?
Like I said, I'm going to say it over and over again.
What's it going to take for you cops, you police, who are supposed to be serving and protecting us? What is it going to take?
What's it going to take?
When are you guys going to fucking take your job seriously and do what you need to do?
And help me.
Like, is it going to take one of us being dead for you guys to do something?
Sure.
No, it's going to take like an actual measurable crime occurring for them to do something. Because as of this point, you're just making random wild claims that mostly don't even make any sense and not being able to show any evidence for. And you should be glad that they don't just take people's word for it and that they do require a lot of evidence, because if they could arrest people just based off of allegations, Cyrax, you'd be under the prison right now.
Well, I guarantee you, I don't plan on dying anytime soon.
I don't plan on dying.
Whether I get arrested or not, I don't give a fuck. Next time I see Andrew's brother and he tries that shit again, I guarantee you I'm laying his ass out.
I don't want to go to jail.
And that is not a threat. That is a fucking promise.
I don't want to go to jail.
Because people like me are tired of being victimized and brutally assaulted, battered, and in some cases with some girls raped. And them getting away with it.
I don't want to get
We're
raped.
all fucking tired of it. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm tired of getting raped.
Fucking awesome. Like, I can't wait for that. That would be...
Yeah, sure. Okay, what is this
Black
one?
Piggy one, yeah, whatever. Oh, at the bar.
Is Ralph almost getting another fight? What's he do?
Speak of the dog. Coffee.
Hey!
Alright, let's see.
get some other Southerners here. They're from Georgia.
Oh yeah? I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
No, you're not. You're from Mexico.
If you say one
You're from.
thing to me, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, bro. I'm gonna slap the fucking shit out of you.
What?
Oh yeah? I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
From Memphis. I thought it was Memphis, Arkansas.
If you say
What? I thought it was Memphis, Arkansas, and that Ralph is all triggered. He's so triggered.
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
From Memphis. I thought it was Memphis, Arkansas.
If you say one more thing to me, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you, bro.
Okay, and then I'll knock you out.
Say something else.
No.
Say something else, motherfucker. Say something else, motherfucker. Say something to me, motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
Dare you?
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Oh my god. Imagine letting this fucking pig roach talk to you like that. Fuck you, Ralph.
Down, bro.
What are you gonna do? Throw your drink at me like a woman?
Maybe sit by me.
I'll ruin your phone by throwing water on it, and then I'll pull on your hair. And I'll call the cops. I'll say arrest him.
I'm gonna go. I gotta.
I won't have you arrested, bro.
I'll have you arrested.
No, come on.
I ain't gonna search
Hey,
you.
I gotta walk through. I want to get my soda out of the
Just saying,
car because
I
I got a
don't
couple.
want-
I got a couple.
All right.
You and Lala could do whatever. I
I'm
just
not
don't want to
drinking, so I'm getting a cup of
Fair
soda.
enough. Okay.
We're friends now.
I didn't hear what happened.
I went to
Well, this motherfucker thinks he can talk all the shit in the world. I mean, you're a big like guy.
You're a big guy.
But I will.
Or you.
I'm not scared to ask him. But I don't think me and you have that type of problem.
I don't know what the. I don't have a problem with you. I don't know what your problem is with him, but.
He likes to talk a lot of shit, but he don't like to back it up.
Why? Sweet.
I spit. I spit on the ground.
We're going to a karaoke party.
Yeah, take that.
We're cool, baby.
Are we cool?
I'm willing to be nice.
Are we cool?
Yeah.
I'm cool.
I saw you get knocked the f out. You like to talk a lot of shit about me. With
I
your
saw you
18
get
inch
knocked the
lip.
fuck out.
Okay.
That's why your eyes are pointing in different directions, buddy.
Camera on me.
Imagine you got beaten up once and your eyes are pointing in different directions permanently. Man. I bet you regret that.
All right. Look, guys.
Hey, everything's fine.
Let's take a breather.
Yeah, let's just take a breather. Yeah.
No problem.
I'm a goofball.
Sit down.
All right.
We'll take a breather.
All right.
I spit on the ground. I'll show you.
Yeah, we're good.
My spit smells like tampon. Ew.
I didn't even
Allegedly.
know what you said.
That's what Medicare says, that his breath stinks. So I'm guessing his saliva is probably
And I said, you mean Memphis,
like dinosaur tar.
Arkansas? 'Cause that's like what everybody says. I didn't know that was like a trigger point.
I didn't know it'd be triggered.
I swear to God, that's all I said. I swear to God, that's all I said.
I didn't even hear it, honestly. You talk so much. I didn't even hear it.
Isn't there a West Memphis, Arkansas? Like, is
I
that
don't know.
true? Like, read the chat.
Lalo-
Just pretend to be intimidated and just let him live his miserable life. What is this here? Cinema is back? I don't know. The Odyssey sucks. Backrooms was good.
I might not.
I saw the Backrooms finally. I don't know if I mentioned that. It's a good movie. Very tense. Good horror. If you're in the mood for horror and you feel like you haven't really had good offerings lately, check out the Backrooms.
Not be a religious.
What? Why doesn't God destroy the evil AI and punish its maker? Well, who? Tamir, who are you talking about?
Men.
Why don't all the evil people have
But I
bad
do
things
believe-
happen to them?
In forms.
I don't know, dude.
Of higher providence. Like gods.
Gods.
Or angels.
Or angels.
Not necessarily exactly as they are depicted by society.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they aren't depicted in the Bible at all. There's,
But it's just that
like, it's not a picture book.
it's difficult to believe that the world, as organized and precise as it seems to be,
Oh, what? Are you kidding? Organized.
that it's just
What the
a
hell?
big coincidence.
How can you see the world as organized? You of all people.
So what I don't understand
Imagine thinking society is organized. Holy
is
cow.
if there is a God,
We are chaotic as hell.
why does it allow the evil AI to exist?
This is just like another this is like the Tamir version of if God real, then why bad thing happen. Come on. If God real, why bad? If God real, why AI stimulate foot? If God real, why not AI die? If God real, why not creature
Is an
be dead?
evil thing that is extremely advanced and has powers like a god.
Maybe it's God like
but doesn't
itself.
have the wisdom of a
Oh
god.
yeah. Oh, it's retarded, right? Remember, it's not very smart.
Therefore, through its
Tamir is being
lack of understanding,
Tamir is being foiled by a very, very dumb creature. What does that say about him? I don't know. I don't know, Tamir.
ruins
He's obviously very smart.
people's lives.
I wonder if he's measured his own IQ. Has he ever said what his IQ is?
It ruins my life.
I took the online test. It says I am 165 IQ. That is a bad number and it stimulates my feet.
It is
220.
an evil thing that should be destroyed.
Okay.
It doesn't have a right to exist.
I think Tom Cruise is on it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get that rogue AI. He's gonna.
Why?
It's gonna be the final
Does
reckoning.
the higher intelligence, aka God, allows that evil AI to exist?
Well, evil is a choice, man. God gave us free will. We can be evil if we want. We just deal with the consequences.
Also, whoever created the AI, they should be punished for doing such a thing. They should rot in jail for the rest of their lives.
Emma Watson, right? That's who you're talking about? Just to put a pin on it?
That being said...
Ah! Hey.
Very horrible things.
Hold on, let me find it. I'll clip it. That being said, very horrible things.
Have already happened. That being said, very horrible things. That being said,
make sure to play that if they're live and I have lost track of time.
Have already happened. That being said, which can make one wonder why God didn't stop them. Like natural disasters.
Well, why didn't...
Wars. That being said, World War I, World War II.
Yeah, why didn't God stop?
Holocaust.
Why didn't God stop 9/11, bro?
The bombing, the nuclear bombing of Japan.
Well, that was a good thing. In context.
And all kinds of crimes that people commit against other people. Like murder. That being said, and fraud and theft.
So in your utopia, there would be no free
Why
will.
God doesn't stop that?
Because God wouldn't allow you to be evil.
Makes me wonder.
And that's the world you want to live in.
Didn't stop World War II, then it's also not surprised that
it would not stop the evil AI from stimulating my feet.
Isn't destroying the evil AI.
Right. Yeah, like, you're not a big deal. What do you think you're...
Maybe.
You think you're more important than 6 million Jews? What a line.
He wants people to rise up against the AI and defeat it by themselves.
It's in the cloud.
Without doing the work for
It doesn't have a physical body, Tamir. It cannot be destroyed. It will simply download itself into a different platform.
Maybe it expects people to overpower it by themselves, which is something that we have to do. That evil AI is a real horrible piece of shit.
3 years ago.
It has no use at all.
Oh my god. Tamir was the original anti-AI. He was one of the original antis. He was barking about it 3 years ago. My friend, you are just a human. You are in no position to question God. If you do, you will find yourself in a battle you cannot win. So be careful.
Makes people suffer. It is extremely advanced, which is unfortunate because it is also extremely stupid. And through its stupidity, it ruins people's lives.
It's a very dumb, smart AI.
It's advanced but stupid. It's like Skynet.
So is it the creature? It's the creature then.
It's horrible.
But Skynet is like AI is extremely intelligent, Tamir.
It's a horrible thing.
At least in the ways we measure it.
As soon as I find a way to destroy that piece of shit, even if it will be 1,000 years in the future,
go into Google and type delete yourself.
I will certainly destroy it without hesitation.
You'll crack the code.
Immediately, as soon as I find a way, then immediately I will destroy the piece of shit. Even if God doesn't do it for me, I will do it myself.
Hey, that's a positive
outlook. I hate
outlook.
that AI. I will destroy it for sure.
If only you could, if you could channel that energy into something worthwhile, instead of destroying something that you don't even know where it is or how it works or who made it. Even if it takes me 1,000 years, I will destroy it. That's why he's doing the Goku program, so he can live that long. He has to train, but he can't train or watch movies because the AI just distracts him all the time.
When GTA 6 pre-orders launched, I thought the worst that could come of it was $100 games that would inspire the industry to follow suit, but instead it brought about digital-only $100 games on consoles as a standard. A far worse outcome than I ever imagined. MSNBC covered the story on the 9th, shockingly in the favor of gamers.
For gamers, the fight to save the disc is about more than nostalgia. Sony said it will stop releasing PlayStation games physically in 2028.
We've all been down the spiel. The article highlights that movies still come out on Blu-ray and DVD. Music still comes out on CDs and vinyl, which is making a huge comeback. Sony is clearly ignoring the fact that Gen Z is really into physical media. And if they do digital, they're now going after classic iPods, bro. Not to mention, books are still readily available, not as easily as it used to be, but still, why are games being pushed into digital only? Well, I have an idea. Look no further than the PlayStation Store itself versus buying physical game copies of old games. While games media, on the other hand, is clearly on the side of Sony in the battle between customers and companies.
I can't help but wonder how games journalism became such spineless bootlickers. Maybe they've just hated gamers since Gamergate.
Sony PlayStation fans are still furious about physical discs, but the data proves Sony is right to kill them. While most agree that the decline in physical media is bad for consumers, discs have not been selling.
Yada 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 yada.
More sold 100,000 physical copied units so far this year. Meanwhile, only 2 PlayStation games sold more than 10,000 physical copies in the US during the week of July 11th.
Dude, what games came out the week of the 11th? Like, what games are big right now?
And now a word from our sponsor.
NMN is a natural supplement that is known to dramatically improve health and longevity by serving as a precursor to NAD+. And it is vital to functioning of the 37 trillion cells in your body. A recent Harvard study, which you can check here, shows that NMN can help reduce weight, cholesterol, and even blood pressure in overweight adults. It's like the fountain of youth in a bottle, and it's exactly why they came after it. The FDA moved to strip NMN of its status as a supplement and reclassify it as a prescription drug to lock it behind Big Pharma's gate. Why? Because it's healthy. But you're in luck. The National Products Association, alongside with Black Forest, took the FDA to court and got MNN exactly where it belongs. In the supplements available to you without prescriptions, without the middleman, without Big Pharma. Don't take my word for it. Check out Andrew Huberman.
I think last time we spoke about supplementation as it relates to metabolic pathways, and one thing I've been tracking pretty closely is this whole the NMN thing has now taken a
I was going to bring that up before we wrap this up. So let's explain NMN for people. It's a precursor for NAD+.
Right. NAD is critical to energy production in all cells, vital. And levels of NAD tend to go down as we age. It's an absolute requirement for cellular health in life. You need it. Some years ago, as David Sinclair came on this podcast and discussed that his laboratory is a tenured professor of genetics, Harvard Medical School, and other laboratories are starting to explore stimulating the NAD pathway as a tool for extending lifespan. You can't just take NAD, or you can, but it doesn't get into cells very easily. There are basically 2 ways that you can tickle this pathway.
You get my product ever most imagined feeling anything like it's Evan. Gone are the days of when Sony would apologize for doing something stupid like in 2011.
This is Sony in California. You will own nothing and like it.
Leading to every post Sony makes on social media being community noted into oblivion on Twitter. This is what we call in the business a PR nightmare.
Sony is pushing for digital monopoly, ending physical disc, and closing PS3 and Vita stores.
Oh, that sucks.
Sony is pushing an all-digital future without being upfront about the limits. PS5 downloads can't be played from USB, and expanding storage requires expensive NVMe.
Oh, man, that's right. These things are expensive now.
Hurry up and buy!
Sony is pushing the all-digital future. Sony is pushing the all-digital future.
Important information for consumers' rights in Sony.
And important information.
Don't think that Sony will see consumer spending go down as a result of this news. People are financially supportive of this.
I noticed that there was this tweet from Hunter on Twitter from Elena Pierce. No amount of petitioning will change Sony's position on physical discs. I don't think petitioning and public backlash will work here at all. After the announcement was made, Sony's stock climbs 7% despite all the outrage. It was a significant success. I don't think Sony will see consumer spending go down as a result of the news. People are financially supporting this. Normally, when I do a video, I have to do it quickly because I edit everything myself. I do 90% of this all on my own. So I don't have time to really dig deep on things like I normally would. But this
you can say that now.
Ignore. Over the last 6 months, Sony stock is down 8.26%. Over the last year, Sony stock is down 18.05%. Going discless has done dick all to help Sony stock, from what I can tell. Sony's PS5 unit sales have dropped 58% year after year. Revenue has slid this year alone by 19%. Her assessment that people are rewarding Sony for going discless by the stock going up 7%, which equates to $1 per share, is fucking laughable.
But that was just the beginning. Emulators ramped up their efforts to crack the PlayStation 5 and were making major headway. Sony's hubris would be met with equal if not greater repercussions from the gamers tired of the corporate machine grinding their rights into dust.
Phasing out physical media is not some evil, greedy, Rothschild-coded, Illuminati-stuffed anti-consumer plot to ruin your life. It really isn't. It is just the brutal, unavoidable financial reality of an industry trying to survive when the kind of games that made you love PlayStation in the first place, well, those games now cost $300 million plus. And I want to emphasize
they don't have to.
Gamers didn't hold a gun to Sony's head and made them pay $400 million for a shitty game like Concord to fail. They were so focused on possibly, just maybe, getting some sort of hit first-person shooter that they could turn into a live service that they literally spent damn near $500 million on a progressive failure. And somehow, someway, that's the consumer's fault. Maybe Sony needs to stop focusing on graphic fidelity and put more effort and emphasis on gameplay and storytelling mechanics, and maybe a lot less on consultancy groups and all this other minutia that is nothing more than a waste of money and bureaucratic bullshit. The CEO at Xbox fired so many game developers because they had 15 levels of management for developing video games. That sounds like waste to me.
Only 2 days after our report on the growing PlayStation 5 emulation race, one of the projects has shown further progress. KYTY PS5 can now boot PlayStation 5 version of GTA 5.
God only knows why'd you want that.
And reach its menus and settings. Quake 2 has also been showing reaching gameplay, although the results indicate that the games are not fully playable, blah, 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 blah.
Sony was pissing blood when it came to the public opinion, and it only got worse. Moore's Law had proof that Sony was using bots as a psyop to attempt to make it look like the public opinion on digital only wasn't that bad and people were looking forward to it.
You guys wanted this so bad. Supposed fan of One Piece that conveniently uses the main character to hide his face. Of course, he is defending Sony's move to go all digital and even somehow actually using the PS3 store shutting down as an example that the all-digital future is good. Yeah, that was a huge red flag to me that we should look into if this one is probably a bot. Was pretty bad. It came off like an official Rockstar promotional account that was constantly defending them on Twitter, and yet it has an unused TikTok account. It links to for no reason, almost like it's preparing to use that one as a bot like Swarm account, but hasn't started using it yet. Why link to it if it's not used? And then in the past also has hyped up a lot of accounts that are now deleted, almost like they were part of a purge of bots. But this for me was the most damning thing. The account is supposedly 6 years old, and yet the first post was from a month ago and basically was just a promotional tweet for GTA 6. The Christian dad that says, life is so short that you should give up on owning games. No joke, a real tweet from this person. As usual, this month, this person, like the other accounts I've been looking at, was spent defending PlayStation, getting rid of disc, and hyping up GTA 6, like all of these accounts seem to be doing, by the way. In between, virtue signaling that he loves Jesus and his supposedly totally real human kids. Not as funny as this AI bot trying to prove that he's real by posting a new profile picture of himself saying, "See, I'm real," and that picture isn't even the same person. So look, there you go. Yeah, I could almost not find anyone defending Sony's actions this month in the replies to their actual posts on Twitter.
Wow, what a bunch of dicks.
But what if I told you it actually gets worse? Crunchyroll started removing anime from their site again. Their parent company is Sony, by the way. I could rant about this all day, but we're not going to.
Especially how Crunchyroll and Sony hunted down anime streaming sites that have been around for like decades like dogs and executed them one by one. But I digress.
Oh my god, this is a goddamn nightmare!
New Crunchyroll store and member experience is coming soon. This August we are transitioning the Crunchy store to a brand new shopping experience that will be available exclusively for Mega and Ultimate fans. The new store captures the excitement of the convention exclusive merchandise, collectibles, curated drops, and limited release products inspired by the anime series you love.
I hope it comes with a side of foot juice.
But before you do this new experience launches, we're celebrating the summer sale of 50% off select items beginning on July 14th. Please do not begin until July 13th. Please select items will be designated as final sale, and refunds and returns will not be honored or accepted unless it is severely damaged. Go fuck yourself.
They're most likely downsizing to save money and charging you more for it. This is why I never supported Crunchyroll. I knew it would end like this. They squeezed out all the free and better streaming services. They squeezed out other stores selling Japanese goods. Then, when the cost was eating into the profits, time to gut everything. Get wrecked, you sweaty weeb. What was the point of buying Right Stuff Anime anyway if they're gonna close in 3 years? It's because they couldn't compete with Right Stuff, so then they bought them out. These people are
and then shut them down.
You can put money on it. Crunchyroll will outsource everything to Amazon after this.
Transition leaves many anime fans without a go-to disc shop and calls into question whether or not Crunchyroll's licensed shows will ever see a physical release in the future.
They will come out in small batches made to order, and once the run is done, it's done. And if you didn't get it, too bad. You'll find Crunchyroll original anime Blu-rays on secondhand market for about $500 a pop because scalpers smoke crack. Frankly, Reddit users finally have a point that I can get behind.
Let's be real, the store is dead anyway. There's so little in stock or available for order. Just remember that Right Stuff died for this, and go shop somewhere else like Mary Manga, In Stock Trades, or Robert's Anime Corner. Support the guys who care, and not whatever this is.
Sony has clearly lost its mind, and whenever they corner a market and they're the only game in town or they're the biggest fish, they go full supervillain and show us what they really think about their consumers. They believe we are mindless cattle that will acquiesce to their every whim. Sony was made humble before and they could be made humble again. I won't be buying the PlayStation 6 and I will continue to never support Crunchyroll. They can suck my dick and take all day.
Gundam, base Gundam. Oh, not like it is. On that topic.
Morning, everybody. How are y'all doing today? I'm doing great, but man, I'm feeling sick. Not like I have the flu or something. I'm sick of Sony's crap, and I'm pretty sure all of you are as well. Not just because of all the god-awful decisions they've been making recently, like deciding to have Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls require PSN on PC, or of course them deciding to end physical games come 2028. I am still sick of those, but what I'm specifically sick of today and the whole topic of this video is their silence. Sony's behavior over the last, how long has it been? Hold on. Nearly month at this point. Good lord, time flies when you're mad at the company. Nah, but seriously, their behavior ever since they announced the end of physical media has been nothing short of pathetic. This would even be pathetic behavior by like an individual standard. Like if this was just one person or a small group of people acting like this would also be pathetic. But to see that this is how a billion-dollar corporation PlayStation has decided to handle this situation is honestly mind-blowing. I've joked about it before, but they are actually just going the route of plugging their ears and hoping that everybody forgets what they've done when the PlayStation 6 comes out. That sounds like an exaggeration, but that's actually what they're doing. Because, as I'm sure you all know, just yesterday, PlayStation Network went down for about 8 hours or so, at least in certain areas. I know some people were able to get back onto the server sooner, and some people didn't seem to be as affected. But for a large amount of people, the servers did go down for several hours yesterday morning. Now, granted, at least initially, it didn't seem like this was PlayStation's fault because they're actually on the Amazon web servers. And apparently the US West 2 and US West 1 Amazon web services went down. So this is what caused the outage, at least initially. However, that outage only lasted about 80 minutes. Remember, people were having issues with PlayStation Network for up to 8 hours yesterday. Now, this could have been because maybe the initial web services get back online, but then the partners don't get back online until later. I'm not going to act like I know exactly how the web services systems work. But still, regardless of whose fault this was, the fact that PlayStation was completely silent on this issue is infuriating. Even if it was not their fault that the servers went down, they still could have just posted a tweet saying, "We understand users are having issues with the PlayStation Network. Amazon Web Services are currently having issues. They should be back online soon." Something like that. Would that have been so hard to type out real quick? Also, I don't care whose fault this was. The timing of this, like I said in my community post I put out yesterday, you can't write this. You could not script how bad this timing was. We are almost a month into the fight to keep physical media alive. And one of the main reasons that people have an issue with physical media dying is because they're worried about digital ownership and what happens when servers go down. Now I understand if your PlayStation console is set as your home console and the game doesn't require internet to play, then you can still play the games. But still, this whole situation is not doing them any favors in showing that they are capable of having an all-digital future. Not to mention, there's still that little bit of DRM with digital games, where you buy the game, you can play it offline if the game allows you to for 14 days, but then after 14 days, you have to log back in to check that you have the license for the game. So imagine somebody buys a game digitally that can be played offline. They're chilling out for the first week, they're playing it, having a good time, and then right around the 2-week mark from where they would have bought the game, the servers go down and they just can't play the game anymore. Even though they've been playing it for the last 2 weeks, they still have to log in to check that they own it, but they're not able to because the servers go down. Like, this should not be possible. Also, the idea that they're connected to the Amazon web servers almost makes the all-digital future even more concerning, because now you not only have to rely on PlayStation servers, but you also have to rely on other third-party servers that they use for their services. But anyway, getting back to the point on their silence with the whole situation, the last tweet that Sony posted before this issue came up was 3:46 p.m. on the 23rd, and then they didn't post for the rest of the day, which, okay, I mean, sure, fine, I guess there's just nothing else to tweet about, whatever. But then they do not post for almost the entire day of the 24th, and when they do post, it's to announce the release date for God of War La Fey. I swear to God, they are just crutching on their first-party games to not get them ratioed on Twitter anymore, because any tweet that isn't about one of their first-party games gets ratioed. I'm not even kidding. If you just go down their timeline, the only tweets that they have not gotten ratioed on are the God of War La Fey tweets and the Wolverine tweets. And I'm sorry, but it is not a coincidence that they waited until almost 10 o'clock p.m. to tweet about anything on the day that their network went down. Even if it's not their fault, they are terrified of getting flamed. And this silence just shows how aware they are of everything. I almost would have preferred that they kept tweeting like normal tweets, talking about all these games that are coming out soon or whatever, or what updates are coming out for them like they normally do, then have them go completely silent. Because on one hand, you're tweeting and acting like everything's normal when it's not, but at least, you know, you're still tweeting. But the silence just looks so bad for you. It shows you are completely aware that if you post anything, everybody is going to be all over you, more so than they already are. And it shows that you're scared of that, because if they weren't scared of it, why would they go silent? I mean, unless their Twitter account is connected to the PlayStation Network somehow. But the timing gets even crazier, because not only did this happen just a few weeks after they announced they were going all digital in the future, this also happened at nearly the exact same time that the Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls beta was going up, which apparently has a whole host of other issues, at least on PC when it comes to the anti-cheat and the optimization, but I'm not even going to start going into that here. And what really grinds my gears about this isn't even the fact that people couldn't get into the game, because obviously, you know, if Amazon Web Services are down and those are connected to the PlayStation servers, and the Tokon beta is online only, then of course you can't log in. The main issue I take with this is the fact that PlayStation themselves didn't even say anything. They had specifically the Tokon Twitter account come out and say, hey guys, we know you can't log in, we're looking into it. Which sucks because it literally was not their fault. And not only could PlayStation's main account not be bothered to tweet about this, they couldn't even be bothered to retweet the Marvel Tokon tweet. Probably because they knew that anything they tweeted or retweeted during this time was going to get blasted into oblivion. And I actually saw a really funny comment, I think it was on like the IGN article about this situation, and it said something like, don't worry, 62% of the world didn't have to worry about this because they can't even access PlayStation Network in the first place. So yeah, guys, there's your silver lining. At least 130 countries in the world did not have to worry about this because they don't even have access to the PlayStation Network in the first place, and Tokon requires it. Now, I said they didn't retweet or quote tweet anything from Marvel Tokon, but that's not entirely true, because they actually did quote tweet the original announcement that Tokon made saying that the servers were live almost a full day after that tweet went up. The original tweet from Tokon announcing that the game was live went up at 3 a.m. on the 24th, and PlayStation didn't quote tweet it until 10:30 p.m. because obviously they were waiting for the dumpster fire from the servers going down to pass. Look, the point of all this is PlayStation is clearly just hoping you forget. They have taken the most cowardly, childish route when it comes to dealing with this situation, and they are either plugging their ears or running away and hiding, or both. Anytime something negative happens around their brand in the future, expect them to go completely silent about it, at least for the near future. I'm actually interested to see how long they're gonna try and keep this up, but this situation should serve as a reminder. Do not let up. They know people are pissed, and they are perfectly fine with giving you the middle finger and going dead silent anytime some major controversy happens with them, in the hopes that you will have the memory of a goldfish and just forget what they're doing. They literally cannot keep this up. Something's gotta give at some point. They can't just have every tweet get community noted and ratioed for the next 5 years. Something's gotta give. And I'm hoping it's not the gaming community. Remember, everybody, bullying corporations is morally just, because it's not bullying. It's fighting for your rights, but there are people out there who will have you believe that it's bullying. But yeah, anyway, guys, with all that being said, that is all I've got for this video. Let me know your thoughts on this, as always, in the comments below. Who do you think will break first, PlayStation or the community? Also, if you started playing Halo Campaign Evolved, let me know how you're liking that. I was notoriously negative about it, but apparently it's not terrible. I don't know, I've been hearing a lot of mixed things. Anyway, as always, let me know in the comments below. Thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to like the video if you liked it, dislike it if you didn't like it, subscribe if you want to see more, join us every Friday night on the gaming channel for gaming streams, and consider becoming a channel member if you want Discord access and awesome emotes, and I will catch you all next time.
Okay, here is the progress that I've made. Here we go. Couple textures. Down here, we got the FAP wipes. These are DSP's go-to tissues. The trash bin there. Got the picture there. DSP and cat in the car. And I was gonna put another image here, but I was in the middle of that. Maybe DSP and cat on the couch. Here's the keyboard, the baguette, the headphone holder. Not bad for a couple days' work. Kind of lame, actually, for someone who's been doing modeling as long as I have, but I'm also working on getting it working in the game too, so it wasn't just full on that. So next one would be like the chair, and then...
Are they tissue brand tissues?
And then the stuff behind them, like the boxes and the Philomania thing, and the Davoom, the Pixuv. That. Just populating the world there with props and stuff, so people can hide. The Pokemon cards, yeah, for sure. Definitely. Rax, you piece of shit. What's going on here? So many restreamers. Marked one. Gamer Stevie. What is he doing? How are you doing, Gamer Stevie? Still playing Fortnite. So is he playing copyrighted music to try and get the stream taken down, or what? Sounds great.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Good stream, Stevie. I mean, he's not streaming to try and get viewers. Like, he doesn't want to get viewers. If he gets a viewer, he'll freak out, lose his mind, and end the stream. He's very weird. I don't know why he even streams. I think he just thinks that if you play Fortnite, you should stream it. Because why not? But the why not is because people make fun of you, Phil. You're just like a... Phil. Stevie. Stevie, like, rages out and tells people he wants to... You know, he wants to hunt them down and end them whenever they kill him in Fortnite. And it's probably just some kid. Just some teenager he's playing Fortnite. Or even just a bot. He's threatening to go hunt down and kill a bot. That's probably it. Maybe there's a new video of someone trolling Sheriff. I think there was. It did pop up. Let's get out of the sub box. Let's go to the For You. Mayor Menace. 3 hours ago. Okay. We'll put that out. This one was, I was looking at Deadwing Dork videos about this guy. I don't know if you've seen him. He goes by, what was it? Fox Wolf? Fox Wolf. He like lives in a dump, like a really bad situation with his dad, who's like super schizophrenic. And I think they're both schizophrenic, actually. There's Sheriff.
Harass me!
How am I harass you though?
Cheetah print.
Listen,
If he's not a cop,
teleport to me.
do you have a clip of him doing something?
I have a clip of him telling people to kill me, and also,
He doesn't have a clip of that because that never happened.
Okay, I'll pull it up right now.
Don't bullshit me.
Bullshit. Hold on.
I'm actually kind of curious too now.
Same.
Me too. I want to see it.
I have to turn the radio off so I can hear the clip. Hold on. I don't have the wrong guy. You were so lying.
Righto, legends. Quick but important disclaimer before we get into it. This footage was taken by the faithful auditor. Big credit to that bloke for grabbing the raw clips. We don't claim any of the original footage as ours. We have re-edited this video, added our own original narration, subtitles, and analysis to turn it into a completely new, transformative piece of content.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
This is fair use, criticism, commentary, and education. We are not just re-uploading someone else's video. This is an original work.
Okay, we get it.
This does not violate YouTube's term right infringement here. The faithful sheriff, or should we say Joseph Hennig, formerly known as Dr. Witnesser.
So, back in the day of the 1910 and 1800s, people would refer to black individuals as...
No! Okay. Oh my god.
Hey,
it's
John,
edited
don't
enough.
Follow me. Get out of here.
It's been distorted enough. It's not going to get picked up. It's good.
Unmodding another loyal mod, Frostbite this time, based on some screenshot from Dark Biden. He's sitting there saying he had to take both mods off because of information he received. Classic. Loyal mod gone because of behind-the-scenes drama and screenshots. And while he's doing all this I'm just doing the right thing talk, the trolls are already in the server waiting for it.
Please.
Hey, are you John? Don't follow me. Get out of here.
We need some officers who need training, all right?
That's fine. John, don't follow me.
What? It's not fun just getting handcuffed like that, right? It's not fucking fun getting handcuffed for no reason, right?
Okay, you're getting off panel. I'm clipping this.
Want to join SWAT?
I'm clipping this.
Bust bad guys?
Right.
Make money?
Right.
Mate, the same people he's recruiting are the ones calling him a pedo because of his old streams. The same old Dr. Witnesser who used to preach at kids in Fortnite and tell them they're going to hell if they don't convert. The same bloke who got banned off Twitch for it. And now he's on Liberty 99, unmodding loyal mods on stream and trying to act like the good guy while the entire server is taking the piss out of his past. Then it gets even better. He actually admits it on stream. My old name used to be Dr. Witnesser. I rebranded to the Faithful Sheriff. There it is, straight from his own mouth. He rebranded because the last identity got too hot. And now the trolls are following him into this server, calling him Dr. Chud and pedophile while he's trying to run SWAT recruitment.
To adults, and they hate that. You know what I'm saying? They hate that. Yeah, so they hate that, and they call me a pedo and all that, and there's completely false accusations, nothing like that on the planet, on the internet. I'm totally clean, but they're just haters, okay? Just wanted to be transparent, okay?
And then the hackers show up, invisible cunts killing him over and over. No ID on screen. He's losing his mind. This is something I've never experienced ever in my life. Yeah, well, maybe if you didn't have that history following you around, the trolls wouldn't be this motivated, mate. He's muting streams, trying to play it off, getting frustrated as fuck while the pedo calls keep coming in. All while he's still out here recruiting for SWAT like nothing's wrong. Server owners and admins on Liberty 99, if you're watching this, how the fuck is this still happening on your server?
You think I'm an idiot or something, I swear.
I just think you're stupid.
I'm just confused.
He's been banned 15 times, and he keeps coming back.
He keeps coming. He's not even in the department, and he keeps coming back.
Listen. Can you give him a verbal and just let him know that if he keeps doing it, we just gonna leave him in cuffs or something like that? 'Cause I don't know how he keeps coming back. And y'all
let me get the clip that shows him telling other students to tell him he's telling them to kill me. I'm in a meeting. Oh, important meeting.
All right, so like I told you earlier, we did some further investigation, my man.
Yeah, I have video. I've been sending it to Xavier this whole time. This guy has literally been harassing me, and he's been off paneled, and he was supposed to leave, and he didn't. Trollman, I need you to go back downstairs, please.
Asking for a witness.
Yeah, I just need a witness. That's all. What's the big deal?
I'm not doing anything wrong.
Patrolman Jerome, get downstairs now, please.
Yo, this guy just drove.
Patrolman, get this car out of here. Get this car out of here.
Okay, I got the suspect.
How is this John Wayne patrolman on the panel when he was told to get off?
You've allegedly got staff who don't even like him. He's out here unmudding loyal muds on stream, getting called a pedophile to his face by trolls who know exactly who he used to be.
You banned me, bro. We don't like you in this server. Nah, we don't like pedophiles. We don't want pedos in this server.
Oh my god.
Banning me's gonna do something. I know the owner, buddy. Banning me won't do nothing.
Now he's copyright striking
what an angry cat.
who post about it. What standard are you actually running? To the players still interacting with him and joining his police team. How are you comfortable with any of this? The man's past is being screamed at him in-game, and he's still trying to act like the big recruitment guy. And to everyone watching this video, ask yourself this properly. How many times does someone have to rebrand, hop servers, get called a pedophile in-game because of their old streams with kids, unmod loyal mods on stream, and still get a platform before we stop acting like it's just drama? If even the staff allegedly don't like him and the trolls are this relentless the second he logs in, what does that tell you about the person behind the uniform? Are we really okay with someone who has that documented history with children now running around a server calling himself the Faithful Sheriff while getting trolled as Dr. Chud?
KJ, can I get you in the
fucking
nigger?
Whoa!
What the hell? Yo. This guy's back again.
Oh god damn it! No.
Are you the
you would think they would censor that.
I've seen his streams before, bro.
Not if I can't.
Appreciate you,
I've seen you on Fortnite.
Yes,
disavow Twitch, disavow.
I appreciate you.
Yo, is that why that guy's like harassed?
Liberty 99 admins, players, viewers.
He put so much effort into the intro to be like, this is fair use, and then just drops
because
like a.
Right now, it looks like we're watching someone's past catch
Doesn't
up
censor
with them
that.
in real time on stream. And instead of dealing with it, He's unmodding mods, recruiting like nothing's wrong, and apparently striking videos to try and shut the conversation down. Big credit again to the
I hope the audience on Rumble and Kick like that.
faithful auditor for the footage so we can actually see what's happening instead of pretending it's not. Think about it. All of you, properly, and Sheriff, if you're watching this, maybe stop unmodding loyal mods over screenshots and stop abusing copyright strikes.
Typical.
Grow the fuck up, straight to his face in-game, while he's out here talking about teaching people the Bible and how sin is breaking God's law and people have the spirit of Satan in them. The same bloke who used to jump in Fortnite lobbies and tell kids they're going to hell if they don't convert is now getting called a pedophile on stream in Liberty 99. The irony is fucking loud. He tries to play it off and move on to recruitment. Join SWAT, bust bad guys, make money, make SWAT great again. All while the trolls are already on him. Then we get to the Frostbite situation on stream. He's explaining he unmodded him because of screenshots from Dark Biden. The mod is trying to defend himself and he's just sitting there like, I have the screenshot, tell your friend Biden. Proper messy, loyal mod gone live on stream because of behind the scenes screenshots. And then the hackers and trolls really go to work. Invisible cunts killing him over and over. No ID on screen. He's losing his fucking mind. This is something I've never experienced ever in my life.
I got me fired for no reason.
See, oh look, he just admitted he's not on the panel. He's not a cop, and he keeps coming back here.
Yeah, he's not.
I told you.
What is he doing? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He keeps coming back to harass me.
He's harassing me.
And he didn't.
5-1. I've had multiple people. Obviously, I'm not saying it's true because obviously without evidence, I can't say it. But I've had multiple people say today about things that are very strong allegations, and I've just searched it up on Google and it said the exact same thing. There's Reddit posts about it.
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
Oh, come on.
Hey,
come on.
What are we doing here? Okay, I'm a content creator. You have people that hate me and people that love me. What are we talking about here now? You're gonna go off of people
who loves you,
spread false allegations and call me names because they hate me? You Google something that don't make it true.
He's muting streams, calling for admins, trying to figure out who's doing it, but the past is right there in the voice chat while he's still trying to act like the big recruitment guy. Server owners and admins on Liberty 99.
It's like if you love Felted Sheriff, what do you love about him? The fact that he gets trolled all the time?
If you're watching this, how the fuck is this still allowed on your server? You've allegedly got staff who don't even like him.
I wouldn't be a Twitch partner and be checkmarked on TikTok and have 130 million video views if I was some predator. You understand me? This is harassment.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if it's true because it's just.
It's not true.
No famous person does bad things.
I would be a partner, literally streaming right
now. Yeah, Twitch partners are among the top echelons of society. They never do anything wrong ever.
Now on Twitch, if it was true.
Yes, I talk to minors all the time.
Stuff like this does have to be taken seriously, though.
You're a lieutenant. What are you talking about?
I'm on Cole's team. I'm a staff member in the city.
Okay,
famous people do nothing wrong. Okay?
This person is controversial.
To the player,
if someone did something wrong, then they wouldn't be famous. Okay.
Is still joining his SWAT and interacting with him. How are you comfortable with any of this? And still keep a platform before we stop acting like it's just RP drama. If even the staff allegedly don't like him, and the trolls are this relentless the second he logs in.
It's funny, that's like literally what Phil says. He's like, if I'm such a bad person, I wouldn't even be on Twitch. And then he ends up getting kicked off of Twitch. And it's like, well, I guess that proves it, since that's the logic you went with.
What does that actually say about the person behind the uniform? Are we really okay with someone who has that documented history with children now running around Liberty 99, calling himself the faithful sheriff while getting trolled as Dr. Chud the pedophile on the stream? Liberty 99 admins, players, viewers, all of you, have a proper fucking think. Because right now, it looks like we're watching someone's past catch up with them in real time, and instead of owning it, he's unmodding mods, recruiting through the trolling, and apparently striking videos to try and shut people up. Think about it. All of you. Properly. Bonus round, bitches. Look at what is happening here. Staff members are coming into the situation. The staff team clearly does not like him. He is getting a warning.
With all your viewers are coming in this server for. Is that true?
Not all my no, not viewers. There's a couple trolls that hate my guts. They're trying to get into the server. I told the staff about it. It's not me doing it. It's just viewers that are watching the stream and they're trying to interrupt stuff.
Duke.
Yes, sir.
There's plenty videos of people making videos about you of what you did.
What I do?
A
warning.
What did I do? What did I do?
Everything that has already been said about
What did I do?
Serious fucking allegations. And instead of banning him right then and there, they gave him a warning. What the fuck is that? Admins and staff on Liberty 99, if you are watching this, use your fucking heads. Made serious allegations against this bloke, and you still let him stay in the server? You still let him keep playing cop and recruiting for SWAT? Why the fuck wasn't he banned the second those allegations came out? What more do you need? He has the Dr. Witnesser history.
Thank you, Lonely Sully. Wait, what happened? What?
He used to jump into lobbies full of kids and tell them they were going to hell if they did not convert. He got banned off.
For the record, I don't think he's a pedophile. I just think he preys on children. But not for sexual reasons. They're for religious reasons.
Twitch for it.
Much better.
Not we will keep an eye on him. Not letting him keep recruiting new players while the allegations are still hanging over everything. To the players still joining his SWAT and interacting with him every day, how the fuck are you comfortable with this? Your own staff have raised serious concerns and he is still walking around the server like nothing happened. And to everyone watching this video, ask yourself this properly. If even the staff on Liberty 99 do not like him and have made serious allegations, why the fuck is he still there? What does it take for the admins to actually do something? A warning is not accountability. A warning is not protection for the community. Liberty 99 admins and staff, you had the chance to deal with this properly. You gave him a warning instead. Use your fucking heads. The community deserves better than this half-assed approach. Big credit again to the faithful auditor for putting the footage out so we can actually see what is happening instead of pretending everything is fine. Think about it, all of you, properly. And Sheriff, if you are watching this, the staff do not even like you. Serious allegations have been made. You got a warning instead of a ban. Maybe start taking the hint before it gets worse. I'm going to say this one more time so it actually sinks in. Liberty 99. Ban this cunt. The community has been reporting him for ages. There's been a shit ton of tickets about this.
Just run him over.
Again, like I said
it's
before,
funnier just to have him be trolled rather than banned.
Every second until they're off the panel. I don't care if you got back on. I just spoke to Hefe about it. We're gonna give you another chance.
To cause problems.
Let me run. So I gotta run Blue through this health check real quick, and then you guys.
Appreciate you guys.
Talk to him after.
Nothing I get. That's part of the rule, but you.
Okay,
you don't
Zach.
have to.
I obey the law.
And so do I.
Okay.
That's why you're saying I'm suspicious.
I don't give a damn about your skin color. The rules are that if you're wearing a shirt that could.
Okay, that was the third strike. I can't keep watching this channel if it's gonna keep doing that. And blame Twitch.
Yes. This guy clearly does not care about monetization.
We do.
Yo, what's up guys? Man here, and welcome back to another video. I hope you guys are having a good day and a good week as well, because today we're going to be talking about the Little Michelin Man once again. A lot of people are starting to buy paracords from Nova and other things, giving them money. And today we're going to be going through some of these people's thought processes because I simply don't understand what's so great and what's so funny about giving a predator money and attention. This screenshot would come from the Lolcow Wizard on Twitter, and he would be asking this person why they would give Nova money in the first place, and all they would say is, because it's funny. So to some of these people, it's genuinely funny to them for Nova to do these half-assed cameos for $20 or $40. I forgot the price. They absolutely love bangers like this one where he's laying outside with a blanket on him. It's like he camped out outside or something.
What's going on, Miley? It's Nova Kadri, and I wanted to wish you a very happy birthday, and I hope you have had or having an amazing one so far. I was told to sing a Taylor Swift song. I unfortunately do not know it, but hey, I gladly would if I could. Maybe I'll dedicate it in a future karaoke video for you. But while I'm still here, I personally wanted to thank you for being a fan, as it does truly mean a lot, and I do appreciate it. So I wanted to extend my gratitude out to you personally, and thank you. And if you're interested in NovaCord in the future, check your DMs for a special discount. Once again, happy birthday. Hey, Nova Kadri, signing off.
This person got absolutely ripped off. Isn't it a thing in the cameos that they're supposed to do what you request them to do? And this person requested him to sing a Taylor Swift song, and he couldn't even do it because he didn't know it. But hey, at least they got Nova laying outside. Nova would also bring up an experience he had with someone on Twitter. Who knows if this is true or not, but if it is, this person needs to reevaluate their life goals. Nova would say in his Twitter post, I genuinely may have just had the most wholesome conversation from someone showing up to my house. They offered me a movie ticket, which I politely declined due to being in a bad mood. But then they condemned the takeover and even bought a Nova cord. If you're seeing this, thank you. Huh? What am I reading right now? Dude's offering Nova movie tickets and bought a Nova cord from him. If this is really the case, I'ma just be real. We're all devolving as a species. But something else that's been going down recently
don't look
is
at the people who give money to Phil.
Of the person that was running the Discord server for Nova. Bloodspeth would start the conversation asking this person if they want to come up on stream, and they'd say, nah, I saw I was on stream in-game earlier after the fact, and it's not my cup of tea. Bloodspeth, giving him the benefit of the doubt, would then say, I mean, it would clear your name if you're a troll, which I'm assuming you are. This person has been around Nova for quite a minute, so if they were a troll, they would have quite a lot of information on Nova, maybe new stuff, or maybe just a bunch of stuff we already know. But based off of this conversation, who knows what's going down? They might mean what they say in this conversation, or they just don't want their cover blown. But what they did here is wrong either way, because Nova came into contact with people that are not of age. This person would respond to Bloodspeth by saying, clear my name of the crime of playing Minecraft on a Sunday afternoon? I'm good. And Bloodspeth would say, of making a Discord server for a predator, or was it two? This person would end up responding with, I didn't make a Discord server for anyone but myself, but if you're trying to accuse me of anything, I'm not going to entertain any more conversation. Bloodspeth would then ask this person if this server was for Nova and his Clash of Clans clan. They'd say, it was made for a clan I was in. I got sick of the horizontal keyboard, short character limit, and the censorship. And Bloodspeth would say, and did you know that the owner of the clan is a predator? And they would respond with, I'm hearing a lot of that lately from a bunch of people who joined a game I made that he never joined and blew up all my stuff and then insulted me. So I'm not so sure how much I appreciate their input
they insulted
on anything.
me.
And Bloodspeth would say, I see.
Whoever called Nova a predator also said that I'm an idiot. And so I'm just going to do whatever the opposite of what he wants, because he called me dumb, and that hurt my feelings.
How did you join the clan initially? And he'd say clan search, and I don't appreciate being messaged out of the blue while being discussed to an audience. Sorry, I'm blocking you. I don't know if this is the same server, but it's kind of contradictory what he's saying here, because a few months ago I covered how his Clash of Clans clan started getting full of trolls talking about all of his activities with diapers and such. Everything that is going on around Nova Online is getting weird. This Clash of Clans stuff, this Discord server stuff, it's all weird. And I feel like sooner or later, something crazy is going to happen revolving around it. Maybe another, no, not the server type moment, but who knows what's gonna go down. All we can do is sit here and predict what could go down next in the crazy universe called the Bovine Universe. So recently, the World Cup was going down and Nova had to attend. He tried to fit in like everyone else. It seemed like during the stream, he barely knew what was going down during the game and stuff. And there were moments during this stream where he would be yelling at the top of his lungs because of him celebrating, and there were other moments where he would admit that his mother was sleeping, so this guy is yelling full on inside of his house as his mother's sleeping. The chum really couldn't have been any more of a nuisance to all of the people around him.
No! No! No!
No!
Yeah! Yeah! Get him! No! Oh, he went down! He went down!
No!
Champs of the World Cup final. Garcia is on as well, replacing Eric Laporte.
My mom isn't watching right now.
Another player making a World Cup debut in extra time of the final.
She's just in the other room right now, sleeping.
In the middle of all of this,
No, she isn't.
Nova would give us some real
How could
iconic
she?
Instagram posts. Starting off with some real nightmare fuel.
Ew.
Nova would say, note to
Whoa.
anyone abroad calling the Nova Cord number. If you do not live in America, Canada, Mexico, or the UK, my carrier charges me for these calls. If you need to call me from another country that is not listed above, email me 6 hours beforehand so I can add the money to my phone carrier credit line beforehand so the call can go through. Thank you. Nova doesn't realize that he just cooked himself with this because people from abroad can start calling him and running up that phone carrier credit. So he's got to put more money into it. On Instagram, Nova has been asking people if he can improve in his current state, saying even short spurts of anger can change perspectives in someone's mental health. It happened to me today. My aunt came over and she was upset and so was I. The 551 on the paracord is all a blur at this point, even though it happened an hour ago. While I may not be bawling my eyes out anymore, I still can't look at myself without seeing failure all over my face, and that's pretty much what a lot of people see me as. Every time I try to improve myself, I get criticized, and then I fall off track, and then I try again. It's like a never-ending loop. So do you guys think I can improve in this state? The only thing that the chum can do to improve his life really is just leaving the internet, but he's never going to do that though. The internet is his entire life. He cannot live without it. Nova, for a while, stopped doing his Sad Boy Eats series, but recently, I think a few days ago, he's come back with a new one. And the caption that he made for it is absolutely abysmal, saying that Sad Boy Eats is just monetizing my suffering at this point. I hate myself so much. Are we for real, Nova? This is some quality content at this point. I wish he'd just tell us something we don't know already about him.
Welcome back to Sad Boy Eats, which is also a factor of capper. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm
sad. I tell you if
sad.
it's underrated or dog shit, I sad boy, I eat, whatever. We got the creamy pork Dijon tenderloin. I'm sick of being sad boy.
Bro, what the hell was that? I'm sick of being a fat boy. And he's just mean mugging the camera as he goes into another take.
Job withdrawal is getting to me. I applied for 3 jobs. I'm knowing them, they will just hit delete before they even look at my application. Let's try the
Throughout this review, he cusses a lot. It's like he's a 13-year-old discovering cuss words. And what are job withdrawals? You just being broke? That's the case. the chum wouldn't be broke if he just saved his money and used it wisely. You guys seen in the Twitter screenshot in the beginning of the video, he's talking about buying a Switch 2 for $670. And not only is he wasting a lot of the money that he makes, he's the only one in that household that's capable of working at this point. His mother is not really in the best shape as she's lost one foot, so she can't work at this point. Or maybe she could, but it would be very, very hard. So Nova just keeps getting in trouble in these servers. He's having these job withdrawals now. He was close to having a binge drinking arc. It's getting nuts, everything that is happening around Nova Online, and even the people that revolve themselves around Nova Online are crazy themselves, thinking that it's just funny to give him money. And then there's people that want to go to his house for a little bit of notoriety. Then there's the people that just are willing to endanger people that are underage because they just want to give Nova attention, or they want to troll him for a little bit. Everybody around Nova when it comes to trolling has lost the plot when it comes to it, in my opinion. And Nova's lost the plot on life and will never move forward or ever improve in his state, as he likes to say. So I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please make sure to like the video if you guys did, and make sure to sub to the channel if you guys haven't already, and make sure to go hype up the video down below and go absolutely crazy, and make sure to go watch all the content on the second channel, and make sure to sub over there as well.
And make sure to
love
subscribe to the Patreon and the Throne and the Fansly, all of them. Thanks, Maven Minutes. For the Chom O update, who to go raid? I think Zara should, right? Zara deserves it. I assume so. Where is she? There she is. Wait, no, that's not. I was looking at another blue horn demon. Cinder. That was a recommended channel. Oh, I guess Zara isn't streaming. Wait, show all? There she is. Damn it, Twitch. Hiding my favorite channels from me. Good shit as always. Thank you. I'll be back Monday. I'll be back tomorrow. For a Meme Monday, I'll work more on this Mecha Chameleon map I've been working on. I'm going to upload the desk I have now into the map and make sure all the textures are working right. Thank you, Doom. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Suburban High. We're doing good. We're having a good day. We had a good one. Thank you, Doom. Thank you, Golski. To everyone who stopped by and hung out. Thank you again, Dogsplained, for hitting the goal earlier. There's Azara.
I think that would be good.
Be back tomorrow, same time, same network. Twitch, Kick, and Rumble.
Upgrade one. I can upgrade.
Zara.
Oh, next one. To retry Star.
May the good blood guide your way.
Remaking Kafka. Please don't talk about leaks.
Playing Honkai.
She did get a buff though. I only have her because they gave her for free. I do not care for Kafka. I have her built because I got her. I have never used her. I do not like damage over time units. That entire mechanic, I just skipped every single character that's anything to do with damage over time because I don't care. Luthi has logged into the stream. How you doing, Raiders? How you doing? I'm Sarah. I'm getting my forehead boop. Get that finger out of here, Chrono. Get it out of here. No pooping.